Yo! How's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. We're back. Little error. Yes, welcome back. I remember you. How are you doing? You couldn't verify your account. Well, welcome back on your new account. How are you doing? Gaming Hellfire, Zach, Binky, PD Wellen, Herky Derp. Who else would we got? We have got Zach, Chaotic, Kami, PD Wellen. Oh, I've already gone through some of your names. I should stop doing this. Oh, I'm too tired. D-Rock. We've got Rosie. We've got Agravane and Violent Himbo. If I haven't already said, you probably have. And Troll, how are we doing? I should probably get a better way of getting a list of people. There's too many messages. Meatwad, how are we doing? How's everyone doing? I hope you all got a lot more sleep than I did. You're doing amazing. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How's everyone's Sunday been? Or Monday, if you're ahead of me? I slept most of it. Well, I got to bed at 2 p.m. after stream. So, yeah, that was good. The full DJing life is in full flow. Yeah, the DJing life is in full flow. 4 hours, Violent Himbo. Yeah, that feels like what I got, basically. Yeah, editing those videos took a lot longer than I thought, and I had to edit the guides as well, which took me a lot longer than I thought it would. 2 p.m. Yeah, breakpoint. Well, I wanted to get those videos out, but I also needed to update the guides, and it all just took ages. Yeah, got to bed at like some crazy time. 9 hours for you. I got a PC, so I can spam click easily now. Nice! Welcome to the PC Master Race. Yep, the Rake and the Quill Volley guides are fully updated. They're good to go. After stream today, I'm going to update every other guide that hasn't been updated, but they won't take as long. Those two needed some slightly more overhauls than some of the others will, so yeah. But there are videos out. You guys should go check them. I will link my YouTube channel. You should absolutely go do this. I spent a lot of time with them. They're awesome. I think they are anyway. If you're interested in a Quill Volley or Rake build, they are pretty strong. Guess what you got on your ring, Binky? What did you get on your ring? Go on. Make me well gel. 3:36 p.m. It's 9:26 p.m. for me. That's one of the reasons I'm on a bit later than I normally would be. I needed some sleep. You somehow got the exact sanctification you put on the amulet on mine first. What? Really? What did you get? What did you get? Go on. Could you level me up as a sorcerer? I'm sure we could help you. Once I get into it. Retribution. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Honestly, if you can get any of the damage aspects there, then you're winning. I'm too scared to sanctify half my amulets at the moment. I haven't got replacements. You got a grandpapa on your ring. Nice. Winning. I still can't compete on the leaderboards. I still don't have half the mythics. But anyway, I slammed a lot of stuff before I made those videos last night and got absolutely nada. But it's okay. Never mind. It took me. Lost 25% aspect damage, though. Yeah, but a grandpapa is surely going to make it stronger, right? What character do we all main? Well, I typically main Spiritborn now, Little Error, because I can't remember when you were last here, but I became the Mobilytic Spiritborn writer at the very start of Season 10. So I still do dabble in other classes, but I have... Honestly, I've been set... I don't know if we're getting a PTR for the next season, because I don't know if there is another season before the expansion. We aren't sure yet. But I'm setting myself up so that I'm ready to test everything if I need to be. Plus, it's a good opportunity for me to practice my noob YouTube skills and get better and level up to level 2 YouTuber. I am 2 followers. Well, last I looked, I was 2 subscribers away from it, my first 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, which honestly is a lot of people. It's still baby YouTube channel, but that's taken a lot of work and effort, that has, so I'm really proud of that. Yeah. 5,000 non-fake bot users. Yes! Well, I like to hope they are. I like to think they are anyway. By the way, the glyph change felt very nice. What, the fitness one, Zach? Yeah. Yeah, it's surprising. You would have thought it, to be honest, right? I've actually got things I can improve on my build. My gear isn't perfect, but, you know, I mean, you can smash 100 easy peasy, word. Psycho, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? You'll be putting a video up soon, Binky. Hey, you have to link it to me when it's up. Yeah, Paladin's been very popular this season, Little Error, because it's brand new. It's a new shiny toy. It's very strong. It's, no, not really Breakpoint, because Let me think about it. Their roadmap showed March 2026 as... Oh, do you know what? Let me go quickly see if I can find it. I can't remember where they posted it. They did post a roadmap about this, didn't they? Diablo 4 roadmap 2026. They did post an image of it or something. Can I find it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so it's not really a roadmap, but they posted an image which showed March 2026, Season 12, new collab. Yeah, okay. It was on the, you know, the image when they did the pre-purchase for Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. So I think there is a season before Lord of Hatred, and it's likely to be a short season. Lord of Hatred releases at the end of April. So if they're going to do a short season, it's either going to be 4 or 6 weeks long. It's probably going to start like earlier in March, maybe. I mean, that's what it's saying here. I'm just reading between the lines. I don't know. But if that's the case, they might do a PTR. Maybe they won't, but they might do a PTR. I mean, they've got something hidden in February 2026. It's literally got like December, Season 11, Paladin. And then February 26 has got an arrow on it. And it's like masked over. So, don't know what that is. But, I mean, that's a tower's coming out in January. But there's a collab in March, apparently, with Season 12. So we'll see. I mean, if there is a Season 12 and they're doing a PTR, it's got to finish by the beginning of February. So, yeah, you're right. I mean, tower drops tomorrow. We may well get an announcement. If there is going to be a PTR, there's got to be an announcement in the next week or two to start it pretty imminently, to have a week-long PTR, to do that before we get to the month before. I don't know. We'll see. They'll let us know. Yeah. If there is a PTR, then I will be relatively comfortable. I've got a lot of builds ready to go and gear and all sorts, so I should be able to play around with things pretty well. I'll have, after tonight, once I've updated all my guides, they'll be in a much better state for maintaining as well. I've learned a lot since I wrote them all. You're playing a Spiritborn, Era. What build you playing, Era? Good, just chilling. Had to break and order cables for the Trueness server. Oh, I see. Is there something wrong with the servers? Is there? Indrat, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. You too, man. You're using the payback build. It's doing great and crushing mobs. Nice. That's exactly what you want to do when you play as a Gorillaborn. You want to Hulk smash. Yeah, nice. It's a pretty strong build. And it's going to be stronger after tomorrow. So that's good times. Quite a bit stronger as well. Probably like 2 pit levels, maybe. 1 or 2. Something like that. Depends on your gear. Depends how well you play. Depends how high in the pits you are. The higher you go, the smaller the gap will be. Because the exponential curve. Repeat season. I doubt it would be a repeat season. Tomorrow is Tower. Yes, it is. Who's looking forward to the Tower, everybody? I need to try and get sanctifications so that I can compete. To be honest. I did a test run 35 last night, and after I got it, I was into boss by 10 minutes in, but I had bad map and shrines. All right, so 135 will be achievable for you, Binky. Nice. Zoran's here. How you doing, Zoran? How you doing? You're level 35, but I want to be a payback Spiritborn. Okay. Ready for Tower. Nice. Yeah, payback Spiritborn's very strong little. Hard drives, no power in new system that I just bought. Oh, I see. You need power to hard drives. Yeah, that would help. Well, good luck with that, Psycho. That doesn't sound too exciting. Or maybe it is. I don't know. You got an ad. Big rip. Top pit runs. Top nice cannon. I don't know. I don't know what. I'm just going to chill play today. My brain is pretty dead. I went to bed at 2 PM after last night's stream, so I'm amazed I'm on stream, to be honest. You joker. Oh, you're such a joker. I think it's safe to say you just gave Brian an aneurysm. Good times. Good job, Binky. Yeah, we're going to chill play today, so I'm sure we could probably run some towers if you need some glyph levels. What is it you need, Top Nice Cannon? Levels, or do you need to level up? Do you need to do glyph levels? Olds is here. How you doing, Olds? A little bit of a chance. Mango Crane's here. Do I have 5 jars? I don't know. How much do you love me, Meatwad? You know, depending on how much you love me, from a scale of 0 to awesome, depends on how many jars I suddenly magically have. I love you more than my wife? Then yes, I have 5 jars for you. Good job. Amazing. No, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll sort you out in a minute. That's so funny. Oh, brilliant. Maybe don't tell her that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, good times. So glad I did, but did tap, I promised. Oh, that's tickled me, that has. That's brilliant. Your evade build is amazing and you're on controller, Demon. Hey, Demon, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. You set it on controller so it's comfortable? Okay. Yeah, I mean, any evade build's pretty not great on controller because it's quite spammy. But it should, I mean, you should easily get to pit 90 plus. 100 if you've got good gear and you do good rotation. Mythic sanctifications, you'll be able to go well above 110. And I think after tomorrow's patch, you'll cap around 120 with ultra giga everything. You know, it should be pretty solid, I think. Troll, he's not that broken. I got you, Beaky. What the hell is that? Please don't tell Brian that. I don't know. You might actually blow Brian up if you put that in. So even after gearing my barb to the teeth, my paladin with like 3 times less gear is crushing my barb in the pit holds. Yeah, well, that's just the nature of infinite scalers, isn't it? That probably will change either with the paladin coming down or everything else going up, but we'll see. Snuggy's here, guys. Let's get some love here for Snuggy. How you doing, man? How's your day been? Oh, no. You'll ease him in. I don't even know if he's going to be able to cope with that. He hasn't even. He's just denied you. You're struggling but surviving. What's up, man? I hope you're okay. Guys, go show my friend here, Snuggy, all the love. Awesome, awesome D4 content creator. Hilarious. And he plays good music. Must go check him out. That text-to-speech has not worked. I don't think it liked that. I don't know what's happened there. He's refusing. Yeah, denied. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, you've been refunded because the TTS duration is invalid. You guys are actually so funny. Okay, I can see you guys are gonna have a lot of fun with that feature, aren't you? Yeah, I think because it doesn't pick up special characters, I guess, so it doesn't think it was long enough. Good times. I'm glad it refused that. I'm not sure what Brian would do. Taters, how's it going? Oh, you guys are cracking me up. I've got the mental brain power to deal with this right now. Your barb is so much fun. I want it to be good, but I can't do hundreds on my barb. You can definitely get to 100 plus on barb, but I think they're really, like, most of them are going, like, double selling, aren't they? Because they scale their Hota barbs, scales on max resource, similar to Spiritborn in a way. Oh, okay. Well, if you ever want to chat, Sluggy, I'm always available on Discord when I'm not DJing on the stream. But I'm always around to chat, man. I hope you're okay, though. Put my message in any TTS software. Do it for me. Do it now. See, Brian's not really made for talking like this. That's why he sounds like... Oh, dear. What are you guys doing? You have double selling? Okay. I mean, I don't know a lot about barbs. I'm sure... Is there anyone playing barb in here that's got 100 plus going, guys? Hi, Ooks. How's it going, dude? How's it going? You just cleared pit 80 with glyphs. Nice. I mean, there you go. I mean, it's pretty strong. No glyphs. Oh, even better. So, Evade's the biggest winner tomorrow. They get the double up damage from the Viscous Shield, the double up damage from Revealing, and you're going to get... Oh, no. The double up damage from Viscous Shield and from Vital Strike stuff. Yeah, they're going to be the biggest winner. Oh, God. God. Okay. I don't even know what to say at this point. You guys are jokers. Your Diablo 4 on screen isn't showing. No, it's not, Little Error, because I'm sat on my camera right now. Just trying to wake up and listen. Just watching these guys try and break Brian. New nephew born on December the 30th and still in hospital. Oh, I see, Snuggy. I'm sending my best wishes to you and your family. I need to find a way to block just character spam for Brian, don't I? You have a mission. Oh, goody. Well, it sounds like this is going to be an entertaining stream. Yeah, no, of course, Snuggy. You know, I mean, look, life throws things at us, doesn't it? You just have to... We have to just do our best and stay hopeful and positive. Try anyway, right? You're going to jump out of stream for now? No worries, Demon. Have a great one. Thanks for jumping in. Is it actually louder than me? Battery died on that one. Because I turned it up so I can hear it. I turned it up so I can hear it. How much louder than me is it? A good amount. About 5% louder than me. Okay. It overpowers you. I don't know if I can adjust these volumes on the fly. Because I have to adjust all the other sound alerts with it. Okay, I'll just try not to talk too much while it's going today, and I'll have a play around with it for next stream. I'll turn the sound alerts down a bit, and then because I'll need to adjust all the other ones back up a little bit to compensate, to make sure you can actually hear them as well. I haven't changed it, gaming. I'll just try not to talk while it's going, maybe. Just for today. I'll turn it down a little bit for next stream. Okay, right. Enough of the TTS for the second. Okay. Right. We've had enough of TTS fun times for the start. Right. So today's plan, I am pretty much just going to chill farms. If anyone wants to come and play, what voices you have here? If anyone wants to come play, or if anyone needs help with anything, let me know. We're just going to play. I'll get these jar runes to Meatwad, so once I log in, you'll be able to join me. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I would say I'm preparing for the tower tomorrow, but the reality is I could farm 1,000 Rod of Kepelekas and slam every single one of them and still not get what I need to be able to compete. So I'm just going to play for fun today. And who knows, maybe I'll just get lucky. So let's move over to the D4 screen and crack on. Yeah, I guess you guys have only really just started using the TTS, so no one's really told me. I did wonder how long it would take Ozzy to pretty much come along and ask me this. Please, sir, give me cooldown. Yeah, I probably should add a cooldown to this because it's getting spammed a little bit, isn't it? Let me find it. We can do that for now. I won't make it super giga long. That's funny. Here it is. I don't know. Let's put a 5-minute cooldown on it. Let's see how that works to start with. Maybe that's a bit long. I don't know. What do you think? 5 minutes too long? 5 minutes too short? Herky Derp is streaking! 30 stream streak! Nice! Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. You've been trying them myself, Snuggy, for the biggie. Oh, right, the Undercities, yeah. You also need a GA and Venom. Too short? We'll start with 5 minutes. I don't want to just suddenly make it gig along. It'll stop it getting spammed every 30 seconds. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We can always extend, right? Trial and error. Trial and error. All right, let's log in here. Well, I've still got a little bit of a cough. Oh, dear. Oh, suddenly got really warm as well. I tell you what, I'm always really cold when I start a stream. And then 5 minutes afterwards, I'm always like laughing my head off and then I'm really hot. Yeah, guys, has anyone got any like really nice druid ammies? I don't know how many of you may or may not have played druid, to be honest. I think most people have just been fixated on paladin until now, haven't they? And then they've started branching off recently. Right, I think I just logged in. If anyone wants... actually, I'll tell you what, start with. Meatwad, come join me. Let's get you these runes before I forget to do it. I'm 99% sure I've got these. I'm going to have a quick look at my inventory as well. It's probably a bit of a mess, to be honest. My OCD is going to hate me. I need to go farm some bosses. I need to clear out some of this space. I may have to have a little clean out as well at some point. That needs to be slammed. I've got some items to slam here. Oh, actually, we can start by slamming a 4 GA item again. Giggly. I don't have a lot of Neothyron left, but we can certainly start with that. Why not? Let's start by slamming some decent items, and then we can make me cry. I've actually got some really nice items to slam here. Yeah, let's do all of those. Hey, Dirtha go. Dirtha go, I think. I'll go with Dirtha. How's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Choose next song. What song do you want? You need to let me know what song you want. Dante, how's it going? How's it going? Maybe one of the Barb players can roast my gear. Yeah, guys, is there any Barb players here that like know a bit more about Barb than I do? I know a little bit, but I'm really not an expert in Barbarian, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Man, this makes me churn. It's such a mess. Oh, I'm tired. This is just all my builds. Like all the gear. Look at this. There's so many different like Tybalt's wheels and all sorts. I mean, I probably don't need that anymore. But I can't remember what builds I've got these all on. I mean, I've always certainly got a better one than that now. What's that got on it? Oh, that's got crit chance in it. Oh, yeah, I've definitely got a better one than that, so we can get rid of this. I'm keeping that. Pretty sure I got a better one than that, so we don't need this anymore. Kept that because it's got fire damage. That's got max resource. Oh, yeah, we really don't need this. Not too bad. I'm probably just going to get rid of that. That's max resource. So I got 2 max resource ones. 156, 140. Let's get rid of that. Right, there we go. It's amazing how quick space clears out when you actually put your mind to it. We definitely don't need Undying on that. Yeah, how you doing, Dirtha? How you doing, man? Here to absorb what you can. Nice. Are you playing D4, are you? Dissection. Okay, give me a second. Hopefully I can get it for the end of this song. Mahakali. Oh, yeah, I found it. I don't think I know this one, so hopefully it's nothing crazy. Alright, add to queue. There we go. Right, that should be next, I think. I'm intrigued. Cotmando's here. Dudes, Cotmando, how's it going, dudes? I don't think I've seen you since Christmas or even before. How you doing? Did you have a good Christmas and New Year's, man? 5080 arrived today. Nice. Cyberpunk 2077 with psycho settings. I mean, a 5080 should bend Cyberpunk 2077 over and give it all the good things. This has been the closest thing to a religious experience. I bet it looks amazing. Yeah, the path tracing of that game is actually really well done. Now that they fixed the game. Do I want more Tybalts? I mean, if you've got some, I'll slam them. Pray for Mythic Sanks, right? All right, nice. I'm looking forward to it, Troll. It should be on shortly. Picked it up a couple of weeks. Well, welcome to the D4 community, dudes, and welcome to D4. Trying to transition Evade to Payback. Okay, all right, nice. Well, if you've got any questions, shoot at me. I've played both. I have a Payback build built, so I can switch to it and demonstrate if you need me to at any point. I'm currently playing Rake, but yeah. Have you checked out my guides or my videos? I haven't done an Evade video yet, actually. I may do one at some point, but I've got a Payback one, and the guide's pretty up to date. You're getting a 50-70 tomorrow, Taters. Nice. You'll be smashing all the games. Meat Wads, are you still here? Do you want to come and get these runes? Do I have enough Ring of Starless Skies? Never enough Rings of Starless Skies. Never. Never. I need more rings, Copmando. More. So the reason I've kept them all is because that one's got the ultimate damage. I don't think I'll ever use it, but, you know, who knows. That's got conceited. That's pretty good. That one I need to slam. That one's got accelerated, so you never know. That might be useful. That one's got fire damage. To be fair, I probably could get rid of that because I've got conceited. So we could probably just get rid of that one. And that one I kept because of the pure amount of attack speed on it. But the reality is we'd probably get rid of that as well. So, yeah. There we go. More items cleared. 40 item quality. I don't know why I kept this Nessicum. I kept it because of that ultimate thing on it, I suppose. I kept that Shroud. I've kept these just because, you know, you're kind of like, I don't know if that will be useful or not. That one's just got loads of cooldown on it. This reminds me of In Flames, Troll. Like old school, like Nordic metal. Like, I love In Flames. Oh, I bet you are, baby. I bet you are. Right, I need to slam out one. I've kept that one because it's got poison damage on it. So I've kept, yeah, like I say, I might play around with some poison builds at some point, although I don't think they're going to be mega. That T-Bolts has got poison on it, that's why I kept that one. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff here. It's just kind of like I've kept it just in case, really. That one needs slamming, I think. Oh, no, that's been slammed. Oh, it's just because it's a 60, okay. Weapon. It's a pretty solid weapon right there. 4GA Whoosher. I do have a Whoosher that's got Harlequins on it, though. Somewhere. I've got items everywhere. Oh, dear. It's just a mess. All right. Meatwad. Oh, you are. You're not showing my friends this. Just add me again, Meatwad. Sorry if I... oh, yeah. You're CC12, are you? Yeah, sorry. If I remove you, it's really not personal. It's just I can't even scroll my friends list properly anymore. So normally I just scroll and find the first person I can and just remove someone because I don't really want to remove anyone, to be honest. But this is, yeah, it's pretty painful. I can't even scroll properly. I try to remove people I don't recognise the name of, but that's pretty difficult because the reality is, or they're not playing D4 because, like, not everyone's name in game matches your name in Twitch, for example. There you go. You should be able to join now. Oh, Tybalt's wheels for... oh, you got 4GA Tybalt's wheels. Wow. Right, did I pick those jar runes up? I think I actually forgot to pick the jar runes. Oh, 1 second. Oh, you should attack this stuff first. Now I don't know what I need to salvage and what I don't. Oh, no. Let's not salvage any of these. I think I'm salvaging all them, right? Yeah, okay. This is fine. Alright, 5 jar runes. Here we are. Just request to join me. Trap Legends, how's it going? Can anyone power level my paladin to 60? I'm sure we can help you. What level are you right now, Trap Legends? Welcome to the community, by the way. Grimjo, would the Balazans be good for payback Thorns builds? Probably not. Because you've got Temerity for building shield, which is defensive plus helping in Viscous shield, or Tybalt's Will, which is definitely best in slot for damage because you've got triple dipping on maximum resource damage scaling. And the Tibolts will grant extra max resource, gives you up to a 1.2 multiplier, etc. And it gives you all stats. So I think Tibolts will be the best for damage regardless. You got a decent Tibbies I can slam. Hey, Pepsi Zero's back. How you doing, man? How you doing? What Arnold want to do? Arnold wants to do. Arnold wants to come. It's like I'm coming. Have you not seen that documentary where he was like really young and he was still a bodybuilder and someone interviewed him and he just randomly with a straight face was like, it's like I'm coming. It's like I'm working out and pumping and humping. It's like, it's really funny. It's like legendary. As of today, I've now capped on coiling wards. Well, now you're going to see even more stuff on your screen. Level 5. Okay, well, give us a minute and I'm sure we can come help you, yeah. Is it your first character trap, Legends, or are you on a alternative? Are you on an alt? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, one sec. Is this you, C's? Oh, this is. Sorry. For some reason, I thought you were the other person that was in my party. My bad. Yeah, sorry. I'm a bit slow today. I am quite tired, so my brain is still waking up. Yeah, Pumping Iron. That's the one, PD Well, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's legendary. It's like I'm humping. The humping, I'm pumping. Like I'm coming. Good times. Oh, trap. Looks like Hyux might come and help you. That would help. Is anyone in the market for buck runes? I'm running low on gold. Does anyone need back runes, guys? The ones used to craft Shroud of False Deaths? Sounds like PD Welland's willing to trade for some gold because he's getting low. Oh, what happened there? Rock Shield. Nice. Alt character. Okay. So it shouldn't be too bad. You should be able to just run one pit, get T4, and then go to bosses. Holy moly. That's an almost perfect Tibolts. Wow. Okay. You guys are entrusting me. I've got 2 near perfect 4GAs to roll. What could possibly go wrong, guys? We'll do those last. Okay, I suppose we'll go do these, shall we? Yeah, Gothenburg, that's the one. Gothenburg metal, yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen aim on Abarth live, yeah. I'm a bigger fan of In Flames than aim on Abarth myself. I love In Flames. They're one of my favourite bands from when I was a kid. But yeah, I've seen them off live when I went to Knotfest meets Ozfest in 2016. They're pretty funny, actually. Had like a massive Viking ship and knights fighting on stage, and yeah, it was pretty wild. It was pretty fun. Hopefully a good outcome. Well, yes, hopefully. I'm not expecting much. I don't have a lot of Neothyrons, so yeah. Pray for good masterworks. Because I haven't got much at all. I don't even know if I've got enough. I haven't got enough Neothyrons to slam all these. I'm gonna have to go farm some Neothyron. I've only got 25 left. I had 350 the other day. Might have to just do the 4GAs for now. So I don't think I've got enough to do everything else. That's a bit sad, isn't it? What else we got here? Oh, wow, I was given an actual perfect Tibolts as well. Bloody hell, okay. You guys are crazy. Alright, well, we'll roll all those. Anything else insane? That one's particularly good, isn't it? I'll save the lesser ones when I've got more resources. Just because I really don't think I've got enough to get them all to the point where I can slam them. Go there. Try this one. I'll go till I run out of Neothyron, I suppose. I've got some treasure breaches to run, so I might go run these. Pray for goblins, right? I'm also praying that my first slam goes where I want it as well. First masterwork goes into the resource. There we go. That was pretty lucky, I'm going to be honest, a lot of those. Yeah, let's do this one. It's a pretty good weapon. I got lucky with this drop yesterday. Not so lucky on the rolls here, though. Fuck me. Come on. I need it in that double damage. There we go. Right, I've got basically no Neothyron left. This stuff's probably going to have to wait, honestly. I do not have the resources to do those right now. So I will put these somewhere else for now. I haven't got space to put them anywhere. Okay, let's put these here. Okay, right, to the forge. I've got loads of sigils. Yeah, In Flames are amazing live. I've seen them I've seen them a bunch of times. Let the brick be with you. I'm pretty sure I'm about to build a wall. And not a good one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is hi Ooks, are you helping Trap Legends level? If not, I'll happily jump in and help. Min-maxing your Thorns payback gear, ran 110 pit earlier, submitted it to pit leaderboards. Okay, nice. GG's, Pepsi. Should be able to go 115 plus with a little bit of luck and some better slams. Absolutely. And it's getting buffed a bit tomorrow as well, which is good. All right, let me double check this. All right, here we go. We'll start with this one. Item quality, faulty. I mean, it's probably the best one of those I've got, to be honest. Right, here we go, this one. Item quality, 15. That's a rip. Item quality, 8. That's another rip. New affix, total resistance. That's definitely a big rip. We're nearly on to the 40As now. New legendary power. That's not actually terrible. The resolve overfilling is actually not bad. Because that is damage, so it might be worth keeping hold of that one. Right, 4GA perfect tibbies. New affix. Defensive skills. Salvaging. Next one, near perfect 4GA. Sanctification failed. Okay, try again. Item quality, 5. Oh, good. Thanks, game. Right, a near perfect 4GA Sunstains. Where's that gone? New affix. Lightning damage. Oh, I got my other one. That might actually be better for Razor Wings than what I've currently got. Oh, I don't know, actually. I'm going to keep that. It's not amazing, but the one I was using for Rushing Claw has crit chance on it, which helped me get my crit chance to 100%. So if you can solve crit chance without that, this would be better for Razor Wings, because Razor Wings is a lightning build. So it's not the best ever, but it's at least got something useful on it. That's got fire damage on it. Where on earth is the one I was using for my build? Oh, God. Where did I put it? I might actually have to search for it. Hopefully I didn't accidentally salvage it. Don't think I did. No, there it is. No. It's got to be in here, and I'm... lightning? There it is. Yeah, I was using this one, the crit strike one. There we go. That's what I was using. I was going to say, I didn't think I salvaged it. I have got an all stats one as well. That's pretty nice. Fire damage one. Yeah, okay. Well, sanctification slaps again, as always. So many sunstains everywhere. Like we're not going to use the ultimate skill one. Why did I even keep that? I have no idea. And I'm probably not going to use this one. So let's get rid of this. Let's just clear some space here. I honestly, my inventory is such a mess. Christ. Okay, well that's a real shame. We've got one item out of all those that's got some even remote use to it. I suppose this Epizontic isn't completely and utterly rubbish. And such is the game this season. Never mind. Right. I need to go do some treasure breaches. Who wants to come join me? I need Neothyron. I am broke. Need to find more Tibbies, Zoran. I know. Hey, Zizikla. How's it going, dude? Snuggy. Yeah, jump in, Snugs. Let's go. The brick was strong tonight. I know. I mean, to be fair, though, I did get this nice Hesher, but yeah, sanctification right now is definitely brick central. It reminds me a lot of It reminds me a lot of Season 4. We loved Season 4 until we hated it. Pretty much. Colonel Sanders, how's it going, dude? You just got a prankster. Nice. How you doing, man? How you doing? After Spiritborn builds, what's the best build? It'll still be the same. Evade will be the fastest. Payback will be the highest pushing. It'll be Payback, Thorns Payback, Pure Payback, Rake, Evade, Crushing Hands and Quill Volley, and then Rushing Claw. That's my rough ordering of where the damage... That's where the rough ordering of the builds is coming in. Of the builds that I've tried. Rushing Claw will be slightly behind, but it's a bit clunky, but it does actually do quite good damage still. Hey, Retro, welcome back, dude. How you doing? Still 0 pranksters. Yeah, I mean, I've only had 2, like, honestly, and all the times I've played. Right, let me just check. Trap, are you being salty? Oh, you're boosting. You're going T4 bosses. All right, Hyux, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's the great thing about this community, Trap, and anyone else that's new here. If you need a hand with anything, if I'm not available straight away, still let us know. I'm sure someone will be willing to help you out. You know, people are so kind here. Dante, it's freezing. Very low down is Gorillaborn. Your Gorillaborn's pretty solid, though. If it does 100 plus, it's decent, right? Yeah, Colonel, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Been recovering from a horrible, like, cold-like thing, but... And lack of sleep, as always, but... I missed that World Boss announcement, old. Sorry. The bricking was strong. Oops. Oh, I actually have a load of treasure breaches myself, but... Okay, if you've got one, we can run that. Let's do this. Oh, I need to craft some essences, do I? Oh, I'll do that, I suppose. Oh my god, there's not a potion person here. Oh, do you know what? I will do that after this run. The 7th shroud I've crafted that's rolled either stealth or gen on GA. Oh, no. No worries, Stucky. Appreciate that. Right, where are we? Praying for Neothyron. Because I had like 350. And then I didn't. So it went very quickly. Honestly, what I think they should do, I might give this feedback. Because they added material conversion this season for other materials. Given the oh, there we go, Neothyron. Given the Obdicite is in absolute mass at the moment, they either need to balance that down, or why not just allow us to convert that to Neothyron, since it's just a higher masterwork material. Like, have some relative, you know, material sink there. So you've got a reason to still farm Obdicite. And it takes the pressure off of Neothyron a bit. They can balance that as they like as well. You know, they obviously want to be able to allow this stuff. They've already done it for other materials, so why not Neothyron, really? I might put that forward if it's not already. I don't think Neothyron's totally awful, but it is the one resource I'm now starting to see is more under pressure than others, when if you didn't have what we're doing right now, farming them isn't actually that straightforward, really. It's not, like, obvious where you can go to just farm and get a load. Put some time in, get, like, 100, and then go slam a bunch of stuff. If you happen to have a load of treasure breaches, you're good to go, I suppose, but... What's up, you missed? I got my rate to do pit 90s, eh? Nice. You haven't missed much, dude. Just all the guys over on Twitch abusing Brian on TTS. I'm very tired, so today's going to be a very chill stream and maybe some delusional comments from my end. Yeah, I intended to get to bed. I knew I was going to go bed late, but I didn't expect it to be like 2 in the afternoon or something. Whenever it was. Yeah, it was a lot later than I expected. Right, how much did that give me? I had like 6, and now I have... 21. Okay, not too bad. I have quite a few of these, actually. There you go. Let's just run them. We're here for the delusional comments. I bet you are, baby. Someone this morning was trying to talk to someone that's trying to build Crushing Hands to run Shaco, Selig, and Starless. You won't run Selig because you need the adaptability aspects. It's just stronger. If you can sanctify Selig, yes. I think most of these builds will do more damage with... Actually, all of them definitely will do more damage with the Selig. It's just a matter of whether you get one shot or not. But there is kind of a tech to avoid this. And... the Shaco's nice, but it won't be best in slot. The Harmony Reaver Waku is definitely just better for damage. It's deliberately made that way. And the Starless is a good item for Crushing Hands. The problem is it better than running an aspect such as... The thing is, you've got a choice, right? You're going to use the Hesher Kasungi gloves, almost certainly. You could run Legendary gloves, but you're probably going to run the Hesher Kasungi, especially if you've got a good one like I have. But even if you don't, even if you run Legendary gloves, 2 Legendary rings and an amulet, you've still got enough aspects that you would want to put them there rather than the Starless. You've got adaptability on your amulet. You've got Unyielding, which you definitely put on, because that's a 2.1 or 2 to 2.3 multiplier. It's about 2.15. You would put Redirected Force on over the Ring of Starless, because that's a 2.4 with Arm and Hide up all the time. And then you've also got Moonrise, which is a 1.6 with attack speed baked in. You do get the resource cost reduction and core skills and stuff on the Starless, so I suppose that might make it slightly better. But yeah, to be honest, you won't. You'd want to sanctify Starless on your Rod of Kepaleka. Then that way, you've got the maximum benefit from the Starless Skies aspect doubled up, and you solve resource cost reduction. And then you would just use legendaries. That's what you would want as an Ultra Giga max. It's the same on all the Rod of Kep builds. So yeah, I just got a 3GA pair of boots for Toxic Skin. Very nice. Might have to put together a Toxic Skin build at some point. Never played it before, so I might actually try it. Just go full Toxic Skin and run around and see what we can do with it. Maybe I'll give that a go next week. Hey, Trap. I honestly, like, I mean, this is one of the best gaming communities I've ever been a part of as either a gamer or a developer. It's, you know, everyone here is just so kind and just wants to have a good time, and we all just play with each other, and you know, it's, I don't know, it's just the best words to explain it, really. Nice. How much? I'm just trying to see how much on average we're getting a run. I didn't actually get any Neothyron in that one, believe it or not. Oh, I haven't checked all the piles. I suppose it depends on what goblins you get, doesn't it, really? I will go check that down there, just in case that was a goblin pile I missed. It was, but it wasn't the Neothyron one. Okay. Alright, I've got another one. There we go, it's another Whisper one. We'll do this first. Well, this is the thing, Binky. Unrelenting is very good on Crushing Hands. Exactly, that's the point. If you need Unrelenting to make the build function decently, that's one of your aspect slots, Scott. You definitely need Unyielding on. Like, that's an absolute must. You're not beating that with a Ring of Starless. It's stronger. It just is stronger. And that leaves you with Legendary Gloves or Hesher Kasungi. And a Hesher Kasungi, frankly, is stronger than a Ring of Starless, because that gives you up to 100x. And it gives you an absurdly large amount of ranks, etc. So, yeah, the Ring of Starless you want to sanctify. There isn't really space for it right now in its current form against the other stuff anymore. So, yeah, like I say, I mean, I'm not really trying to bad talk the other person. It's just not the greatest advice. Like, Mythics are great, but with the way, with Sanctification, you can sort of get the main benefits of them for a lot of builds without actually needing to equip them, which unlocks a lot of other stuff, doesn't it? Yeah. Hey, Freddy, how's it going, dudes? How's it going? Can you also put forward that we should be able to recast Protector before the animation is over? I could, but I don't think that's going to change. Unless it fundamentally changes in the expansion. The reason I say that is because it's clearly designed to be that way with Supremacy, with the times and everything. It's clearly designed to be that way. So I can obviously mention it, but it's not a bug. That's just... Oh. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's clearly... I don't think it's a bug. I think that's intentional. Hey, Travis, how's it going? Question for anyone. Should I re-roll on... What? Sorry. I'm trying to work out what you're saying here. What should you re-roll on your Paladin shield? Is that what you're saying? Fortify gen or damage percent? Probably fortify gen, right? Yeah, Binky's got you, yeah. Oh, I've seen you corrected down. Which? Okay. If I could get my hands on enough back runes, I would craft like 100 shrouds. 600 back runes. Guys, has anyone got 600 back runes they're willing to part with? Can I ask you why you're using the Path of Emissary boots? Because they were stronger on this build. I tested it yesterday, Zane. I slapped them on and I suddenly was doing a lot more damage. Like, noticeably so. On this build, because in pushing you can use adaptive stances and get away with it because of the baked-in cooldown reduction methods, and you've got with the wildfire glyph and with, what's the name of it? Rake, the sub-node on Rake, advantageous Rake. That plus some other bits and bobs, you can sort of get around the cooldown problem whilst benefiting from the extra ranks on those boots. But honestly, I think those boots are just working weird with Wild Claws, because I was not expecting the amount of damage it gave me compared to what it actually did. I am wondering if the Wild Claws aspect is scaling with it in some weird way. I don't know, it's a bit of a hunch. Because it was like night and day better, honestly. I put on the duelist boots and I was like, hey, I'm hitting like a wet noodle. And I put this on, I'm like, hey, I'm not hitting like a wet noodle. Nice! I was not expecting it to be as good as it was. So that's why. But it wasn't better on the Quill Volley builds. That's why I say it might be the aspect thing. But then with Quill Volley, you can't hit your attack speed breakpoint without using the Veracity very easily, or the accelerated aspect. So it's, you know, playing a Jaguar build, you've innately got access to Veracity more. That's just the nature of Jaguar builds. You crafted 2 days ago, 18 shrouds, and they were all bad. Oh dear. PD should still have some back runes. That's true. PD Welland's got back runes, but he wants gold for them. So it depends how rich you are. Just find a few more goblins and you'll be off to go. You'll be good to go. Hey, Ironforged, how's it going, my dude? There should be a fallback method to get a Mythic Sank. Yeah, I mean, look. If they keep Sanctification, which I think their intention is as a permanent feature, with some, they'll refine it. Mythic Sanctifications will probably not stay, though. They are just too good. They actually diminish the value of having Mythics to start with. Like, why have Mythics on your build if you can Sanctify them? So I don't think that's got any chance of staying. It's only in because it's a seasonal mechanic, and they wanted it to feel giga strong because it's the main seasonal mechanic, so makes sense. But if it's to stay as like a permanent addition, it should be the last step in the build, not the defining part of the build. Because at the moment, getting a Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepalek of Spiritborn is defining. If you don't have that, you cannot compete. Like, straight up, doesn't matter what build you play. There is no build that will compete against any Rod of Kepalek build that's got Starless Skies in it. It's just that strong. So, yeah. Probably don't want it to be that strong as a single feature. You know, it should be a combination of all the different things you do to craft your build that brings together the builds. Like, you should have items and stuff that are stronger than others, for sure. But that is maybe a little bit too much. I think it's fun for this season. You know, it threw things up. It gave us something to get our teeth into. It's been fun. But I think after a season of it, I think it'll have its time, and then it'll go away. And that'll be fine, I think. Am I ready for the tower? Not really, Ironforged, because I still haven't got the Mythic planners. Mythic plans. Mythic, I just read something else, saw planner in it. Mythic Sanctifications. I can't compete unless I get the Starless Sky Rod of Kep and the Grand Pupper somewhere, so... Actually, I've got the Grand Pupper on payback. I need the Starless Skies and the Rod of Kep. I can't really compete at all if I haven't got that, so we'll keep trying. You know, if I don't get it, I don't get it. I did get invited to the Max Roll Hardcore event today, actually. Oh, personal invite. Ooh. Is anyone else planning on participating in such a thing? I've got to work out if I can, because I'm actually not going to be available for the second half of the event, so I can only really participate as a supporter as opposed to someone who's actually going to compete. You know, I'll look at the rules, because last time I feel like I got screwed a bit. Like, I got given a class I really like, and then I couldn't do anything because because their main viable build needed a unique amulet, and I wasn't able to equip anything but blue amulets. It kind of screwed me over a bit. So I got to a point where I was just like, I'm fed up now. So I just stopped. How many more of these have I got? I did have quite a few of these. I think I got one here. You got an invite, but you can't. Yeah. Your chat banned Druid, so I died a lot. I got Sorks. I didn't mind that. I banned Rogue, I think, or Barbarian. I can't remember one of them, because they're the two I don't normally play. So I just made it so I definitely wouldn't get... I've got a better chance of not getting one of those. I got a Sork, which is fine. I was going to play Hydra Sork, because it was the best build to play for that. But the problem was, I couldn't use an Ophidian Iris amulet. I had to get the Chaos Ophidian Iris, and I'm not joking. I played enough. I dropped a lot of Chaos items. I did not get anywhere, not a single Ophidian Iris Chaos. And I know Panda Glassjaw, he also got Sork, and obviously he's a Sork like expert, and he had exactly the same problem. He didn't get a single one, I don't think, so he just gave up as well, because it basically screwed over the... Yeah, it kind of screwed over that class a little bit, that particular rule. And I wasn't going to break any rules, you know, because it sort of defeats the purpose of the event, doesn't it? But I'm actually not available for the second half at all. Like, I can't actually participate in the second half. So if I do, I don't know. If I do, it's purely just because I like supporting the events and the community and playing, you know, so we'll see. I'm quite busy with stuff. We'll see. If it's not that busy around then maybe. I banned Barb, yeah, it was one of those two. Just because I don't know them very well, so I figured I'd just give myself a better chance of getting something I do know. I mean, to be fair, if I got Spiritborn this time, there's a lot of builds to choose from that are okay, so you'd be able to make something work. I think they've said you can't use Mythics. I didn't see the amulet rule this time, but I haven't seen the full set of rules. I think they made it so you just can't use Mythics at all this time. You got Rogue Snuggy, okay, yeah. I would have had a bad time on Rogue. I really don't know them very well. I've played them a tiny bit, but yeah, I'm by no means an expert on Rogue. Oh well, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? To participate and play along with your fellow creators and community and stuff. I mean, it does make sense that they banned Druid, though. That's pretty much what you solely play normally, isn't it? The Druid Master. Watching you farm for hours for a Chaos Ophidian was painful, violent. I know. It actually demoralised me to the point I actually gave up on. I don't give up on things very easily. I just thought, this is a waste of my time. It's not even fun anymore, so why am I doing this? If I stop having fun, that's when I'm going to stop, because it's like, that's why I'm playing games to start with. You know, you play games to have a good time, first and foremost, right? It's the whole definition of a game, really. Like, what the definition of why you play... Well, I suppose not to everyone, but... So a lot of people, that's why you start playing games. I was going to hand in my Whispers, because I actually got... Because we did some Whisper ones there. It's the max roll hardcore event Ironforged, yeah. Am I going to change the planner, Zane? The planner's updated, dude. You're going to have to check it. It's all there. I spent a long time updating that yesterday. I'm pretty sure the Path of Emissary's in the Rake one. Let me have a quick look. I've only put Path of Emissary. Actually, no. Where did I put Path of Emissary? Oh, 1 second. Why did I not put that there? Huh. Oh, no. I did actually miss that. Okay. Interesting. 1 sec, guys. I was very tired when I was writing this. This was the last thing I did before I went to bed. I even remember thinking about it. I didn't do it, though. Okay, I'll update it in the pushing one, maybe. Okay, 1 sec. Give me 2 seconds, guys. It'll only take me a moment. I'm trying to think what variants do I want to put this in? Okay, I mean, it was just straight up better than duelists. Do I want to put it that way? You know what? I might. No, it is. It's not Mythic. It is. I'll put it in the end game one because it is. It was just stronger. It just was. There we go. I'll just put it in there. I can't believe I missed that. Thanks for that, mate. Thanks for letting me know, Zane. I actually thought I'd done that. I remember thinking, oh, I need to do this. And then obviously brain went burr. I didn't do it. Oh, dear. Right, where do we get Path of Emissaries from? I forget. Let me find this out. Max roll. Max roll. Diablo 4 boss loot table. I used the max roll one. Mobalytics has got one, but I just I know where this stuff is. I should probably use the Mobalytics one, really, but oh well. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, Lord Zir. Is that the only place we can get it? Lord Zir. Yeah, it is. Okay, Lord Zir, fine. Okay. Do this while I'm here. This will take me about 1 minute ish. Do I like that there? Okay, this will do. Just got to get this saved. Copy that over to the other variants. Oh, which one's that? Mythic. Oh, no, that was pushing Mythic. All right, let's put that in there. The guide life is real, everybody. The guide life is real. There's one other thing I need to check here, actually. It's very unique heavy, this build, but it's good. I show it in the video guide that I'm using it, so that's right. So that's always good. There you go. Right. Thank you for letting me know, Zane. Refresh. It is there now. Good. Back to farming. Oh, dear. Back to Belial Jail we go. I do have a lot of Belials. So one of my goals today, we're going to hit level 281 minimum. Maybe 282. So we will go farm some bosses later. I just want to keep the pressure on the levels. We will get to 300 this season. I'm keen to do it, finally. Now that I don't have to abuse myself in pits for the whole season. I don't know. That just didn't do it for me, that. I've got to be honest. Let me salvage all that stuff. That's a really good pair of boots. Toxic Claw. I'm actually going... I might... not Toxic Claw, for Toxic Skin. Well, it will be Toxic Claw. I might actually play that build at some point. Right, off to the dungeon. Where is the dungeon? Oh, it's over there. Okay, good. Your top builds right now: Petrify Bear Balls, Bear Pika Walls, and Bear Slam. Guys, can we see a pattern here to what Snuggy likes to play? And how he likes to play? Freeze, how's it going? I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing? I know Payback is stronger, but I like Rake so much more. Yeah, it's definitely more chill to play than Payback, for sure. Just have to get better boots, but I've just updated, refreshed the guide, Esseltech. I was very tired when I was updating that guide. I missed out the Path of Emissary. You can do a 94 into 4.5 to 5.5 minutes reliably. Nice. So it makes it easy to get glyphs levels. Absolutely. Yeah, I hope the video is useful. It took me quite a while to record and edit it because I was so tired by the time I was recording. I honestly had to retake a lot of stuff more than I normally would because brain was going burr. Yeah. Yeah, Rake's definitely more chill for just general farming because it's got some level of AoE on it. Yeah, to be honest, we should just follow each other around here because you're going to have to anyway to get all of the resources, aren't we? That voice. I'm thick, boy. Which voice? Which voice, Hikes? Maybe he likes bears. Clearly ravens. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, those boots are quite rare, honestly. I've farmed a lot of Z and I've barely dropped any. Let me know when you put them on how much better it feels to you. Because when I put them on yesterday, I was quite taken aback. I was like, hang on a minute, that's doing a lot more than I was expecting. Like, it was like night and day. I mean, I was quite surprised, but then I was like, I wonder if the core damage on here is scaling wild claws individually or something. It feels like wild. It didn't do the same on. It didn't do the same on Quill Volley, but you did lose the attack speed breakpoint, and that might be why it felt worse. You can still hit the 164.7% attack speed breakpoint on Rake without it using adaptive stances for pushing. Or you'd be slightly slower for not pushing, but then you just kill stuff so quickly anyway, it doesn't matter. You can technically get the 194% or 195% attack speed breakpoint on Rake, but you're better off doing that by sanctifying accelerating on, but you'd need a maximum one of those somewhere. How much Neothyron have I got now? 36. Oh, goody. Yeah, I've still got more. Oh, I can't use mine for some reason. Okay, good. Esseltech, looks like Zora might be able to help you some blood. Oh, someone else got the key. Oh, I need to go down there, do I, for the resources? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Snuggy's great. You guys should absolutely show the love and follow him. Absolute D4 legend. Honestly, every time I raid you, Stucky, I like get my popcorn and get ready. Your intro video is actually, chef's kiss. It's so good. I've thought about getting my own intro video, but I don't know what I'd want to do with it, and I definitely won't make my own intro video. I don't think I'm not that good enough of a editor. So yeah, but yours is amazing. It's so well done. It is really well. It doesn't matter, Snug. If it scares people off, they're not for the channel. But honestly, it's just so well done. It's brilliant. It's hilarious, but also it's brilliant. What a raid. We got a raid coming from Ash Brown. I believe I don't know if we crossed paths before, Ash. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalize, the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics on Diablo 4. Let me get you a shout out here, Ash. Oh, someone else beat me to it. Good. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a follow, Ash. Let me have a look what you were up to here. Let me see what you were streaming. Were you playing Diablo 4 or were you playing something else? Oh, you were playing Diablo 4. Nice. Awesome. Well, it's really nice to meet you. I've thrown you a follow. I do like to come and support people in the community. So if I see you live, I will absolutely come and jump in and show some love. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, man. That's very kind. You were recommended by a pal. Hey, well, that's very kind of them. But I like to support people. So yeah, how's your stream, dude? What are you getting up to? You blasting some D4, slaying some demons. I'm on the Mythic sanctification grind like everyone else. Hey, dude, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, played at release and recently jumped back. Horribly addicted already. If you haven't played since the game released, oh my goodness, the game has changed quite a bit since release. I've played since beta. The game has changed an awful lot since then. Hey, Dyron, how's it going, dude? How's it going, Loki? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you've got infinite money backing the brand. I mean, it's a franchise that's not going to be let to die, is it? So, and you got Microsoft behind it that pretty much does have infinite money. So, you know, it might take time, but they'll get there. Yeah, it's good. What are you playing? Are you playing Paladin, or have you decided to pick up a different class? I've got enough one here. For some reason, it won't let me use that before. I don't know why. Yeah, the skill tree reworks is basically the whole game's changing again for the expansion. We don't know all the details yet, but with the skill tree reworks, I'm just imagining every class needs relearning, including Paladin to some degree. The Paladin might be the least change because the sub-nodes might be relatively the same. The passive damage nodes will probably be different, though. So there will be a bunch of stuff to relearn, even on Paladin. But every other class may just straight up be complete relearns, you know? It's... that's probably the single thing I'm most excited for. There's a lot of things I'm excited for in that expansion. But having, like... And there's obviously another new class coming, which is awesome. You know, that will obviously be very popular because it'll just be new shiny toys. But basically, every class will be a new shiny toy. So that's going to be great. Where is this dungeon? It says it's down there. I wish there was just a button to say, go to current dungeon. Having a bunch of fun. Fun's number one, dude. It really is. Loki's a stream hopper, isn't he? But, well, we all are, let's be honest. You have plans on making my rate build for hardcore, but lost my Spiritborn Hell Tides due to a game crash? Oh, guild baits, that sucks. That's one of the reasons I haven't done hardcore yet. Although since updating to the latest DLSS, I haven't been having the hold-up problem I had before. So that might fix that. I have had a couple of actual hard crashes, though. Like, DX full game crashes, hard crashes, not the game holding up and then it comes back like 30 seconds later sort of level hold up. Both are bad in hardcore. But, yeah, that sucks. Oh, dear. What level were you? Were you in the Torment grind, or were you just actually leveling up? New class is Unicyclist, Grey Hat. Could you imagine? Diablo, new class, Unicyclist. Yeah. Wheel attack. Oh, dear, oh, God, you joker. If you pull up the map after the dungeon, glyph is keyed. No, that's true, but if you don't do it after the key, if you do it, it doesn't take you to the dungeon by auto. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. I meant at any time, not just straight after it's been keyed. Because I think I did something else first, and then it didn't auto take me there, so I had to go and find it. Hey, Cons, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I could have TP'd someone else. Yeah, you're right. Basically, I'm a noob. It's okay. I will level up one day, a few more 1,000 hours in this game, and maybe I'll get to level 2 in Diablo 4. Yeah, we're still firmly sitting in level 1 right now. You've only seen, I mean, yeah, we've only seen a partial of the Sork tree, but I'm just imagining every class has got a similar kind of level of change. Yep, pretty much that. What a noob uninstall. Oh dear. Out of interest, guys, those sounds there, the what's a noob and all of them, do they sound, how loud do they sound compared to me? I don't really talk when they come on much. Are they overpowering me as well? I want to know if it's the whole of sound alerts or if it's just the TTS that's really, really loud. That one will definitely overpower me because that one's definitely louder than the others. It's deliberately meant to, though. Slightly louder than me, okay. Yeah, no, the TTS is really loud, apparently. I can adjust the volume down on the TTS. I've just thought I could actually just adjust the volume of the TTS down. I think it's at max right now. The sheep, yeah. I might just adjust everything down a bit. If you're saying it's about 5% high, I might just turn them down a bit. Honestly, I might be able to do it now, actually. I've just thought there actually might be a way I can do it quite easily. Give me 2 secs. This is where tiredness is kicking in, because normally I would have thought about these straight away. Hey, Little 18. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me have a quick look at these channel points. Here we go. I might be able to just adjust everything down like a slight bit. Yeah, text-to-speech is at 100%. Let me turn text-to-speech down to like 80% maybe. So it's a 25%. It's a 20% reduction. Let's try that. And then all of the other ones, I'll just reduce by a little bit. I won't reduce them quite as drastically. Where's the volumes on these things? There we are. Reduce that to 60. I'm just going to reduce the other sounds down an absolute touch. I'll leave the sheep scream because that's just funny. It's a nice short. It's meant to be that loud, like you got. That one's probably okay. Actually, you know what? I think these were okay. These aren't that loud anyway. I don't know. These were fine for a long time. It's because I readjusted them because I had all of them at 100%, but they were all balanced okay. And then TTS came in and was like super duper quiet, like you couldn't hear it at all. And I was like, oh, good. So I had to readjust everything. Okay, we'll try this. If they're all too quiet, I can turn them back up again. I know exactly how much I've turned them down by, so. God, there's so freaking many of them. Yeah. So you can still hear that, okay? It's probably about the same volume as me now. That one, anyway. Right, okay. Well, let's go back to some gameplay for a bit. We'll see how that goes. That one. Did I accidentally turn that one up? That one sounds louder. 1 second. What was it meant to be at? I did accidentally flick one of those. No, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, they still sound loud enough. Good. Oh, someone jumped out. Did someone want to jump in, guys? We've got a spare space. You got a spot for a prankster for free if you want. We've got a space. I mean, Zazikla, what I will say is, if you want to run it, I mean, I'd be very grateful. I'm sure these guys will be as well. But the best thing for you would be to find 3 other people with mythic pranksters so you can get 20 mythics in a rota. Oh, you've only got 1 spot. Okay. Then, yeah, I probably won't right now because I'm not going to abandon people for it. But, yeah, guys, has anyone got a rota that wants to go run with Zazikla and get a rota of mythics with them? There you go. If you got one of your own, Freddy, just so that you can match it and then you get 20 mythics rather than 5, that would be the fairest thing. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I mean, I can't offer one myself either, and, you know, I feel a little bit bad. TTS 200% or get the fuck out. Excuse my language. I turned it down by 25%. We'll see how it goes. If it's too quiet, I can turn it back up again, right? It was easy. It's easy to know what it was at. It was at 100%. That's why it's so loud. Frogster, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, some of this audio stuff, and I'm sure Snuggy knows this. Audio stuff can be a little bit trial and error sometimes to get the perfect balancing on things for the way you want it. And if you have to add something and it changes it all up, you have to then adjust everything. You have to slight tweaks here and there, and you'll eventually find a balance. Zoran can join. Okay, nice. It looks like you've got someone to join, Zikla. Oh, you've only got 1 key, Zikla. Oh, I misunderstood. So you mean you've got 1 key, but you're taking other people with you? Okay, maybe it's not a full rota then. Maybe I misunderstood. It's okay, Snuggy. I mean, it's just one of those. It's just one of those. It's just a hazard of the streaming, being a streamer, isn't it? Really. So we'll play around with that for a bit, and you guys can just let me know if it's still like really overpowering when you guys next abuse the hell out of it. Gonna grab some food before going to bed. No worries, dudes. Yeah, I appreciate once you finish a stream, you normally want to wind down and eat and stuff. I'm always the same. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, honestly. It's really nice to meet you. As I say, I'll definitely look out for you when you're online, when I can. And yeah, if I see you on, I'll come jump in and say hi, and yeah, hope you see you around. Audio is a ball ache. Yeah, it is. It's one of the hardest things of being a streamer. Like, legit. Audio is one of the most difficult things to get right and to actually work properly. And the more complicated your setup, the more it can go wrong, right? So, yeah. A lot of the problems I've had have either been Windows updates or audio related. To be honest. There's been other things, but they definitely have been some of the worst. Yeah, you too, Ash. You too, dude. You will join, Freeze? Yeah, Freeze. If you want to join, I can give you. I'll give you my battle tag. 1 sec. That one's deliberately loud, so it doesn't matter if it overpowers me. Does that work over there? It should do. Oh, I need to get... Oh, it does. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Freeze. If you add me up, dude, I'll get... then you can come join us. No worries. Let's get you in. Love to have you along. I don't know how many more treasure breaches we got. How many more have I got? I've still got a few. I actually saved up a bunch of these. They've not been too kind on the Neothyron. Where else can I get Neothyron from? Is it... You get them from Belial, don't you? I might actually have to go farm a bunch of Belial at some point. We want to check this whole dungeon because it might have goblins in it. Yeah. Resplendent on you. Okay. This wasn't a mythic, was it? No. Was that actually a mythic goblin? Really? I can't see it. Oh, no, you mean Resplendent Chest. Ah. My bad. After that dungeon, can you add me and then spend 10,000 points, roast my gear? Did you actually claim it? Have you not? I thought you already... Have I not got you added, Hyux? If not, just add me. Type in !B tag and add me up. Hey, Rangda, how's it going? Yeah, Frogster, how's your weekend been, man? How's your weekend been? Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, add me up and I'll have a look. I'll have a look. I'll have to get my roast hat on. I might have to actually get one. Get a roast hat. A roast my gear hat. You sent a request, Freeze. Okay, give me 2 secs. I'll have a look in a moment. I'm gonna have to make some rooms to add people. It's the only thing, I suppose that's the only thing about this build, right? I mean, like if you haven't got any enemies to lock onto, you are encumbered at the speed at which you can run. Which is fine, because you're capped at 200%, but... Or near enough, but yeah, it's... You obviously don't have that, like, high mobility like you do on Evade, so... That's where if Rushing Claw was actually functioning, like, a bit better, and you could do it without clicking on enemies, that would be my go-to farming build, I think. On Spiritborn, it just feels freaking amazing to get around on. It's just a couple of mechanical challenges on it, and I really hope they listen to my feedback and make some adjustments to make that feel better, because it's so close to feeling like a really, really good build. It's just not quite there yet, but it's much closer than it's ever been. So yeah. Okay, let me have a look at this friends list situation. A bean hat, yeah. A Sunday roast hat. That's what I was thinking. Like a roast chicken, sort of turkey sort of thing. Yeah, be quite funny, wouldn't it? You had the weekend off from work. So you spent it with the kids, Frog. So that's awesome. Nice. Did you do anything nice with the kids? Cool. Right. Let's find some room here. Okay. Which one's cool, dude? Is that you, Freeze, or is that you, Hooks? Hi, Hooks. Which one's cool, dude? I've got 2 people trying to add me right now. I don't know who's who. I've only got 1 invite through as well. One hour, 30 minutes until you get off work, Loki. Nice. That's not too bad, then. You've been working all weekend, have you? Zombie streaking on 7 streak. Thank you, dude. How you doing, Zombie? You had a really nice Wusha with GA Supremacy of 422 decks. Oh, no, G. That sucks. Is that on the character you lost? Okay, do you want to throw me your battle tag, Hyu? Are you sure you haven't got me? Yeah, you might have me already, Hyu, 'cause honestly, this is you then, Freeze. Okay. So I don't intentionally remove people. I just sometimes people's names don't match. I can't see you. Some people's names don't always match their Twitch usernames, so I just yeah. Give me your battle tag, Hyu, 'cause I'll add you. Oh, that sucks, Gilbates. Are you going to start again, are you, Gilbates? Are you playing on a different class this time? First day of work week on Sundays. Technically, it's Monday. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Well, does that mean you got like 4 days left until you get your weekend, essentially? Could I answer a few things? One sec. Hi, I'm all right. Hope you don't mind, but could I answer a few things for me? Click to react. Click to react. Oh, right, I see. Oh, that, yeah, okay. I mean, I was trying to understand what you were asking there. The item that I need with aspects, do I just imprint them or any strong bit of gear? It depends, right? If you've got a unique, it comes with the aspects anyway. If you're looking for specific aspects on an item, then that aspect is the most important part in 9 out of 10 cases. Sometimes there are very specific stats you want on gear, like attack speed, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example here. There are certain break points you need to reach, like crit chance and that really bring the build online. So you kind of want to get both. So yeah, if you find a better piece of gear, it looks like copy pasted something from somewhere. If you get a better piece of gear, then just imprint the legendary aspects on it, and then you can salvage your old gear to gain the aspect from that, which you can then imprint at that level on any piece of gear going forward. You need to do some Ascendance tributes because I need another Shroud. Okay, I see. Okay. Well, guys, is anyone playing hardcore and got any Ascendance tributes? Oh, you got 2TA Doomy. Nice. All right, let's add Hyux here. Oh, it's Hyu. Is it Hyu or Hyux? Did you type that right? I'm just confirming before I press the send request here. Because obviously that's not exactly your username. I'm just double checking. On my payback builds, yeah. So what piece of gear are you talking about, Zan? 90 Paragon on payback. Okay, yeah, so you definitely want to just farm more Paragon. Oh, you've got 100 of them, Gilbert. So, okay, ignore me then. Nice. Well, good luck on your runs. It's right, okay. Well, hopefully you'll get that. Oh, man, that really slows down everything. It's crazy. Yeah, I got you, Freeze. I got you. Just bear with me a second. I'm going to have a look at Hyux's gear quickly. Oh, yeah, I see. It says you're in character select, though, so just request to join or send me a message in game. Please, Rose. Good. Okay, can you send me a PM? It'll be a lot better, because if I try and view your profile from friends list, it doesn't work very well. I need to let the devs know that once you max out the friends list, that menu just chugs. It's definitely something with I don't know, there's some network traffic coming in, or I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Yeah, can you send me a PM so I can view you from the chat? It won't make my game chug then. Thank you. Appreciate it. I cannot view your profile. Why? 1 second. Why can I not view your profile? That's weird. No. 1 sec. I think it's bugged out. Let me log out and come back in again. Sorry, guys, everyone. You're going to have to rejoin me in a sec. It wasn't showing you as in-game Hyux. Yeah, it's a great song, Grey Hat, yeah. Right, let's try this again. I might need to get his pick. Oh! Game's crashed, I think. Oh, no, it hasn't. I thought it had. Alright, can you send me... 1 sec, let me check. Is it still saying the same thing? No. I'm going to quit my game and start again. You might need to restart your game. It's showing you in character select, so I'm not going to be able to view your profile, Hyux. But I'll restart mine first. Bear with me 2 secs. Come on. It takes so long to boot down. There we go. I can't tell them to do anything, Smat. And that's already been mentioned. I don't need to mention it to them. That's already been asked. I mean, it might be that the thing I'm talking about has been mentioned before, but it's definitely a problem. And I don't know what the exact underlying issue is, but I can give a good guess as from a developer's point of view. It's something to do with the fact that I've got maximum friends list. I can't scroll it. It makes the menu chug. It's not great. It's not breaking the game, but it's not good. It's got to be something to do with the network traffic coming in, or too many elements, something processing in the background. It's just overloading something. I don't know. UI is historically a really bad bottleneck in games anyway for performance. Yeah, no, it just wasn't showing you as in-game height, so I literally couldn't view your profile. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something exactly what Grey Hat said. I think it's probably network traffic. Yeah, it's not good though. Like that it actually makes my game. Like if I can just sit here like this, not doing anything, I'm actually going to take a video of this and send it to them and be like, "This is bad. Look at it. I'm on like an insane internet connection and an insane computer, and you can see like every 3-4 seconds it is just chugging." You can see my character. You can see it on my character occasionally. It like stops, and that's what it's doing constantly. I can't even view profiles or anything. It's really, really bad experience. So yeah, there's something going on here that's very, very weird. It makes it very hard to check my friends list and stuff. Yeah, it's you need to relog your game, Hikes, because I can't view your profile. It wasn't my end, I don't think. Guys, do you want to rejoin me? Sorry, I appreciate you're waiting around for me. I don't think that was my end. Yeah, Masterwork gear, add aspects done on me. Yeah, exactly that. It's probably better to ask me more specific about items rather than just generically, because it's hard for me to give advice when, like, on this pair of boots, like, do I want this or this, or how do I do this and this? I can give like I can explain like features to you and like why we'd use them. But again, it's probably better to ask more about specific features rather than generic like build wide stuff, because it's a bit hard to actually gauge exactly what it is you're trying to ask me. I'm just waiting for Hikes. I'll tell you what, guys. Let's just run a dungeon while we're waiting, because we are just hanging around here. And then I'll have a look at his gear when he's back on. I can have a look. I've got loads of those. I do need to craft some of these. Yeah. How many? Did I just use like a load of herbs? Yeah. Oh, no, I've got loads. Good. Alright, I think I've still got a couple more of these. Yeah, I do. Nice. How'd you get Mythic Pranksters? Yeah, you can get them. It is RNG. You can craft them. Or if you level up your Asmodan Divine Gift to level 5 and then go kill him, he drops a crazy number of sigils at level 5. And then that just, because you're dropping so many, you get an innately better chance. If you've got Essence of Sin in your Purified, that is, you just innately get a lot more keys and stuff. So you've got a better chance of getting Mythic Pranksters. There we go. You're really logging. No worries. I'll have a look when you're back on. Yeah. Because we were just hanging around. Yeah, I love this song, Grey Hat. Got to love a bit of Dio. What the? Oh, yeah. Do you know what? Actually, I've just realised something. 1 second. I've just realised maybe we don't need Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, because I've got these pair of boots on. Oh, it only works when you're moving, though. It wouldn't give you consistent vulnerable application, would it? When you're moving, this would technically give you the ability to make enemies vulnerable, but make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds if you are hit with at least 3 feathers. If they are hit with at least 3 feathers at once. I wonder if you put it in there, does it fire more feathers? I don't know. The problem is you have to actually move. You have to move quite far for it to fire. So it's kind of a dead thing, really. It doesn't really do much, does it? But I'd actually rather switch these around anyway. If I had Lucky Vulnerable on my ring, we'd switch these around. And then actually, we could put in here and get the extra barrier gen, maybe. So we could do that, yeah. That's the benefit of those. But it's because you have to move. It's not really a build you're moving on much when you're actually in combat, I suppose. It's just not really a consistent way. You got 3 pranksters to say, Zoran. You lucky, lucky so-and-so, you. I was trying to keep up with these guys because I was miles behind to start with. And I've got no... If I've got no enemies to lock on, I move dog crap slow on this build. And I really don't want to play evade. I can't be bothered. It's just a base skill. No, it doesn't, Dom. What do you mean, Binky? What do you mean, no, it doesn't? It's just a base skill. Alright, I see what you're saying. No, I'm pretty sure it does activate. It does activate these. No, it does. No, it does activate it if you spec into it. Because I tried this on PTR. If you put Rake on and put Enhanced Rake on, it gives you Ferocity. I checked it. I'm sure it does. Let me find 2 points and just test this quickly. Well, I don't know how easy that's going to be to test, actually. I might be able to test it easier if I do this. Yeah, look. That's firing more. See, look. See? How many is that firing? It's hard. They're quite fast. You see that? It should fire 3 more. And if I take that out... Yeah, see? It does. No, it is there. You can see that. That actually shows it. Yeah. That's one of the benefits of it. So if you, that's why it would be good on Russian Claw, but you can't not... it doesn't have Swift on it. If it has Swift on it, you could use that on Russian Claw. But then Core Ranks doesn't work on Russian Claw. I don't know. They kept mentioning those pair of boots with Russian Claw. And then it's like, they just won't work though. You can't use it on Russian Claw. You literally can't make the build work at all without it. Without that Swift in there. And Core Ranks don't scale the build. So it's like, and the core damage coming off of Russian Claw doesn't do enough damage to matter. So it's like an anti-synergy almost. So it's better for using on core skill builds. But most of these core skill builds won't benefit from these that much. Unless it's between fights. In fights, you don't move enough to benefit from it. So I don't know. Maybe we've just completely missed the point on the item. Oh, I've got, for God's sake, I've missed loads of piles. I need to pay more attention because do you know, I can't even be bothered. I'm going to just skip those, even if it has Neothira on there. It's too much running. Oh, I'm going to have a look at Hyox's gear before I forget. You would have rather gotten one Shaco Sank instead of all the pranksters. Yeah, Zoran. No, it wasn't about wrecking Blink Binky. I was just, for my own sanity's sake, I'm sure I tested Rake on stuff like Russian Claw when I was on the PTR and it did work. So it does, I think, yeah. Yeah, well, I make mistakes all the time, you know. It's this game. I mean, a game like this inherently, it's just a constant learning experience. And then the more you play it, the more you know, and then the less there is to learn. But there's always new stuff to learn, isn't there? You're here, little error. Nice. Right, let's have a look at Hyox's gear. Hopefully I can see him. Can you send me a PM again? So I don't get that chugging menu problem. Hopefully I can view it this time. Feel like I'm an elite in Halo saying wart, wart, wart. You can call me whatever you like, Binky. It's okay. I give you permission. Can you send me a PM, please, Hi? Because I really can't view your profile in the... I showed you the problem. It is the most... there you go, I can view your profile now. Nice. Okay, right, let's have a look at your gear. That's a sick skin, by the way. Look at that. You look like the devil incarnate. Nice. Right, okay. 2GA Air of Perdition with Grandpapa on it. Oh, God. It's not 4GA, though, is it, noob? Shroud of False Death, 3GA. You haven't even got a sanctification on here worth of mention. Oh dear, Hoax. Oh dear. 2GA glove, pulverize with maximum life. Where's the damage aspect? Hey, hey. Tibalt's will. All stats. Oh, I suppose that's not too bad. It's only a 1GA. Oh. Still room for improvement. Right, we've got a pair of boots here. You've got a Doombringer on your boots. I mean, I don't even know if that's meant to be good for the build, to be honest, but I suppose I can't roast that too hard. Gives you some damage reduction. That's never bad, is it, really? Can't roast that too much. Rotting Lightbringer. Oh, it's not a max aspect, is it? You've got conceited. That's nice, but no max aspects. Big L. Big L. Ami. You got a 2GA quick shift in Venom. And you rolled life on hit on it. Ouch. I mean, I suppose it's got some use, but yeah, that must have been painful. Starless Skies with the upward vehemence. I can't really roast that too much. That's pretty good, to be honest. And this ring here. You got item quality. Yeah, item quality will get stronger afterwards. Okay, I mean, your gear is actually pretty good, to be fair. I'm obviously picking holes, which is easy to do unless you've got literally perfect gear. No, your build's looking pretty solid. You've got that amulet, man. You're not going to find a replacement to that amulet very easily. That must have been painful, yeah. That must have been a massive boot to the ballsack. Dear, oh dear. Right, guys, we got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come jump in? Alright, come and jump in, little area. You might have to add me if you haven't got me added. Right. You need to be power leveled. We're not doing power leveling right now. Guys, is anyone able to help little error level up? I'm trying to farm some Neothyron because I am broke on Neothyron. I used it all. I've got 48 now. I've still got 2 treasure breaches and one's an escalation, so we can run the escalation through. Okay, I mean, we can help power level. I'm just seeing if anyone else can help in the background, that's all. 18 Shroud Hoax and all bads. Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah, what level are you? Okay, it might be one of these guys will come help you, little error. Smokey, my trade chat is not working on PS5. Are more people having this trouble? Guys, is anyone on PS5 and having issues with the trade chat there? Obviously, I can't speak for it because I'm on PC right now and trade seems to be working here. What does escalation mean on Treasure Breach? Nothing, but you've got extra levels. I have had 3 waves, all 3 of them as Treasure Breaches once before. Started with Treasure Breach 1, and all 3 levels had Treasure Breaches. It was quite funny. Trade chat on PS5 has always been wonky, apparently, Smokey. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's run another Treasure Breach here. If anyone wants to jump in, they can. Yeah, the first one will be Treasure Breach. The other 2 are random. If they all inherited the initial affix, which honestly probably is what they should do, then obviously Treasure Breach for that would be insane. Dairy Milk. First time chatter, welcome in. I don't know if you can even use trade chat on Xbox. If so, how do you use it? So when you go to the chat, I think you can switch channels. I haven't used it on Xbox, but I've used it on PS5 once or twice. You should be able to select different channels to send your chat to. Yeah, welcome in, dudes. How you finding the season? How are you what you playing? What you enjoying? Guys, is anyone playing on Xbox that actually can answer that question? Same on PC, can't always see the names, yeah. Sometimes the chat can be a little bit wonky. Oh, there you go. Binky says yes, you can. Yeah, I figured you would be able to. It should be the same as PS5, honestly. Just might be a different button. You're playing it and on 2 accounts, once on Xbox and one on PC. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as they're both connected to the same battle.net, you'll be on like the same. You'll be able to access your characters on both devices. Because I used to play on PS5 before I started streaming it, and now I'm on PC, and I had all my stuff from the PS5, so that was good. One's your partners, okay. Oh, they're different battle.nets. Okay, makes sense. Okay, makes sense, Dairy Milk. Nice. Well, yeah, welcome to the community, man. What? Yeah, I can say, what are you playing? What class? What build? How are you finding the season? Where the hell's all the goblins in here? What? There's one. You're having fun, both for 230, okay. Oradin on PC, nice, yeah, it's like super popular this season. Paladin in general, but Oradin very popular. Crackling Sork as well, yeah, okay, very strong, very popular. Yeah, both really great builds, yeah, for sure. Nice, so glad you're having a good time, man. It's a pretty good season. It's definitely one of the better ones, I'd say. I mean, they've been getting progressively better and better, I think, for the last few seasons, so that's been really fun to see. I think that might have been my last treasure. Oh, no, I've got one more treasure breach. One sec. Yeah. Let's run this here. I've got this. We'll run this to the end. Why not? Just for funsies. You never know. We might get lucky on the other 2 levels. Oh, my back. Hey, Tol, go run quick. How you doing, man? Someone posted about you in the Discord. In that Discord, did they? Well, I'm probably not going to go and log into that Discord. But, yeah. I don't know what they're saying about me. Hopefully nice things. I've got a few breaches if you want. Oh, yeah. I mean, the breaches give a chance for those goblins for the Neothyron. Honestly, I really could use some more Neothyron. But, yeah, even when we run out, we're just going to do something else, I suppose, right? I'd like to get to level 281 today as well, just to keep that level pressure up. Slowly but surely work towards the 300 mark. You got 17 breaches left, Hikes. All of the breaches. All of them. Oh, you've got it, okay. You really need to pick those up. Was a good roast. I try my best, but I get to a point where it's like, now I feel like I'm being mean. But it's not part of my nature to be mean, honestly. You know. And people were mean to me, and I had one today actually on my YouTube, and I just laughed at it, to be honest. I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm too tired to even think about this. You do you. You know, if people, it just amazes me sometimes what people are like, you know. No, I know. Like I say, it's just against my nature. Hey, Bargashi, how's it going, dudes? The next wave's on me, guys. Yeah. Roast is roast, it is. I take care of the mean for Dom. Oh, they weren't too bad, actually. They were just being a know-it-all in something they may or may not know stuff about. But even if they did, they just came across like a know-it-all, and it wasn't even constructive. It was just... It wasn't even correct. It wasn't correct or incorrect. It's like they were making a statement about their personal opinion on something, not something that's factual. And it really winds me up when people do that, because it's like they obviously think they're right, and they, like, you know, if you try and respond to them in any kind, they're just gonna be like, no, you're wrong. But that's because they think you're wrong and they think they're right. And I don't bother entertaining that kind of conversation. It doesn't even matter what the topic is. I just go, well, yeah, good. You know, just leave them to it. The only way to respond to stuff, honestly, is if it's a factual thing, really. You know, if they're factually wrong, then maybe I'll actually wade in and go, no, actually, here's the facts. But otherwise, I'll just leave them to it. There's a beautiful feature on YouTube called Hide User. What people don't realise is if I do that, it looks to them like they're interacting with the channel exactly like it's normal. Like, everyone can see their posts, and, like, I can see their posts. But the actual beauty of it is no one can see their posts except them. But it all looks normal to them. And I bet you these users have no idea that you can do this. These know-it-alls that come in and tell you how you should be doing your stuff. And, like, you know, I'm a noob YouTuber. I'm perfectly aware of this. You know, it's always, every day's a learning day. But, yeah, that's a feature I found and learned about, and it's wonderful. That is my response to those people. Tell them nice things, and that YouTube has what is a beautiful piece of software that has billions of videos, and I'm sure one of them will be good for them or more suited to them, and then hide them from my channel so I don't have to deal with them again. That's problem solved. And that has solved every troll that's tried coming into my channel, pretty much. So yeah, if you're ever doing YouTube, anyone, and you get that problem, I would highly recommend. Oh, you guys are all down there, eh? Oh, is that where? Oh yeah, we don't get goblins on this. We're just looking to move forward. I just want to see what the levels bring. I think we've finished the breach since we're here. Travel to the haunted chamber. I guess that's over here somewhere, is it? Are you guys doing an event? Are you? Oh yeah. You're gonna have a fit because of Bruce? Crushing Hand is getting a bit buffed, yeah. So all Spiritborns are getting buffed, pretty much. Some a little bit more than others, but Crushing Hands, they had a node which scaled from 20... It goes up to 24x. It's going back up to 40, which is what it was in Season 10. So it's about... It's not going to change things wildly. It's not suddenly going to make Crushing Hands the best build in Spiritborn, but that is, combined with the other changes, going to mean Crushing Hands gets a nice little buff, yeah. You're degenning some Arc Rages, Bargashi. Nice. How's that going? Are you slapping noobs? Yeah, to be fair, if you ask me to look at your gear, I will look at it, but I won't roast it as such. That's a different kind of thing, isn't it? Thank you, nice guy Dom. Oh, you know how to talk. You know how to talk dirty to me, Agrafane. So I've got some enemies to lock on. I can move a little faster, which is pretty nice. So let's wait for that to open up. Who wants a stir fry? You're cooking. I'd love a stir fry. Shame it might be a bit cold by the time it gets here. You're outside my window. Ooh, stir fry times. Giggity. Oh, it's over there. I forgot it does. Oh, you've already got it. Sweet. That works. Testing the volume. Does this? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I wasn't talking very loudly there, so I was deliberately just to see how did it sound. I turned it down by 20%, so it's quite a big chunk. Barely louder than me. But could you hear it okay when I was talking? I mean, I try not to talk when it's going anyway. Unless I'm laughing. Which happens quite a lot because you guys are abusing Brian. It should be good, okay. Okay, it's probably okay because I do try not to talk too much when it's going. If it's not getting spam constantly, it's probably not so bad. We'll stick with that for now. I'm not going to faff around with it too much. I can adjust again in future if needed. You want to be able to hear it still, you know? So, I mean, I try not to talk when it's going too much when it's going anyway. Yeah. Major tribute of Andariel. Yeah, they're not so bad though, so I don't think they ended up being that valuable in the end though, sadly.
See some steel you need?
What was it? I thought I put a 5-minute cooldown on that. 1 second. What's happened there? That was definitely not 5 minutes. What the hell? Let's reset the cooldown. Not? Why? Let's just set it back to 0 minutes again. Alright, there we go. Try again. That's weird. Maybe because I changed it in the panel. Maybe it's just reset it. I'll have to bear that in mind in future. Yeah, it's good to have at least some... sorry, guys, I'm going to miss that. Can you do that again? Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's good to have some level of cooldown on it, because it's funny. But yeah, so I think when I change the volume, it's just reset it in the panel. Oh, my runes are full. Oh, good. Oh, I can just drop that on the floor. I don't need this. It's fine. Treasure breach. Okay, nice. Nope, runes are full again. Okay, I actually need to go back quickly and just sort this out. Little Error, is it your first character? No, I thought he's got a paladin already. Little Error, is it your first character of the season, or are you looking to get a second character leveled up? You're looking to get a second character leveled up, right? Because you said you had a paladin. He's in the party now, I think, with me. So I think he must have done his capstones. One sec. No, he's in the party with me. He's in T4. He must have done his capstones gaming. Yeah, he must have done them. Yeah.
I forge more. Use it well.
You gotta go to sleep. Have a good one. No worries, Hoax. Have a good sleep, dude. 2 a.m. You got 200 items to sanctify before tomorrow's tower. Well, I wish you all of the sanctification luck and hope you get more than I had. I probably missed out on a bunch of these goblins, but never mind. There's no loot on the floor. Big sad. Never mind. The inventory woes are real. Brandish. He's just standing in the middle. Everything dies. Good. Oh, you're going to leave and enjoy gaming? Okay, no worries. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. Oh, a 75 Kepaleka. Nice. You got a 4 GA amulet. Oh, no. But look at the stats on it. Oh, no. That's not what you want to see, is it? Right now, in this current form of the game. That is a bit sad. Okay, if you're going to go join gaming, do you want to drop Lilawera so I can get someone else in? If anyone else wants to join. It does say Astroth in escalation dungeons gives you near Thyron, and I've actually thrown away most of my escalation sigils, funnily enough. It also says Bartuk in Infernal Hordes. How much near Thyron do we get in Infernal Hordes? Like, is it Bartuk drops you like 30, or does he just drop you like 2? Does anyone know? I did get a chunk there. I'm not sure how much Astroth gave me. I would have kept on my escalations if I'd known that was the case. 2 to 5. Well, that's not worth it, is it? I'm sure that escalation gave me a bunch. I'm not sure how many, though. Do you know what? Let's go and run some Astroths, because I've got a lot of resources to unlock his chest, and I'm going to try and see if I can get some escalation sigils or whatever. I don't know. See what we can get from him. Yeah, 5's definitely not worth it. Simp Bear, how's it going? Followed the build, doing billions now. Nice. Which one is it, Simp? Rake, Payback, Quill Volley. I've got 4 build guides out now. And I'll be looking to do Crushing Hands this week coming. I might do Evade one. I should do an Evade one, really, shouldn't I? But yeah, Crushing Hand will be this week. Evade, and I kind of want to dig into Razor Wings, which is very off meta, but it should be pretty fun. No one else is really doing it. So I want to dig into that this week, because I've never really played it properly. It should be quite fun to play around with. Rake, okay, yeah, Rake's pretty strong, yeah. You're going Spiritborn, nice. Yeah, Spiritborn's going to be the strongest class in the pushing, I think, behind Paladin. It's not going to get anywhere near Paladin, but I think they will win out above everything else just about with the buffs coming tomorrow. Below Paladin. But in team play, it'll just be Paladins all day long, pretty much. They're just... You can't compete with them right now. So for these, which ones they... I don't really know which ones of these they give me, really. That's for boss keys. That's for more activity keys. Yeah, I don't really know. Which ones of these boxes gives me activity keys? I can't remember. Can anyone remember? Also, how you doing, Hellspawn? You good? It's been your favourite build since last season? Was OP as heck? Well, last season it was different, right? Because you had, because of the Chaos Pales, you were able to do Evade Rake, and Rake worked the best because of Wild Claws. It snapshots all the damage from the overpower and crit and all sorts. So it actually played very well to Wild Claws, because Wild Claws, yeah, it was crazy. Crazy strong. Rake's been one of my favourite builds on Spiritborn since the inception of Spiritborn in Season 6, honestly. Where everyone was smashing Quill Volley in Season 6, I actually played Rake, because I preferred the way the skill played. It's more chill to play with. And I was doing like pit 140 with it still, so I was like, I can destroy the whole game. Like, I'm going to play what feels better to play. You know, I don't need to do pit 150 to have a good time. Nothing else comes close to that. But the Manchu, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. The schedules feel random to me. I've got them from 3 or okay. Good. Thanks for the info. I appreciate it. How you doing, man? How you doing? And Daryl drops a lot. Okay, I'll open her first. We'll see what she gives. Probably should have gone on and got an XP shrine for this, actually, right? Does this guy give you XP? I really can't remember. Let me have a look. What am I at? 162.6. Pretty sure keys are from Duriel. Okay, Papio. Thanks for the info, dudes. How you doing, man? Do we have any idea on how the leaderboard will work? Is it global or by server? I want to say it will be by server, but I guess we'll see. If there's loads of Chinese names in it, then it's the global, right? There might be eventually a global tab. I think to start with, it will probably be regional. They'll put less pressure on their servers. To do a global leaderboard, you need to have global replicating servers, which they will have, using something like Cosmos DB or something that like auto-replicates. When it replicates in Europe, it replicates it in every region, so that they can then build a full region leaderboard. I've coded leaderboards for servers, so I actually know how you could do that. But it's actually very complicated, believe it or not. But that gave me a load of runes. Now it's the Duriel one. Okay, so we'll try another one next time. Oh, what? Why can't I? Oh, no, I need to... Oh. I need to go and dump the runes again. We need a rune tab, so I don't run out of space for runes. But we need a tab that's custom made for runes that lets us store every type of rune in the game, out to 100 or something. That would be far better. I hope if they're adding more runes to the game, God, do I hope they do something like that, because the more they add, the more this problem exacerbates. And the Obels. Okay. Okay, I think maybe you just get the keys from killing Asmodan as a world boss then, maybe. So yeah, I guess we'll see tomorrow how it's going to work. I can't remember from the PTR. We didn't have a Chinese server, so it's hard to tell, actually. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the Americans were on there with the Europeans, so it might be global. I don't know. They might have a separate one for the Asian servers because of legality reasons. I don't know. Like, they actually have a slightly different game with the way they pay for things, and they can pay for boosts for XP and such, and also releasing in China, they have very strict rules on certain things. It might be that they can't have a global leaderboard with those, with the Western world. So they might just have a separate one for the Western world and then one for the Asian servers because of that reason. I don't know. They've got specific servers for China alone. So the Chinese servers might not be included for that reason. It's very complicated releasing a game in China. It's very hard to release a game in China as a Western company. You have to go through a Chinese company to do it. I think they're using NetEase or something who published the game on their behalf. It's complicated as hell. Of the CCP. Yeah, fair enough. It's okay. It doesn't matter. I was just wondering. I threw a load of escalations away. I should have kept them. Never mind. Bear that in mind for future. Keep an eye out for the world bosses. Undariel's box drops the keys. The easiest. Okay, Sim. Thanks, man. Alright, let's try on these then. And Dariel's. That gives me all of the Ascendance keys and whatever. And ovals. And a bunch of absolutely useless items. Oh, I can't even pick boss mats up. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I've got so many heavenly sigils. Holy moly. Okay. Right, masks. I definitely want these, thank you. It's crazy. Oh, my inventory is just completely overburdened constantly. He does give you XP, but it's not giving us a lot for the time it takes to kill him, actually, to be fair. So this isn't the strat for leveling, I don't think. Is there a world boss coming up soon? There is a world boss in 7 minutes. Okay, we'll do this guy till the actual world boss. Noob move, streamer. Why a noob move? The dungeon keys are supposed to drop when you hit the altar chest Asmodan was summoned from. Oh, I see. Okay, I mean, I haven't done this guy that much, so I didn't know that. So there we go. We learn something new every day. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know that. I didn't actually know. That's new to me. Over encumbered, absolutely. I am hugely over encumbered. I am cucumbered. I am over cucumbered. Hey, Hana, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. Yeah, it's news to me, but you know, we learn something new every day, don't we? Beauty, as I say, it's beauty of these games, really. I need to get something to manage the kick chat better. They've got a real problem with bots over there. Fun times. Hey, Imperium, how's it going? It's Sip Bear. Oh, nice. welcome over, dude. First time chatter and follow as well. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, I stream in multiple places because people like to watch different places, you know, and I've got the hardware to support it, so I figure I would. Right, we're going to open this chest. Apparently, this is the one we need. Oh, I need Undarials, and I don't have any anymore. No, I do. Requires Undarial's corrupted essence. Oh, I do. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh. I see. A 3 GA ring. Got a lot of heavenly sigils to... Oh man, the loot filter is going to be a godsend when that finally drops, isn't it? Dex, life on hit, damage. Okay, we'll keep hold of it. It's not terror bad. Don't think any of that's particularly useful. How long to this world boss? Okay, we'll go to the world boss after this one. Hey, Pancho, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in. Twitch is easy to use. It is. I mean, if people like to use it, I mean, Twitch is the best for live streaming. It just is. But that's its whole business, isn't it? Pancho, yeah, if you've got any questions about the build, I did update. I spent quite a long time updating that build guide this morning at the early hours. But yeah, it should be up to date. So if you've got any questions, just throw them in chat, dudes. It's pretty decent. It's going to be buffed tomorrow as well, which is nice. Tim, how's it going? I'm good. How are you? You need to start streaming again, Binky. Well, if you do, let me know. Yeah, streaming can be a lot. That's the thing, right? For most people, it's got to come second to life. You're good, Tim. Glad to hear it. And I feel like there was like 20 people in this world boss, and then they've all disappeared. And now we're left with a boss that's got some absurd amount of life, and it's been left to like just 2 or 3 of us actually kill it. That's what it feels like. Everyone's gone to the world boss scans, I know, right? Yeah, how's it going, scans? How you doing, man? Welcome back. How long until the world boss? We've got 2 minutes, we're okay. We've got time. Oh, nice, okay. Dun. I can't remember which one of these was actually open. Oh, it's this one, wasn't it? Can't actually get to the chest. Oh, God. I legit can't actually see the items. So I don't know if it drops anything good or not. No idea. Oh, well, I give up. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem, my inventory stuff. Right, I'll go to the world boss in a second. Yeah, well-timed boss, yep. You've got time to get there, but no time to empty out your inventory. Oh, we'll make time. Don't you worry. Yeah, I think the world boss will stay. I think what we were just doing, that won't be. That's a seasonal thing, isn't it? But I think the world boss will stay for sure, yeah.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, just salvage all that and then problems hold. And yeah, we can get there in time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Drink City Streamer Bargashi. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you. Oh man, let's get the other half of my Monster Energy drink in now. I'm starting to wake up a bit now. Brain was not really with it when I first went live. The sigil rewards. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how they take it. I don't think the Asmodan sigil farming will be there. The divine gifts will be gone. Completely. That's a seasonal thing, I think. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? But I don't think the intention was to keep those in after this season. Shout out for Lord Carnage for burning your mats at Uravar of you. Hey, nice, yeah. Yeah, big shout out to Lord Carnage then. It's a bit of a grind, isn't it? Puggy D4. Never thought I'd say this, but I prefer Chaos Gear over Sanctifying. Sanctifying's fine. But at the moment, you've just got Sanctifications that are so powerful that you feel like you can't... You feel like you need them, and then you feel bad if you don't get them. Mythic Sanctifications won't stay, I'm pretty sure. Sanctification probably will, but it just won't be quite as insane. I think Chaos items has a good chance of coming back at some point, but it'll be in a different form, I reckon. Like, for example, you can have one Chaos item on, or something. I don't know. Something like this. Every item drop Uravar has to offer. Probably, you farmed enough. You are, how's it going? I need the new expansion to get Prankster keys? No, I don't believe so. I believe the Prankster keys are part of just the base game, but they are very rare. I've only had 2 myself. Right now, the only thing you get immediately beneficial from that expansion, apart from cosmetics, is the Paladin class. But obviously, when the expansion releases at the end of April, you will get access to everything that brings. And if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, it also gives you access to all of that stuff, like Spiritborn and the Undercity and the Dark Citadel and runes and all that stuff. Probably an Amazon class. Yeah, I'm not sure, because they've already done a fan favorite. I think they'll do something that's a little bit more creative from their side, like something that hasn't been necessarily done in a Diablo game before, but it's more like a known archetype. But we'll see. I'm sure they'll let us know in due course when they feel the time's right to do it. And the keys are real. Here we go. Right, if we get escalations, I want to run one because I want to see how many Night Near Thyron we get from it. Oh, I got loads. Nice. Okay, I'm going to have to make some room for these. I've got too many of these. I'm probably going to throw some of these away, you know. Look how many harmonies I've got. I am never going to run all these. Jesus, one. I'm just going to throw 300 of these on the floor. I do not need that many harmonies. I'm never going to run them. That's insane, isn't it? Right. This is a real problem. I want to keep all of those in case they're going to be good, so I'm going to... Let's throw those on the floor. I don't need these. And go on the floor. Yeah, I might be able to pick a few more up now. Jesus, look how many keys there are. Bloody hell. It's insane. Just get rid of hidden armory ones as well, because to be honest, I'm not going to use them probably right now. Oh my god, I might not even be able to pick all these up. I want to try. I don't want to throw the escalations away until I know. I mean, if they give near Thyron guaranteed, I might keep one Forgotten Wisdom just so I can get the XP shrine. Wow, that is crazy. Look how many keys it drops. Wow. That is actually insane. I mean, I know I've not got a lot of space to pick them up here, but this is still mental. I've got... Jesus Christ. I mean, it shows you how rare the mythics are, because I've just dropped, like... I don't know. Look how many sigils I just dropped. That is ludicrousy. Nearly there. Still got 3 more. Wow. Didn't even get a treasure breach. Well, I haven't looked at these, to be fair. That's a good point, actually. One of those might be a Forgotten Wisdom on it. Alright, well, good. Okay, I want to run one of these. Let's see, did I get any remotely decent ones? Probably not. Alright, let's just run one of these as a Forgotten Wisdom. I want to see, by the end of one of these, I want to see how much we get. Apparently, Asmodan, Astroth gives us Neothyron. I want to see if it's like 5 or if he gives us 20. If he gives us like 15 or 20 or something like this, it might just be worth running all of these, because even though they're a bit cumbersome, if you fly through them and do like 30 escalations between you, that's 300 Neothyron at 10 a pop. That's actually nice. That pretty much sorts you out for a massive sesh. Demon King, or they are cowards. If I was to have a bet on it, and I've been asked this a few times, 1 sec, sorry, someone over, I can't ban this person. He's using about 30 accounts to spam my kick chat, and I've got no bots to handle it. Stupid bot things. If I was to have a guess as to what's coming, I would suspect it's going to be a willpower-based class, probably. It would make sense, because we've got 2 int, 2 strength, 2 dex, and 1 willpower. I would suspect it's going to be... We've got... From a marketing point of view, we've got a light-based character, Paladin. So... From a marketing point of view, it might actually make sense if it's like a dark art style character. Because, and I've said this before, like the yin yang thing, you've got the light, the holy warrior, and you've got the dark arts like character. I don't know, it could be something like shaman or warlock or something like this, you know. Because those are known archetypes in ARPGs that we just don't have in this game right now, that haven't necessarily been done in a Diablo setting either properly. So I don't think Amazon is what we'll get. Not exactly, anyway. If they do something like that, it will be a new twist on it, like Spiritborn was a new twist on Monk. Because as a dev team, I imagine they want to be slightly creative with the second character, to do something slightly new, not totally known and expected. Like Paladin had to have the certain... It had to have the fan favourite skills and stuff. If it didn't, people would be like, this isn't Paladin in Diablo, this is bad. It doesn't matter how good it is, it's just not what people were expecting. Expectations very dangerous in the creative world. It doesn't matter how good or bad something is. If the expectation's too high and not met, then it instantly gets shunned. Guys, the XP shrine's on me. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they do something that's a little bit more creative, because as a dev, you'd want to do that occasionally, you know? A Demon Hunter type would be great, scans, yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's on like a Dark Element style character, because we don't have that in the game. And also, notice this, guys. Notice this. They added holy damage to the game, which classifies as lightning resistance. We've got shadow resistance in the game, so I guess we've got shadow damage. Yeah. Oh, so maybe they wouldn't add another one for that. I don't know. Maybe they would add like a new type of damage down here, like dark damage or something that shadow resistance fights against as well. I don't know. You get what I'm saying, though. Warlock or Oracle, yeah. A goat? I don't think the new class is going to be a goat. I've got to be honest. Could you imagine? New Diablo class, goat. Blah, 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 blah. It's definitely a cow. Could you imagine? Hey guys, so we heard you like the cow level, so we thought we would give you a cow. Yeah. Giving you yeah, your ultimate Stampede. And the other ultimate, Drunken Cows! Moo! 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 That's what, oh dear, it's basically what they sound like in D2, just a bunch of drunken cows. Oh dear. You heard of cow level? What about cow class? Yeah, indeed. Oh man, I would laugh. The animal hybrid class. I can see the meme right now. We heard you had a Chimera Druid on PoE 2. How about a cow class? Oh, God. Man, this is huge. It's gonna be me in a Barbie outfit. God, I hope not. No one else needs to see that again. Ank, how's it going? Particularly since the one new armor set from the season was light dark themed. Yeah, from a marketing point of view, it would make sense for it to be a dark style character. Or some kind, you know. Because it's also something... We do have Necro, but that's more like summons and death, isn't it? It's not really dark magic as such, you know what I mean? It's blood magic and summons. It's not dark magic. We don't have a dark magic style or dark art style character. You've kind of got shadow damage in the sense of rogues, but again, it's not the same. So maybe it'll be it would make sense to me if we've got something like that coming. But that's just me, you know. I mean, I was right about the 2 class thing, and I honestly I did not know anything about that before that came, and I guessed that weeks in advance. But that was just me that was me using my like sort of intuition. You know, it's kind of like, how do you sell an expansion quickly? Like, you know, how do you sell that just before Christmas? In this genre, anyway. Cow's main skill, utter destruction. Oh, that's funny, Puggy. I like that. Yeah, you have a skill called Milky Delight. Bloodbone Shadow Necro, I think, is more or less ticks that no. Yeah, I mean, they do have they have shadow damage builds, yeah. I don't know. It won't just be it won't be a caster per se, I don't think. I don't know. We'll have to see. It would make sense to me to have something of a dark style, though, because we've got the Paladin, which is all about holy and light and stuff, isn't it? Other powers. Oh, you guys. They do like their goat symbolism. They do. Yeah, I've got one on keys here. God, I hope this gives us like 15 or 20 near Thyron. I know that's not huge, but at least it makes it at least somewhat worth it. If it's guaranteed to be within a certain range like that, then I'd say if it's only like 3 to 5, then I'd be like, it's probably not worth it, because you're basically running 3 dungeons and a boss. But it might also be, it depends on what affixes you get on him at the end as well, so we'll have to see. Holy, so boring. My Paladin looks like it came straight back from hell, as it should in Diablo. I mean, I don't know. The whole concept of being able to be an angel definitely appeals to a lot of people, right? I think they did a pretty good job with the Paladin, honestly. That's not going to be for everyone, that class, but that's the beauty of these games. Everyone tends to sway towards the classes they like, right? You don't have to like every class. You can just like 1 or 2. If you want, and have a really good time with those, and you'll always be able to have a good time with those. And as long as there's many different builds you can play on those classes, then there's lots of different ways to play them. Oh, we're gonna get loads of Uravar masks. That's nice. Riches of materials. I mean, I don't know if that makes any difference to Neothara, and I hope it does. It'll be good if it does. Right, am I still at 61? I want to see exactly how much I get. I'm at 61. God, I hope it's more than 1 or 2. I'll be sad if it's only 1 or 2, won't it? I'm trying to stay over here, but my pet will... Oh, I think it actually did just drop like 1 or 2. Are you actually joking? It actually drops 1! Just 1! Why would you ever run this? What? Unless you need a specific affix, that does not seem worth it at all. That should be more like 20. You got about 6 or 7. Okay, it might just be luck. I only got 1. That's still not enough. You need about 20 from that to it to be worth it, really. At this level. Yeah, that's very underwhelming. That's a shame. I've never really paid attention because I guess I wasn't really slamming enough to ever run out. Wow, that's... I have to have a look, see if there's been... I know there's been some feedback on the Ethereum, but I don't know to what extent. I'll have to have a look. Because that's definitely... Like, that should be a lot higher than that. For 3 dungeons and a boss. Astroth should be... They should make it so Astroth's actually really good for that. That'll give you a reason to go do them. Well, Treasure Breaches seems to be the way to go, but although even that's not guaranteed, you need the right goblins. But yeah, I was definitely at least getting some from it. Wow, that's quite a sad state, isn't it? That is quite a sad state. I keep rolling rings here. That's quite a nice little ring. What is going on with my frame rate? Is it doing a weird frame rate? I think it's doing the weird frame rate bugging me again since this latest patch. I might have to reset my game. My frame rate's dying again, so I don't know what's going on here. It's weird. Keep an eye on that. Just going to roll all these ovals, guys. Yeah, I'm going to have to reset my game after this because that's annoying because of the XP shrine. I don't really want to reset it. My frame rate's dying. I don't know why. Memory leak or something.
I had that in my bag. All finished, are you? Better than starting from nothing.
That's the spirit. Hello, well. Hello, shining shame that.
Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag. Vasily's ghost.
Hello,
Not a bad.
hello, shining beauty. Shame that.
One more. All finished, are you? Greetings.
All those rings.
Hello, well.
And barely any ancestrals.
Hello. Hello, shining.
All finished, are you?
Oh, God, okay.
Hello, shining.
Not a bad.
Hello, shining. Well. Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you? I forge more than horseshoes and
Come
nails.
over there.
What do you need?
Hello.
Not a bad tool.
Hello, shining.
Vasily.
That was a lot of ovals I just had to gamble.
See some steel you need.
I don't need this. Alright, we're out. Okay. I'll try and carry on without. Okay, well, I do have a lot of those escalations. Don't know what else to suggest. I mean, I need Neothyron. Oh, I need to hand in my Whisper as well, do I? Yeah, I could feel my game jittering and lagging. Like, what the hell? Something's definitely not playing nice in the background. It is not liking summon. It's noticeable on stream. Oh, it shouldn't be. It's still going 100 frames a second. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh. Alright, 1 second. Let me reset the OBS thing. I want to see if it's OBS that's playing up here. It might be OBS that's causing problems. Maybe it's not the game. Thanks for letting me know. You have to let me know if there's problems because I don't always see it. Let's see if that looks any better. I want to see. I've just seen what you were seeing. Yeah, and I just saw him here. It might be a combination. It might just be OBS that's playing. Actually, I think that was OBS. Okay, good to know. All right, that was actually OBS doing something weird. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. That should be a bit better now, I think. Yeah. Obviously, something not going right there. I don't know. Red Dawn with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Almost 287, Binky. Nice. Yeah, sorry. I do try and keep an eye on where I can. Your 5080 so strong, it's sucking your GPU too. I've got a 5080 as well, Dante. They're fighting each other. Ran out of Urivar. I thought you had enough to finish. Oh, man. I need more Neothyron, like, badly. Yeah, I can actually feel the frame rate increase. I can feel it when it's in game, so I should check. Now that I know that can be a problem, I'll check that in future. Yeah, it definitely feels better. You need 273. I always see. I mean, I'm all at 62 Neothyron. It says Bartok and Infernal Hordes, Astroth, or Belial. I kind of want to get to 281. I do have a load of Belial. How much do you get from Belial? Maybe that's the way to farm them, honestly. Just farm Belial. I kind of want... Let's go do a few Belials and see... Actually, how much XP... Oh, no, I'll tell you what. Let's go farm some normal bosses. Because I can clear my inventory a bit. And we've got the XP Shrine. When the XP Shrine runs out, we'll go run some Belials. And then we'll see then. And this way I can get to 281, which is what I want to do. And I can also... Wow, why Heavenly Sigils don't go to 99999, I don't know. I mean, look at this. Got to start stacking these in here now so I can actually pick up some boss mats. Alright, what the hell? We'll go... I don't know. Is one of these on a Whisper? No, we'll just go do Zir for a bit. Why not? Go do Zir for a little while. Stick that in there. And I guess we can just stick that in there for a second. Okay, yeah, let's go to Zir. Keep an eye out for the world boss. Go get some XPs. Yeah, from Belial, but no XP. Yeah, exactly. Gets 281 and then we'll go farm some Belial. And then we can see out this XP Shrine. And then, farm. That's probably where I got all of mine from before, to be honest. I did farm a lot of Belial that other stream. You jumped off Nvidia from 3080 to the AMD 7900. We'll never go back to Numby. Fair enough. Yeah. Hey, SpongeBob. 3 to 4 Neothyron and Belial. Okay, so that's probably the way to go. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, gaming over on Kick. How's it going? Currently combating bots over there. If you see them, just delete the messages. You can probably... I don't know if you can see what I've just deleted, gaming, but you can see what I'm... You can possibly see what I'm dealing with. Yeah, I need to look into something to auto handle that. The AI mods picked up the bad one now, but it's still doing the hey bro bit for some reason. Does Duriel drop rods easier than Harbinger? They both seem pretty good for it, but Duriel seems to be the go-to. Hey, Binky. This is my home over here, Binky. Yeah, man. How's it going? Can't stream in 2K to Kick, unfortunately. Guys, does anyone want to jump in, by the way? We've got a spare spot. We're just farming some bosses. If you want to leech some XP, you don't need materials. You can just sit here, gain, and you're going to gain anywhere from 4 to 6 point. You're going to gain a bunch, like millions of XP a run. If not, we'll just crack on and people can jump in as and when they want to. Just give people just seconds to reply. .5, that sounds about right, yeah. Andy, Duriel, and Urvar, I think, around 6.1 to 6.7 or something like that. I think Urvar's slightly higher. Have I been pushing any pits, AO? No. I've done a 108 on Quill Volley, a 110 on Rake. And I haven't even done that high on paybacks. I didn't bother. But until I get it, if I don't get the Mythic Sanctifications, honestly, pushing pits sucks balls. Those affixes on the Belial snakes are crazy. I'm sure they do more damage than normal elite affixes. But honestly, unless I get the Mythic Sanctifications like Starless on Rod of Kepaleka or Grandpapa in the right places for these builds, I'm not going to sit there and try and grind out a 120 when I don't have the gear to do it to start with. So I'm better spending my time trying to get those, and it's just RNG, isn't it? Hey, Olds, how's it going? Welcome in. No XP from Belial Source, no. That is why we're doing Zero right now, because we have got the XP Forgotten Wisdom Shrine, 45 minutes, so we'll sit here and do some bosses we can get some XP from, and I should keep an eye. 242, okay, 42.6. We'll see how it goes. Should be about 4.5 maybe. Just farm a bunch of bosses that give XP for now. I can get Path of Emissaries here, actually. Urvar 6.1. Yeah, Andy and Belial, Harbinger, with all the buffs, were giving me 6.1 last night as well. Is anyone able to help power levels, guys? Tim's asking. Oh my gosh, this is as tedious as hell. You heard it was about... No, it was definitely 6.1 last night, because I was checking. With all the buffs on yet. Yeah, it definitely was. It's probably... It would be 5.5 without the 15% on. With the 15% on, you go to 6.1. So that's why I say Urvar's probably about 6.7, because with a 15%, you go to about 6.7, 6.8. I don't even need Forgotten Souls anymore, do I? So I can just drop everything on the floor here. Yeah, 51.75. AO Dumb, have you been pushing any pits? Since you asked me. No, I want to put a competitive time in on at least one build on the tower. So I will keep persisting and I will try and get the stuff I need to do it. But yes, I haven't been blessed with such things just yet. I want to say that's about 4.6-ish, 4.5, 4.6, yeah. Give or take. Hey, good night, Zombie. Thanks so much for being here, dude. Have a great one. Catch you soon. You did a 110 with Aura Pally, but like you said, no real reason to push. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the love-hate relationship with a feature like that. It's like you can't really engage with trying to compete at the top unless you've got the right things. So it's kind of good, but kind of bad. Like, it's a love-hate thing, for sure. I probably should just slam that anyway, really. I don't even care about the aspect on it. It is kind of sad that the Path of Emissary just has no real use other than for the core ranks. Like, the aspect means nothing on it. Like I say, they kept mentioning Rushing Claw with it on their stream, on their campfires and stuff, but you just can't really use it with that. Not properly, anyway. There's no, like, real use for it on any, like, viable build. Zlove AI, how's it going? How's it going? What Spiritborn builds would you recommend to someone who has never played Spiritborn? Good question. Depends what you want to do, Love AI. Do you want to play the fastest build? Do you want to play the strongest build for pushing? Or do you just want to play a build that's like really pretty strong? It's actually strong enough to destroy the game, but really nice to play. What would be your preferred like angle on it? Because depending on what you want, depends on what I would recommend. To be fair, Aodama, 110 is still very good. Like, you're only really pushing much higher than that if you've got really good gear or if you've got those sanctifications. So, yeah, 110 is pretty decent. You're still at 110, you're doing trillions of damage. So, it's pretty insane, really. What's the impact of the changes coming tomorrow? Well, that's just, they're just unshadow nerfing them. Most builds will get a little bump. Some will get slightly more than others. Depends on how many of those Paragon boards they're using. Evade could potentially benefit from it the most because it also gets the Vital Strikes buff. Crushing Hands gets a little bit extra as well because it gets its node pushed back. So, but it's not going to like suddenly make a build suddenly like better than Payback. Like it will make Rake better than Evade for pushing, probably. Rake and Evade will be neck and neck. Rake might be slightly better. Crushing Hands will be up there with Quill Volley again. Yeah, and every other build will just get a slight bump. It will definitely make, I would have thought, Spiritborn have the slight advantage over Rogue and Barbarian in the pit pushing, unless they suddenly find a new tech, or the tower pushing. I would expect Spiritborn to be slightly higher than those other classes because of that, with the Payback builds. But you'd still need Giga stuff to be able to do it, right? A build that can farm bosses, Undercity, fairly comfy, and can also run pit 80-90 would be perfect. Okay. Hey, Sniper One. I think you changed your name, Sniper One. Thank you for the prime, dude. 12 months as well. Nice. Well, I'm playing a Rake build right now, and as you saw, that's a 4... I literally just soloed that boss because that guy, this person was down and the other two weren't there. And that was a 4-man boss. Smashed it. Didn't even try. I wasn't even really looking. The only reason I didn't kill it quicker is because I was reading chat. So this build, I would recommend. It can do everything you just said and more. I've got a leveling guide for it and an endgame guide. You can also play Rock Splitter, which you can level 1, and I've got an endgame guide. It just goes straight into it. That will also... I know someone who's done a pit 105 on that, and with the buffs coming tomorrow, that will gain from 2 of them. So that will gain enough to go to 110 probably. Both of these builds will do pit 100 plus easily as it currently stands. With the buffs tomorrow, even easier. Both of them I have leveling guides for, and both of them I have endgame guides for. The endgame guide for Rock Splitter might need a little bit of updating, which I'll do later today, because I'm going to update them all just in line for pushing. But mostly it's there. It'll be fine to get going with. The Rake is probably slightly stronger. The leveling for Rock Splitter is probably slightly better, but you can do the Rake leveling, and I know someone who's done it, and they said it was fine. So all you need to know about this build is you slash and you hit with loads of... When you've got maximum resource, you'll just see the big slashes around you. The other builds, you're more like getting in their face and punching them in the face like a gorilla. Both of them use the gorilla ultimate. One scales on Thorns damage if you fancy playing something a bit different, and one just scales on... fire damage, and they are both gear dependent. This Rake build is slightly more gear dependent than the Rock Splitter build, so you just need to I mean, I can link you both builds if you want, and then you can have a look at them. I've got guides. I've even got showcases for both of them, and the Rake build I made a build video for finished it at 1 o'clock this afternoon and stayed up all night doing it. And it's brand new. So, let me get you the guides. One sec. Mark White coming in with the tier 2. Mark, I hope you had the best time in Germany, man. Thank you so much. Give me 2B numbers, dude. The Shadow Man. Yeah, okay. So Shadow Man just linked the fire builds. If you click on that, at the top, there's a link to the leveling build as well. And for the gorilla builds, I think it's this. There you go. That's... I could change this to have the leveling build for Rake, couldn't I? I should do that, really. And that one I've just linked there, that's got the leveling at the top and the end game at the bottom. So check those out. The gorilla build's only got like a demonstration from the PTR, but it plays exactly like that. That didn't change that much. So you can just watch those videos, you can get an idea for them, and then you can just make your own mind up, really. Like I say, those will both do exactly what you want. In fact, Rock Spitter probably has slightly more mobility, but honestly, when you're playing solo, as long as you've got enemies to target, you're good to go. They're basically the same in terms of mobility, I guess, in a way. Number 3 and number 5. Alright, let me find those. Actually, I'm running out of number 3s as well. You back home now, Mark. You're back in the UK. I'm a casual Andy. If I can do a pit at 100, I'm happy. Scans. Yeah, exactly right. That's why you'll notice in all my build guides, I only show a pit 100. If I wanted to show pit pushing, I'll make a pit pushing video to show this is how you push with the build. I do a pit 100 and I want to do it nice and quickly, like within 5 minutes. That's my, like 5 minutes is the longest I want it to take. But preferably quicker. I just want it to look like it's nice and chill, doing its thing, without absolutely ridiculous gear. Because then it's like, this is more than a viable build. Like this will, if you can do a pit 100 that comfortably, and annihilate T4 Lilith like I do in that end of those videos, you can destroy the whole game. Like, there's nothing that you won't be able to do. So, you know, that's kind of why I do it that way, because the majority of the audience are not looking to push pit 130s. That's actually the smaller slice of the pie, honestly. You're back home now. Nice. Did you have safe travels? I saw that, the temerity. Yeah, what's the aspects on it? Oh, 100. Oh, okay. Very nice. Thank you. No, you're good, olds. I'll go wait for the hype trains then, and then we'll do these beans. Thank you so much, though, Mark. I appreciate it. And for the Prime Sniper one. A year, that's awesome. I really do appreciate it. Starting a hype train, you nutters. I can do a 105 on my Brandish, but I'm getting bored of it. To be honest, want to switch to something different on Paladin. I mean, there's so many Paladin builds. Just depends what you fancy playing. I did Shield Bash and Javelin. They were really fun. Going around throwing 1,000 different Javelins and blowing them up. That's pretty cool. I smashed a 105 on that, and I was pretty tanky as well. A 4 GA Fists of Fate. No, no absolute need. But very nice. Yeah, I mean, those are nice. I don't have any builds that really use Fists of Fate. I mean, I've tried them, but they didn't end up becoming better. Wow, he died before I even got a chance to hit him. They need to put damage reduction back into the loyalties and harmony, so you're forced to run temerity. So you're not forced to run temerity on the Spiritborn. Yeah. I don't think that's going to happen pre-expansion, because the expansion is going to change a lot. The whole skill tree is changing. So the whole concept of damage passives in the tree is probably going away / changing, and that might also mean damage that reduction related stuff's changing as well. So I think until we see that, I don't think we'll see. I don't know. They obviously, I mean, I kind of understand why they took. I kind of understand why they took away some of the damage reduction baked into like 30 different places. It was too easy to get too tanky, but part of the problem, honestly, is not the fact that you can't get damage reduction. It's the fact that some of these affixes are crazy. I had like 21,000 fire resistance with like 10,000 life, and I still got one shot by those fire explosions in a pit 110 or something. Yeah, it's like, what? Yeah, it's mental. So, yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. You do not get a lot of... I should probably look at some of these and actually keep them. Yeah, Yeah. If they've rolled half decent stats, like movement speed and that, I might actually try and roll them at some point. Not forced to. I get what you mean, your build base, yeah. I mean, I still use the temerity most of the time anyway, because I just find it more comfortable. But I do have a Tibbies on me for ultra min-maxing damage. I mean, that will give you more damage. You're just going to be way squishier, aren't you? You're just fading a 105, so you're probably done with Sork. Okay. Well, I'll do these beans in a sec, Marcus. Kill this boss quickly. It gets real stressful doing high pits. It does, because you're fine, but you're just hitting stuff. You can't kill them fast enough, and then those effects keep stacking up and stacking up and stacking up, and then you can't see what's going on anymore because you got all these things going on, and then boom, you're dead, and you're just like, oh, good, I'm dead. So yeah, it's a bit crazy. Maybe the towers will feel different. I guess we'll see. Be nice, wouldn't it? Right, before we do another boss, I am just going to quickly move over here and do these beans from Mr. Mark. Mark, thank you so much for the tier 2, dude. Honestly, I really do appreciate your support. Here is a bubblegum or blue cheese bean. We'll do the other one afterwards. Let's see what we've got with this. Yes, bean, bean, bean. That is a very sour bubblegum bean. I mean, it's nice as a blue cheese, but it's bloody sour. Yeah. Oh, wow. That really was strong. That's supposed to be the good one as well. Okay, and cherry and chili. Thank you so much, Mark. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. I mean, this is only half the size of the one I did last night, so I guess I shouldn't be as scared of it. That is chili. 100%. Oh, wow. I shouldn't have breathed in. Oh, yeah. That's chilly. Thank you, gaming. Yeah. There's someone just periodically spamming. AI's picked up one of the bad things now. I think if you keep deleting the same thing over and over, it picks up. It's smart like that. Oh, it must make my eyes water. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everyone else as well. All right, let's put back over here. Oh, wow. That was quite a potent one, that. Half the size, twice as much kick. You can tank anything on your paladin, but you've got 46. Yeah, I think there's so much weight on damage reduction, and Spiritborn really can't get it. If you can sanctify Shaco somewhere, that would help a lot. But yeah, damage reduction isn't so readily available. I can't recommend these builds pre-pushing without temerity. You just die all the time. Oh yeah, that's quite warm, that one. How long we got left on this shrine? Half an hour. Okay. All right, let's go. Actually, I tell you what. Let's quickly reset. God, oh, I was going to say, after this one, can we just go back to town and reset? Let's just reset the hall, because there's a lot of items on the floor. That way it'll stop items from falling through the floor. Yeah, let's just quickly about town, reset, and then we'll run back in. You got any other gigs lined up this year, Mark? I haven't got anything lined up yet, but I definitely will look to do 1 or 2 this year, probably. I have to rein it in a little bit right now while I'm trying to make this thing work. When I was working in London, it didn't matter the cost, really. You know, you're working, so you can just factor that in. Reset. Oh, I had a nice kick to it, that bean. It was quite strong, but it's quite nice. One thing I need to test is that the damage reduction from the Shaco works if your life is max resource. It should do, but that's a good point. Yeah, I haven't tested that myself, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. But if your life is max resource, you've got some like hidden amount of damage reduction in there anyway, because it's not 1-to-1, is it? You take like 10 damage and you might actually only take like 1 or something. Creator and March. Oh, nice. I think I've seen them before. Yeah, nice. Pretty sure I've seen them before. Not in their own show, but I think like supporting or something. $50 mile per hour crosswinds at the airport, but landed safely. Blimey. That's pretty windy. I don't know what level it goes to before they have to say they can't do it here anymore. UK kind of falls over the second there's any amount of, like, non-normal weather. Little bit of snow, whole country comes to a halt. Too hot, whole country comes to a halt. Too much wind, everyone just stays in. I'm tempted to make a Spiritborn. You're not sure what build would be fun. Depends what you want, Zenith. It's what I was saying a second ago to the other guy. You know, if you want speed, evade. If you want the highest pit pusher, payback. If you want the general play build, probably Rake. Rake is just powerful. It's got decent mobility, not as fast as evade, but it's also just, you just hit stuff and Wild Claws goes off and kills. And look, I can smash the boss. Just let me do this. Like, you'll see. You know, look, just like one-manning the boss, like, no problem. And honestly, there's a lot. I've got a lot of damage I can still gain on this build. If I got a Starless Sky as my weapon, I would probably one-shot the boss, to be honest. Yeah, trains cancelled because leaves on the track. Exactly. That's exactly what it's like in UK sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. You have to like sit there and go, roll the eyes. Yeah. Hey, Congley, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? How you doing? We're missing Bruce. Bruce, where are you? Got 137 million XP. Might get this before we go to Belial. One day of snow. My next day delivery got pushed back 7 days. Yeah, I can believe it. Oh, here's Bruce. Bruce is here. Here's Bruce. Don't have any more blood, but I have a lot of husks. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, because you don't have to open the box. You can still get the XP. Also, here you go. Did you get it? Did you? Yeah. But even so, you can just. Yeah, if you don't have husks, then Belial isn't worthwhile. There you go. There's another 100 bloods there as well. Pick those up. Freeze. Looks like someone else is donating kindly to you as well. That should keep you going for most of the time. Yeah, I mean, these... if you don't have husks, then yeah, Belial's not really worth it because you're not really getting anything else from him. But here, at least you can sit and gain XP, which is what I was doing last night. I ran out of materials, but the other guy... As long as you've got one person that can open it, so you can reset it on a cycle, then you can at least sit and get the XP still. So you've still got some reason why it's worth it to do it. Yeah, no worries, old. Sorry, we're going to do that because I really need Neothira on it. It sounds like that actually is the best average, like, guaranteed way to get it right now. Yeah, some of those other mechanics probably need a little bit of a bump. Do you get the full XP? I think so. You don't get the XP at the point of opening the box, I don't think. Let me check. 3364, I might. Actually, let me check. 3364. I don't think you get any when you open the box. No, you don't. Look. You get all the XP on the boss kill. It's only the items you won't get. Yeah, no worries. It's a really... I mean, obviously I enjoy Spiritborn a little bit, so I'm a little bit biased. But, yeah, it's a pretty fun class. It's been historically very strong since it released, so... oh, here we go. Do I have a terrible rod of Keppa? I might do. It's not really terrible. I don't really store terrible stuff, but yeah, maybe I'll drop one here. I know I've got one I was going to slam, but I can give it to you because it's not like a Giga one or anything. If I don't find anything else. Yeah, so I think you can just leech XP, Lord. Yeah. You don't need anything from Sears, so just take yours. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it isn't even ancestral, so you can have it. Oh, it's totally fine. It's literally like I'm just picking up non-ancestral ones with maximum aspects because getting that with a Starless Skies would be better than what I've got. But it's the chances of getting a Starless Skies on it's like a 1 in a billion chance or something, you know. Well, it's not a 1 in a billion, but it's going to be very rare. So you're more than welcome to that one, to be honest. Yeah. I'll give it to you later before we wrap up on this boss and move to Belial. Let's move those out of the way so I can actually see what on earth's going on here. Nope. We'll use your channel points to raid Snuggy. Oh. I probably wasn't meant to read that out loud. Yeah, probably don't type that in the chat in future gaming because I'm going to read it out. I didn't see the bit in time. Yeah. Too late. Never mind. It's alright. I mean, to be fair, I look for friends anyway when we get there. At the end of the day, I mean, we're so many hours out from that. We'll just have to see who's online when we get there. I always try and show some love to friends, though. And we're getting to that point in the season now. I mean, tomorrow will probably be busier because the tower's releasing, so it makes sense if we see a lot more people online tomorrow. Where are we up to? Getting there. About 100 million out. Probably won't make it in time, but we'll be pretty close. That's okay. I mean, my body clock is messed up completely because I just keep going to bed at crazy times and then waking up at crazy times. I woke up at 7:45 p.m. or something as I went to sleep at 2 p.m. You know, I'm just on a totally different time zone. It's okay. The benefit of this, though, is actually, funnily enough, when I eventually go to LA for like BlizzCon and stuff, if I'm still in the same time zone, it does mean I'm not going to be jet lagged when I go to BlizzCon, if that's still the case. I'll just turn up and be like, I'm in my natural habitat, woohoo! So we'll see. Buckshot with the 5 gifted. Dude, how are you doing? Love AI, Wee Scunner, Mel H, Harley Bane, and the Manchu. Please thank Buckshot for a very kind gift sub. Dude, thank you. That's a bit out of the blue. I really appreciate that, man. Big love. You, sir, can give me a number between 1 and 7, and I will do a Bean Boozle Bean if you want me to. You can let me know. Hey, Wee Scunner, welcome in, dude. How you doing? You finally got a good Ami for your Paladin. Nice. What stats do you get on it, man? Those are very expensive because everyone's after them. The one benefit of playing Spiritborn right now is not many people have been playing it because everyone's been Paladin. So, not that I try and buy gear on anything. I just farm it. But it's like, I just get people coming in going, yeah, you can have all this stuff. You know, it's not really worth anything. So, number 6. Ooh, giving me a cheeky number 6, are we? Okay. Just double checking we don't have any of those in another box. Just to, honestly, I could probably condense 2 of these boxes down to 1 now, so I might do that. after this stream. Go down to 3 boxes of beans on my desk, not 4. I've got a problem, everybody. Oh, let's do this before I forget. Here we go. It's just a bit of fun. Buckshot, thank you. I mean, that's very, very kind. Very out the... it really, yeah. I really appreciate it. Here is a rotten fish or tutti frutti bean. So you have chosen well, because I'm not a big fan of tutti frutti. And although that is a lot better than rotten fish, I still don't really like it very much. So I can't really win either way. But yeah, let's see what we got. I appreciate your support, man. Let's see. That is tutti frutti. As I say, I'm not... Oh, it's very... I don't know. Who here likes tutti frutti? I'm not... It is better than rotten fish, so I'll take the small W's. But I'm not... I don't know. Tutti frutti just doesn't do it for me. Who here actually likes tutti frutti? And I'm not slamming you. Like, I guess I can see the appeal, but it's just not for me. It's too sweet for me. Thank you so much, though, Buckshot. Honestly, it's so kind. Easy likes it. Scans likes it. It's definitely better than rotten fish. I do not recommend rotten fish in a jelly bean. It's not ideal. You got GA strength, iron sharps rolled, cracking armor. Okay, yeah, okay. Very nice. So you've got multiple passives and you've got the strength, yeah. Or in any form scans, well, yes. But particularly bad in a jelly bean. Synthetic rotten fish, not good. Oh no, you're good. You're good, olds. We are chilling. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely hit 281 today, even if we don't do it before Belial. I can farm out the rest before the end of the stream in no time. If we get close, it won't take long to finish that off. Oh man, this is a banger of a track. Gotta love a bit of Zeppelin. I want +2 core skills on it. I'm not going to bother slamming any of these unless it has. My hope is you roll those and then you're going to get a Selig or Grandfather or Harlequins or something. I mean, I'd lose damage if I didn't get Grandfather, but yeah. I don't know. We're at 91 million now. Okay, so it's about 20 more Zeers. That's like 2 a minute. I'm not sure you can actually do 2 of these a minute, but we can try. Depends if you get... Oh, Belial gives you XP as well, so I suppose... I'm not sure if it gives you... It might give you so much. 72.9. Just under 73. Let's keep an eye, just in case we have Belial. I want to see how much XP he gives me as well. Literally just smash the altar the second it comes up. Just keep it going. I'm just trying to drop items between just to speed things up. Oh, you've got a rod of Kep in your inventory. What's the aspects on it? Oh, I'll give you the one I've got. I'll give you the one I've got because it'll be a lot better than that. That's a very low aspect, to be honest. Like, even though that's an 800 and the one I've got's a 750, the aspects will make a difference, I would have thought. And then you can play around with them to your heart's content. I can get loads more, it's no problem. The one I've got is just a... As I say, it's a maximum aspect, so it's pretty nice for that. Alright, so I'll add you Imperium if and when you're going to come join. Because I have to delete people to add people. proper first world problems, you know. Oh, sure. Okay. You got the Nessicum, did you? Alright, one sec. Maybe I will add you then. Let's see. Have I got space? Nope, I have to remove someone. Oh my gosh, this is what I mean. This is painful. I can't even scroll my friends list. It just holds my game up. Oh. Jesus, Fenton. Wow. This is... I can't even scroll my friends list. Yeah, I definitely need to take a video and send this to Blizzard. Like, this is untenable. Like, I can't even remove people. I'd have to do it outside of the game. It's definitely something not right here. Man, I play... Oh, God, I can't... Sorry, I'm sure this is more painful to watch on your end than it is for me to try and do it. It's tedious. Why have I got 2 midnights? Oh, well. God knows. Don't know who it is, so remove both of them. And if they want to add back, maybe they've added me on 2 accounts at some point. I can't imagine I've got 2 called the same thing. Right, let's add you. Can actually add you now. Oh my gosh, that's painful. Yeah, the Nessicum, unfortunately, is like... Oh, we keep trying to get it changed. Yeah, I don't know. It's worse than the Rod of Kepaleka. It's like, it's meant to be a mythic, but it doesn't even have a place. Right, let's have a look. Oh, you got 50 item quality. Yeah, so the problem is it's got no damage multiplier in it, though. Against single target, sure, it gives you overpower damage, but I guess that's kind of nice. But it just doesn't beat, like, the Rod of Kepaleka. It just doesn't. Even with all that additive damage, it does not outweigh the Rod of Kepaleka. Right now, anyway. Maybe that will change in future, but it just doesn't. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, we keep championing him for a change there, or some balance to go on. I don't know. It could backfire, I suppose. We could end up with a worse Rod of Kepaleka at some point, but, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see. I mean, to roll the 50 item quality is nice, though, to be fair. That means you rolled the maximum item quality, so that's really nice. Look at clan chat. You rolled Doombringer on your boots. I mean, it gives you damage reduction, at least. So it's not useless. I mean, damage reduction isn't complete useless. It just doesn't give you damage, does it? I mean, honestly, actually, you could, if you needed to go like Tybalt's full glass cannon, you could, and you had a spare spot, you could consider putting Doombringer on your build if you can get it, because it would give you at least another 20%. It reduces their damage. It's not damage. It's not you get damage reduction, is it? It reduces their damage, I believe. Reduce their damage. So as long as you hit them with it, it's not going to help you getting popped from enemies from off screen. But if you've hit them recently within 5 seconds, it will reduce their damage. That could be the difference between getting one shot or not. But if it doesn't, then yeah, it's not good. But yeah, that plus Harambe plus your Harlequins might actually reduce the damage incoming to a point where you might actually be able to survive stuff. So there is a world where maybe that would actually be useful. So that you could wear the Tybalts over the Temerity sort of thing and get full glass cannon damage without getting one shot all the time. So there is a world where actually that might be useful. How long we got? 7 minutes. 59 million XP. 7 minutes, 59 million, 7 minutes, 55 million XP. Yeah, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but hey, we'll get as close as we can. Yeah, do you know what I think I would have preferred? They changed all the Paragon boards to have, like, non-singular resistances and just be generic total resistance. I kind of wish they'd left it as generic singular resistances, honestly. Because diamonds are so weak compared to singular resistance gems. So using those and plus your Paragon just isn't really enough. I actually got some neothyron from that. That's interesting. You know, whilst if they had singular resistances and they were just stronger, and then you could, because that's what you did on Spiritborn before, you balanced them out. And then you would have been able to have got, like, the dangerous ones higher, maybe. You know, you got poison in the Spiritborn skill tree, and you used to have lightning and fire and yeah, they had lightning, fire, and poison in the Paragon board. So you could depending on which boards you chose, you could at least get 2 of those up, and then you could do 3 different ones in your gems if you needed to. So you get 5 of them really high, and then you might have to suffer on one of them, probably cold because it's the least dangerous. So you'd have been able to have got them all like higher in general. That way, that's how you used to do it on Spiritborn, and then they changed it all. So yeah, I don't know. It definitely makes it simpler now. It's less of a puzzle, but it's probably weaker now, to be honest, given the current situation with the affixes. It's got very low movement speed on it, that. Not ideal. Yeah, I probably won't bother with that one. I need at least a half decent roll on movement speed, otherwise they're going to run too slow. Look at clan chat, your overall, your Selig one's better. Oh yeah, that's right, you got a Selig on your boots, did you? Yeah, okay. I guess your Selig, yeah. You just need to be able to survive with the Selig, that's all. Yeah, that's probably a tasty spark for you there, Imperium. You know, always look on the bright side of life, as they say. Spark it. That's one step of the way towards another mythic of your choice once you've got the runes. You know, positive thinking. 41 million. 4 minutes. Yeah, we won't quite hit it, but we'll be pretty close. Wow, look at all the items on the floor. We haven't got time to go back and reset. I think I might be about 15 to 20 million XP short by the end of this. Somewhere between 10 and 20 million, so that's pretty close. It's like 2 Uruvars. Pretty much. $27.75, and we've got a Belial coming up. How much XP is this guy giving me? Ivani. Oh, he didn't give me any XP. That's rude. So you don't actually want Belial. He slows down your XP grind. That's a shame. That might change my prediction now about where we're going to land. Yeah. Big Sag. Yeah, it'll be somewhere between 10 and 20 million. Probably more nearer to 20 mil. We got 1 minute 50, so depending on whether we get Belial or not, we might get a couple more of these in. So that's what, another 9 mil. Yeah, it'd be about basically exactly, unless we get Belial, it will slow us down. It'll be exactly where I would have thought. Might get 3 in, but that'll be really close. Yeah, so I'm 19 away. Just up, well, I'm actually 18.8 away. We'll definitely get one more in unless we get Belial here. I don't think we'll get two more in before that time's up. But we may as well finish off my level here while we're here. We'll just have to do like, it'll be like 3 or 4 more after and then we're done. Then we can go to Belial. One more Whisper Cache and you can get Spiritborn back online. Nice. You now got all the required ones from Rake. Awesome, Zenith. Yeah, so I'm just dumping everything on the floor nearly. So you probably could look through my trash and just pick up the items, yeah. I'm literally dumping almost... I'm pretty much just keeping the boots. That are good for me to slam, so yeah. But yeah, there's literally just... I'm just shoving everything else on the floor. Yeah, I'm just keeping half emissaries that are actually half decent to slam. Right, I think the buff's... Yeah, the buff's done now. That's okay, though. I've got 14 million. How much do you get without the buff? Probably about 4 million, right? 45.1. Let's see. Okay, so that gives you about 3.8. And I need 10.6. 3.8, 7.4, 7.6, 8.4, 10.6. 3.8, 7.6, 8.4, 11. Okay, 3 more. Yeah, 3 more and I'll be leveled, I think. May as well do it. Yeah. A half decent rod of kept there. It's not too bad. It's only a 0.57. You're 220 million away from 290. You got a little way to go then. Yeah, that's a 459,551. I have a feeling by the time you get to like 299, it's going to be like 1.9 billion or something because it's exponential. The next level will be like 490 or 500. It goes up drastically quickly after the levels. Halfway is 284. So I'm not even halfway to 300 yet. Gaming's 293, yeah. What's the XP to get to 294? What's the limit on that? That's got to be in the billion plus range, right? By that point. If you're 10 levels higher, it must be, surely. That's got to be like 1 to 1.5 billion, somewhere in that range, I reckon. That's half decent. Yeah, close now. 2 more, I think. Oh, we got Belial again. Wish you could see the XP stats on. Can you not? 1 second. Yeah, that is interesting. I don't think you can see it through this panel, can you? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I never considered that. $300's 1.1. Okay, maybe it isn't as high as I thought then. Fair enough. Well, I mean, it's still high. Still grind. You're 294 and it's 820. Okay, it's not scaling quite as high, quite as fast then. But it's still a lot, right? You still got to kill a lot of bosses for it. You start over every level, yeah. It's just the amount you have to get to the next level goes up and up and up, yeah. Blender, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? God, I need to farm near Thyron so I can slam. Got these items, I don't even know if I've got enough space to store them all. Oh God, am I going to pick up more from Belial? I've got no storage for anything. I think this will do it. It'll be close. I'm pretty sure this one will do it. I think this will level me. Yeah, there you go. 281. Nailed it! Ding. Very nice. Level progress made. Oh, there you go. Even better one. 0.63. Over here. Okay, let me go see if I can make any space in my inventory. Oh, we got Blast kill. Okay. Hey, Meld. First time chatter. How's it going? How do you have custom cursor? I use a program called YOLO Mouse, which you can get on Steam. YOLO Mouse. L-O-L-O Mouse. The reason I originally got it is because I was playing Last Epoch, and their base they didn't have a way to manipulate their cursor in game, and their base cursor is quite small and quite grey, and that game has a lot of particle effects going on. So I was like, I can't see my cursor, I can't see where I'm clicking. So I went and got a YOLO Mouse, and I've got the biggest, gigantic pinky purple cursor you can ever see, and you can't lose it. And to be honest, you can change your cursor in D4. So you don't have to have this. You can do this here. You can change the pink, and you can change it to a high contrast cursor, and you can change the mass. You can change the size of it and all sorts. But yeah, I've got the program, so I may as well use it. It's pretty nice. It's just kind of. It looks weird if I don't have it now because I'm so used to having it. I've been using it for a long time now. I think it costs a few dollars. I honestly can't remember exactly how much. Yeah, you can change it to any colour you like. Like, honestly, I can change it to blue, red. You can change it to whatever you like. Generally speaking, going for pink or purple is very good in games because most games only use direct pink or purple as an art decision or as a missing texture thing. It's just a given thing in game development. Like, if it's bright, fluorescent pink, it's a missing texture, which means if you've got a cursor that's roughly that colour, it's going to be a lot harder to lose it. Because there's not generally going to be much stuff in the game that's that color, and it's because it's bright and stands out. It doesn't, it doesn't make sense to the game. You don't lose it, so it looks smart as well. I like it, So I think it costs a few dollars, but it is worth it if you're going to play a lot of games like this. Like since I've had it, I would never go back. Do I need to keep all these? I don't know. I definitely don't need to keep that. I need to start being more stringent with this stuff, don't I? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No, get rid of that. Supremacy's rubbish. Get rid of that. Keep that one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Cool. Right, I have some space. Good. Tag those for salvage. Hey, Mel, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in, by the way. You're playing D4. What are you playing? What are you enjoying? Ray21, how you doing, dude? Yeah, how you doing, man? Welcome back. You use the inverted color. Makes sense. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, you can also set it to all sorts of weird custom stuff, but I keep things simple. I got it to solve a problem. It solved my problem. I am, if you prefer blue, red, yellow, doesn't matter. You can change it to whatever color you like. You can change it to various different shapes and sizes. I can have it about 30 times bigger than this, but that obviously would defeat the purpose of getting it so I can see, right? Oh man, this is making my OCD painful. I'm sitting there like twitch, 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 like, oh, right, we don't need this. 4GA Rakonov's Wake. Oh, I forgot I picked that up. Oh, good. Oh, I've got one of those, so I could slam that as well. I've actually got one I could have slammed ages ago. Okay, good. 2 3GA X-Foals, which I'm never going to use. Ever. Well, we'll get rid of one of those. We'll never use. We'll keep one, I suppose. What about these? 3 3 3. I mean, I'm never really going to use. I've got 4GA Gate of the Dawn. We're never going to use these, though. I tried using these, and they just weren't good. Oh, we'll keep them for now. This can go. Oh, no, not that one. That can go in here. Right, okay. I have some inventory space. This is good for now. Oh, it's getting painfully hard to work out where I'm going to put stuff. I can't get an immediate win there. I can in here. Yeah, let's do that. Just get a quick win there for now. I mean, I'm like ultra min-maxing these boards now, so you are literally just gaining the ultra min-max stats and stuff. I actually would repath this, I think. You would come down here. So you could do this. And then if you get enough points come around here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you could get rid of this point. But that's ultra min-maxing. I've got this in the planner. I did work out the most optimal route. Okay, let's go do some Belial, guys. I don't need to use those other buffs. In fact, actually, I'll tell you what. I am actually going to quickly go use the restroom, guys, because I'm busting for a pee. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you for that. Rhea, how's it going? Oof, had to switch to Oridin after I bricked your Starless with a Selig Sank. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there any builds that would even maybe use that? 788 gaming, nice. I would keep that just in case. You never know. But yeah. How's the Oridin treating you, Rhea? I personally wouldn't sanctify something that could actually brick your build unless you've got a replacement. Just so you don't brick your build. But that's just how I approach it, I guess. Yes, oh, someone already sorted you out, Trap. Trap, this doesn't give anyone XP, but if you need a lumber rune, you can join, yeah. Have you got me added, Trap? This doesn't give XP, though, sadly. €4 for yellow mouse, that sounds about right. Are you joining to are you adding me to come and join, Blender? Yeah, I've got lumber runes if you need lumber runes, Trap. What's your username, Trap? Surely it's not Blender. That would just be really, that would be coincidental. You can if you play kind of fast. We'll be going at whatever speed we go at, I guess. Yeah, there's no point coming to Belial if you've got no mats, Trap, because this isn't for XP. This is for Neothyron and loot, but you need mats for that. So there isn't actually much point coming here unless you've got mats. I don't have any I can give you, sadly. I'm not laden with them. The boss we were doing would give XP. This one doesn't. Yeah, we'll be going at whatever speed we go at, so I don't know. I'll try my best to keep things going, but... Guys, can someone sort Trap Legend out with a lumber rune? Because I think all of us have probably got loads of those, right? It's a magic rune. It's not like Giga Rare or anything compared to some of the others. How does it work on Diablo with balance patches if there's ever any Ray? We used to get mid-season patches, but they stopped doing that because... it was a lot of work for them, I guess. I don't know. So they generally don't do big balance stuff unless it's either really broken, like really destroying the game economy or something, or if it's in the first week or two, they might, because it's early enough that it won't brick everyone's builds. If it's like really broken, otherwise they normally wait till the end of the season and wait till the next season. And they will go ham. Like, they will deliberately target things, deliberately nuke stuff that's really broken, or stuff that's really overtuned. They'll try and buff things up that are really undertuned. They might give some buffs to things that are really undertuned, but they won't tip. They've done this in the past. It didn't go well. It didn't go down well. They won't typically nuke people's builds. I've got 2GA Shattered Vow, my first one. Streamer server! Nice! Yeah, they won't typically nuke people's builds at this point. We're over a month into the season. Like, they would just upset a lot of people now if they came in and suddenly made paladins rubbish, right? So they're probably not going to do that. That gave me 1 Neothyron. I hope it gives me more than this. I think it's only giving me 1 Neothyron. Wait a sec, is there... Yeah, I don't know. None of these will make a difference, I think. That's just world boss stuff, isn't it? Helltide, Pits, and Undercity, yeah, so none of those will make a difference. Glitching out. I can see you constant walking, Bruce, yeah. Please don't keep doing it where I don't get a chance to open the box. If you're going to do that, then you're going too fast. I need to be able to open my box. Otherwise, I can't do it. There's no point in me being here otherwise. I don't even get XP from it. I know you want to go quick, but I say we'll go at the speed we go at. If that's not fast enough for you, then I apologise. Yeah, I can see. I can also see Bruce is bugging out here. Hey, Bitters, thanks for that. Appreciate it. You might need to relog, Bruce, and come back in. Because I can see you here. Look, yeah, you're like, yeah. You might need to relog. Something's definitely not right there. Yeah. Oh look, no, that's definitely bugged out. Look at it. Oh, there you go. It's disconnected him, but his character was still here, just running along in green. Gaston's first time chatter, welcome in. This is my Rake Spiritborn. Yes, yes, yes. If you type in, it's just been linked to you. But also, if you type !build, that will link it to you as well. Jake Teld, welcome in with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. This is such a good tune. Let's go. Just an absolute certified banger. And I also have a leveling guide for it as well, which I can find a link to if that interests you, if you are starting a new Spiritborn and want to run into it. But yeah, this is the Rake Spiritborn, and this is pretty strong. All-round general farming builds will do pit 100 plus easily. You'll slap all the bosses. You'll annihilate Lilith T4. Check out that build planner. I've got a video attached to it. I did a build guide last night for it. Goes through the build, shows you some small snippets of gameplay at the start. T4 Lilith at the end. Yeah, it's good. It's one of my favourite all-round builds. It feels good to play. Not quite as fast as Evade, but it's definitely kinder on my mouse and my hands. So, you know, I'll take the small wins. Guys, if you're going to drop items, do it in the corner somewhere, because if you do it on top of the box, it's going to be really, really hard to pick up items without picking those up. Just started last week. Enjoy it, Spiritborn. Welcome to... Well, your first time on D4, Jake. Welcome to the community, man. Nice, yeah. I mean, I dabble in Spiritborn a little bit. I dabble. If you've got any questions, hit me up. I'll do my best to answer them for you. Don't let the streamer lie. I dabble. What can I say? He dabbles. Yes, I dabble. Between Payback, Rake, and Evade, which one fully optimized is best overall? It depends what you want to get from it. Evade for speed, Payback for pushing, Rake generically. Rake isn't as fast as Evade, but as long as you've got enemies to lock onto and you've got Ravage active, you can just zoom onto them when you lock onto them. And it's got more AoE in it than Payback, and it does more than enough damage. It does more than enough damage to annihilate everything in the game, like even in 4-man parties. Name of the song? It's Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. Items are vanishing. Alright, we need to reset then. Well, we need to reset then. There's no point even killing this. Yeah. We probably... Okay, so we probably should drop our items out here. If we don't want to have to keep resetting. But I'm not even going to open the box if they're disappearing because it's just a waste. There's literally no other reason to be doing this. Well, I suppose we get 1 or 2 near Thyron, but... Yeah, if we've got 4 people dropping items there, it will fill up pretty quick. Man, that's only giving me 15 near Thyron. Wow, the near Thyron grind is pretty real, isn't it? Doesn't matter if you're not doing a lot of slamming, but if you are looking to min-max, wow, near Thyron is a real bottleneck right now. Rarely collected from elites and bosses in Nightmare Dungeons. It's just, I think the problem here is the balancing's completely wrong for it. Like, Bartok and Astroth, absolutely not worth it whatsoever. The amount I got, anyway. Belial's only dropping me 1. Belial's not dropping me 3 to 5 a go. He's just not. So, or 3 to 4, whatever I was told. That's definitely not happening for me right now. So, I don't know what's... Yeah, it's a weird one. Hey, Prestige. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Unfortunately, it doesn't take long to get back to Belial. I ripped through the story on evade build and thinking about gearing up the payback build, Jake. Yeah, payback's stronger for pushing, definitely. I've got that in my armory. Yeah, it's absolutely wreck bosses and stuff. Time to be at Asmodan for like 1 hour. Okay, good luck. You're 293, so close to 300. You still got a little bit of XP to get, but yeah, you'll get there. I'm working my way up. I'm 281. Got quite a way to go, but you know, we persist. Just got a melted spark, my second mythic of the runs. Very nice. 3GA sundered, nice. Hey, Barlow, how's it going? You haven't played in a few months. How's the new season? It's probably one of the best seasons, legit. And the Paladin's super fun if you're into that kind of play style, yeah. It's very strong right now. It's not quite Spiritborn broken, but it's very strong. But yeah, it's good. Can I get some help with a build? I seen Rob has put up. What's the build, Prestige? Hopefully one of us can help you here. Right, I'm just going to go and quickly unload, guys. I'm going to do it out here because hopefully it will, if we unload our items here, hopefully it won't make it so stuff falls through the floor quite as quickly. Just do it after like 3 or 4 runs. There you go. Yeah, what's the build, Prestige? We try. Oh, yeah, I can't... One sec. It's a bit easy if you just told me what the build is. Let me have a look. I mean, I won't have looked at... I don't really look at this stuff when I'm live. Let's have a look quickly. Auridin AFK. So you're looking for help on an Auridin build. Okay, so what's the problem with the build? I'm not going to look at the planner in depth right now because honestly, I've only played an Auridin I slapped together myself. But there are people here playing Auridin. So, yeah, what's your question? Amulet. Okay, what about it? Just wait a second. I think we're missing someone. Just get what you can. If it's got 3 GAs on it, then it's definitely been set as a min-max. You probably don't need all of them. That's just like, you know, if you can get a min-max version, which is probably unattainable for most people. He only gets it if it opens it before we run another one. Blender. That's why I said wait. If you start the boss before... No, please wait. Like, you're not the only one opening the chest, okay? There's 4 of us and we can't open it at the same time. I only just got my items there because you're opening it so quick I can't click it after you guys do. Alright, you have to remember that. Once you open the boss, you can't open the chest anymore. So please just give enough time for people to open the chest because you have to wait. You have to do it individually. We can't open it all at the same time. They haven't fixed that. If I open the chest and someone else... If I have the interface open and someone opens it, it kicks me out of the interface. They never fixed it. So just bear that in mind, okay? I'm not trying to make too much of a point, but it's getting pretty hard to actually open the chest. And some of us are actually here for gear. That's actually the only reason we're here, really. I mean, you know, near Thyron and gear. He doesn't give us XP, so... No, you can open it. Just bear in mind, like, we can't all just open the chest immediately. Yeah. It's like we're trying to keep it going as fast as we can, but you got to give people enough time to actually open the chest. You know. Otherwise, there's literally no point us being here. You're going to want at least 1 passive on it, but other than that, it doesn't matter. Thanks, love. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, if someone's showing you having 3 or 4 passives on the amulet, that's just because that's going to be giga damage. But generally speaking, you want to look for an amulet that's got like 1 passive on it and anything as best you can around it. Probably as much damage as possible, because at the moment, that is such a large source of damage. In general. And then you just use the best of what you get, yeah. A 3 GA March to Stalwart. Nice. Yeah, not bad. Very nice. Hey, Kamikaze BG, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it. How you doing? Show him your amulet. Where did you link it? Oh, I can lick at you, can't I? Oh, there you go. I mean, yeah, if you get an amulet like this, strength, riposte, cracking the armor, iron sharpens iron, and then you temporal maximum on guards, then yes, you're going to slap. That's a mental amulet. You crazy person. He obviously replaced something here with strength, so you got lucky with that, didn't you? You sanctified something, and it replaced... I don't know if that replaced the passive with strength, but it ended up giving you the strength. You're lucky with that one, really, aren't you? Why aren't we getting XP? Belial does not give XP. I think they've done that deliberately, specifically Belial, to stop it from being Belial is best for everything. If we go back a few seasons, you pretty much at this point got to a point where you only farm Belial because you got all the good items, you got the best XP. It was no, you didn't. No, it wasn't. You didn't come here for XP. It was just that everything you wanted dropped from him. So I think they're trying to make it so he isn't just a one-stop shop for the game, you know? The other bosses give you XP, but Belial doesn't. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily the best or not, but that's just how it is right now. But yeah, welcome in, Kamikaze. That Ami is crazy, yeah. To get something like that, you've got to get Giga Lucky, or that Sanctification replaced an Epic, so that was, I think. So that was just a lucky replace, I guess. You need to farm Undercity. Yeah, you can get some Amis from Undercity, that's right. Yeah, you can do that, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Kamikaze. So yeah, you can see here, I'm not gaining XP. So you only come to Belial if you want, well, apparently you could get decent Neothyron here, but honestly, I'm only getting 1 or 2 a pop. I'm really not getting that much. But I need to unload quickly. But if you get 1 a time and you do him 200 times, that would sort me out for the short term. Because I was pretty much down to 0, so... What am I at now? I'm at 90, so... Don't wait for you, just continue. Okay, if you're sure. Well, I'm sure we're happy to wait. You got to do me. Nice. Oh, world boss in 4 minutes. Yeah, I think we should probably go do the world boss. Because world bosses can drop Neothyron and stuff as well, I guess. Let's just go do the world boss. We can come back to, but we can reset and come back to below. It's, you know, it's not exactly out of our way, is it really too much? May as well go do him while we're here. Thanks for letting us know. Whirly bird boss. Yeah, that's fine. It breaks up the monotony of slapping Belial over and over again. Oh, I'm just going to go sit on the world boss a second. I'm already over there. My brain is not braining very well today. Hey, Dabbod, how's it going? Sorry, I've just seen you in chat. It's more than runnable without any of them, to be honest. Dabbod, it will be, yeah. I mean, at the moment, pretty much all Paladin builds are really strong, so you can get away without any crazy amulet. Just use the best of what you've got. Exactly what Dabbod said, yeah. But if you can get 1 passive, that will certainly help. Like 1 of the damaged ones, that will give you a nice chunk of damage. It's like the amulet I've got on my Spiritborn. I've used this for most builds because you can sort of make it work as long as you're using the Harmony Beetle Waka. I've got two passives. I've got Dexterity, which is nice, and then Max Life. It's just, you know, it's not best in slot, but this is the best of what I found so far. And when I Sanctified, I got 3 to all skills, which isn't useless, so could certainly get better, but yeah. It's not terrible. It's the best of what I found so far. Almost at 2k strength and intelligence on your Spiritborn. Wow. Oh, and that's using adaptive stances, surely. What passives? In an ideal world, Brilliance, Potent, Apex. And then you could have Dexterity, or actually, the GG amulet would be Maximum Resource, Brilliance, Potent, Apex, and that would be ridiculous, to be honest. That would be insane. And any of those passives could be GA. Any of them. They would all give me decent damage. More than Dexterity, probably. You have an Apex Brilliance left. Okay. Kind of depends what else you got on it. But yeah, I'll have a look for sure. Yeah, okay. I'll have a look. I've had a bunch of like single GAs like Brilliance and all those kind of things, but it's getting one to drop where you could actually end up with 2 or 3 of them on it with the, you know, with decent stats. Was only playing Spiritborn for a week. Nice, yeah. It's just getting an amulet that drops and it's like, okay, I can actually get more of what I want here. It will, at your level, PD Wellen, it will be 1 pit difference, but when you're pit pushing, that's a big difference. When you get to Ultra Min Maxing, 1 pit's huge, because it's exponential, so once you get above 100, the life scaling goes up. So once you get to 110, like 120 is like giga HP compared to a 110, and then the difference between a 110 to 111 is smaller than a 120 to 121, and so on and so on. Every time you go up, the difference gets bigger and bigger, because it's exponential. It's a curve that just keeps getting bigger and bigger. You're leveling an Necro just to do the tower? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's what I think it's probably the lowest pit clearing class, but that means it will probably also be one of the easiest to compete on. Glass Farm, how's it going, dude? I really want to put a good time in on Spiritborn, but I'm going to need that Starless, guys, on the Rod of Kepaleka, so we'll just have to keep persisting. Oh, it's actually not a Shava. It's the Wandering Death. Very nice. I forgot we do not get on hit effects on here, so my wildfire does not work on this guy. That is less than ideal. Yeah, there's a I don't know if it's a bug or intended, but world bosses in the world boss arena on hit effects do not work on them. So anything like lucky hit, get cooldown on hit sort of stuff, that stuff just doesn't work. Yeah. So that's fun. So my cooldowns here do not go down very quickly. Nor is my resource going up very quickly because of it. So yeah, I hit like wet noodle here probably. Never mind. Glad for... At least they don't actually need me. Have you tried killing stuff by just being on the same screen as it? I mean, that definitely helps. What a cool boss, Wandering Death. To be honest, the actual visual designs of the world bosses are great. All of them look great. It's a shame about the lag. And honestly, the lag is predominantly these ball lightnings, I think. They spawn so many, because it's not just the ball lightnings, they're using unstable currents, so it's spawning so many different instances of lightning projectiles, all of which are creating server traffic. Without Sorcerer, there's no lag. Exactly. Yeah, it's specifically because of unstable currents mixed with ball lightning. There's just so many things going on, even from a projectile. It's probably a mixture of projectiles and collisions and all sorts, and it all creates server traffic. It's creating so much server traffic, the server instance can't keep up with it properly. Yeah. I took off the sigils thing because I wanted to get boss mats and stuff. Well, I still got some, mind. Loads of escalations. Don't need this. Oh, that gave me no boss mats. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Oh, let's go hammer whispers in as well, I guess, while we're here. Hey, thanks for the alert, Dante. Appreciate it, man. I was wondering why I felt like I had Noodle against them. Yeah, it's because of that, Jake. Like, if you're using the Midnight Sunring, your resource will regen, so you activate your Rod of Kepaleka every hit, and then... But on this Rake build, because you're using a tech to get around that, which you can on Quill Volley and Rake, it actually kind of makes these builds a bit rubbish against world bosses at the moment. But it doesn't matter, because you're going to have loads of people there that will kill it for you anyway, so, you know, whatever. I didn't have Sigils Blender. I forgot I changed the powers around. Buff Smoke, first time chatter. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. You're using the payback build guide, and I seem to be infinitely tanky, but hit like a wet noodle. Okay. What? Okay, so before we go anywhere else, Buff Smoke, because I can probably look at your build view if it comes to it. What level of content are you up to right now, just so I can gauge where you are in the build arc? Like, are you pushing pits high, or are you just, like, in a sort of torment level? Let me know. I'm sure we can help you here. That's sad. I got 2 GA amulet, but it's no good.
What's left, you ask?
If you're infinitely tanky, I'm going to guess you're not in pit level 100 plus range, because everything starts to become less tanky at that point, no matter how tanky you are. Well, most things, anyway. For Rock Splitter Gorillaborn, Jester, would a 4GA Razor Plate be better than the Mythic Chest? Probably not. Not right now, no. After the expansion, maybe. Because damage passives might go away. But right now, because there's so many damage passives in the Spiritborn tree, the Mythic just gives you more damage. And that there is the problem with the Razor Plate. The Razor Plate does not. And although the aspect is 200x, it's only 10% of the time. So you might as well be a 20x all of the time. You see what I'm saying? While if you've got a passives on your shrouds and you've got at least 7 passives you can have. It all give you between 4 and 6 multiplicative damage each per point. Even on diminished returns at half of that, once you multiply them together, it's way more than a 20x consistently all the time. Some wet noodles are good, Deltoff. Yeah, not the ones when you attack and do no damage. Buff Smoke, let me know where you are in the content arc. Like, are you in Torment 1, 2, 3, 4? What level, pit level are you at? And if you want me to look at your build and have a look at your gear, I can do that if you want. You can add me up and I'll happily look at your profile and check your build out for you. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to help you. I'd love to be able to help you, yeah. Because that build should easily clear pit 100 plus once you've got the right stuff in place. I mean, I think I demonstrated at the beginning of the video. Yeah, it's pretty chill. We're just waiting for PD Wellen here. No worries, Jester, yeah. But I think they are looking to remove damage passives when they change these skill trees, which might suddenly make things like the Shroud not just the go-to best in slot for every single build, apart from very minor situations where there is actually a unique that out-damages it, but there's not many. There's one on Paladin for a specific build. Yeah, Blender, go get a beer. No rush, dudes. Honestly, we're not trying to blast these out at 30 a minute. Crack on, you're slamming. Okay, no worries. I was kind of hoping Buff Smoke was still here because I want to be able to help him with his build. It might be as simple as one thing's just not quite in the right place and then it just feels great. You know, that's the thing about some of these builds. It's also useful to me because if people are missing key aspects about a build and I can make the guide better to make it more easy to understand and stuff and easier to not miss things, then that's really useful for me to know as well. But we'll see if he replies. You'll come over now. No rush, PD Wellen. Blender's getting a beer anyway. Although he's moving, so it looks like he might be back. I did an Asmodan solo in the world, and it took a solid 15 minutes. I mean, to be fair, Asmodan solo probably would take a long time on any build, because the resilience it's got is so much damage reduction. It basically makes every build do, like, I don't know, a massive multitude of less damage, like loads less. Okay. All right, well, we're all here. Let's go. You guys can crack on. If we're all here, just go. I've got loads of runs left. Nice. Yeah, I mean, even if we only get one Neothira on a run, at least we're going to get... I'll be running like 50 times, which is how many mats I've got. At least that'll get me to about 140 Neothira on. I think I'm the youngest D4 player. I mean, I won't ask your age, but I'm 36. So, you know, you can get... And I'm in the middle. Probably. And in my experience in the online D4 community, I'm probably not... I don't know. I probably am in the middle. I meet more people that are around my age or a bit older, actually. Yeah, but that's in the D4 community. As the whole D4 player base, I would never know that. The only people that know that would be... Blizzard. Okay, your Paragon 216. Unable to do any damage in pit 60 plus. You can sustain damage in 85 to low, but can sustain damage in 80. Okay. First question. How good is your Rodakepaleka? Your weapon. What's the aspects on your... Have you got an 800 one? And what's the aspects on it? Recently started builds. All glyphs are only 45. Okay, you want to get your glyphs to 46 because they get bigger. Once you get them all to 46, you get their biggest size. Anything above that is just... What it does is it increases the damage on the bottom mostly, which once you get to 100, if you do that across all 5 glyphs, is a fairly significant amount of damage. But the biggest wins is unlocking those bonus damages on the bottom. If you haven't unlocked those in themselves will give you a pretty decent amount of damage. I mean, by default, that's like a 5x. As long as you got the right glyphs in, that's 5x damage on every single glyph. So that's 1.05 multipliers times 5. So yes, that's a nice chunk of damage. That's going to push you up a nice pit off you, you know, at that level. You're lacking a good stat ring and amulet. Okay, so what... Like I said, let's do one question at a time. Your weapon. Is it a 750 or an 800? And what is the aspects on it? How much out of 0.75 is your Rod of Kepaleka? Like, if you look at mine, mine's an 800. And I've got a 0.75 out of 0.75. What's yours? To start with. Because there's a lot of different things on this build that scales it. So I'm trying to work out where either you might just be missing something for some reason. Like maybe the guide didn't do its job properly. Or maybe you're just lacking in certain area. I'll have to wait and see what you say. You're 22 younger. Okay. You're a lot younger. Okay. I say I don't generally ask because GDPR and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, you'll definitely be on the lower end freeze. But that's okay. I mean, that's the beauty of a gaming community, right? Doesn't really matter how old we are, to be honest. We're all here just to have a good time. Play the games we like playing. Alright, I'm just gonna... Yeah, let's drop all this stuff down here. I don't have space in the party right now. Whoever that was that just requested, I think that was one of you guys from chat, right? From YouTube. Lacey, I think, maybe. Do you have 2 spare rings that I could possibly get? I don't, Lacey. I barely had the rings for myself. Honestly. Hey, Buff Smoke, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me know what your weapon's like, because... Or, if you want me to look at your build, that would be quicker. I would be able to view your profile and see your items. And then I can, at least from your items point of view, see if there is something I can advise that might help immediate, like from an immediate point of view. Let me know. Because I say there's a few different things in the items that can help a lot. You haven't had a good time since that massage parlor in 2023, Grey Hat. Well, it's 2026 now, you know, new year, new you. Go forth and prosper. Hawk, how's it going? Sorry, dude, I'm on YouTube. You started Payback. How about between Payback and Rake? What is better for play farming? Rake all day long. Rake is better for general farming, and the reason for that is when you're hitting, although we're using a tech that means we don't always hit with the big rakes, because you've got Wild Claws that goes around and does this, like, you can see even now, you can see that the spirits are spawning around me and just hitting like a kind of omnidirectional. You can see all these like spirits attacking around me, and then they even mimic your big ones. And then when you're attacking stuff, you will generate vigor very quickly. And I haven't got the best gear. With better gear, this will be quicker. So yeah, for general farming, this just gives you some AoE, basically. Payback is stronger. It can scale its damage higher. So for pit pushing, it will be just a bit better, I think. But Rake, for general farming, they both have the same mobility because they both use Ravager to lock on to enemies. So as long as you've got enemies to lock onto, you'll be able to zoom about and lock on stuff. If you're playing in a team and they kill everything in front of you, you're going to have to run everywhere. So Evade wins all day long for mobility. But in terms of just generally not having to like worry about where enemies are, Rake is probably better. Yeah. And they both slap the game at pit 100 plus. Like, no problem. I hope that helps. Let me know. Yeah, easy. Let me look at... I want to look at his build first, because that's not going to suddenly take him from level 60 to... That's not suddenly going to take him from not being able to complete a pit 60 to doing a pit 90. Like, the glyphs will only give you so much of damage. 1x rod. Yeah, I need to see... I'm gonna have to add you, Buff Smoke. I'm gonna have to see your gear. Alright, let me add you. And then you can... And then you can send me a PM. And then I can have a look at your gear while these guys are farming this boss. Oh god, I need the hashtag, don't I? Cat's coming screaming at me. You alright, mate? Come here. He's just coming from outside. He's cold. I might need to remove someone here. Game lag. This is painful. I can only scroll so much at a time. It's painful, isn't it? No. Okay, I don't know who all these are off the top of my head, so screw it. I'm just going to move something. Right, you should be able to add me now. It's okay, Buff Smoke. I just sent you a friend request. Add me. And then send me just send me a message in game so I can view your profile. My friends list lags because there's a bug where because my friends list is full, it makes the game lag when I'm in that menu. If you can send me a private, just a message just saying hi or something, then I can view your profile from the chat and it doesn't lag, so I'll be able to see your items. And I'll have a look for you. It'll be quicker. Rather than asking you 30 questions, it might be easier if I just look down what I can see. What time does the tower start? Good question. I think it might be 6 or 7 p.m. for me tomorrow. I think it's 11 a.m. Pacific time. So it's probably 7 p.m. for me tomorrow. You're finally home from work, Loki. Nice. Yeah, just send me a message in game. Okay, got it. Nice. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, cheers. Okay. All right, so you got a 0.57. Okay, so your weapon is actually not too bad. Your sanctification is, well, you guarantee overpower every 20 seconds. It's not really, that's pretty useless. You could look for a 0.75 weapon here. That would give you you get more damage from that than you would think, because for every point of vigor you've got, you're going to get an extra 1.18x multiplicative damage. So with 200 vigor, you're going to get another 36 multiplicative damage. So that's quite a chunk. Yeah, that's right. I am mathing right. Okay, so there's that. Your gloves look fine. Your helm looks fine. You got the shroud, so that's fine. You got dex on, that's not too bad. Item quality. Lightning damage does nothing for you on payback, but still, the item's fine. You got the temerity at 94, that's fine. You've only got 2 stacks of jewel. You've only got 2 stacks on your jewel list. You want to get some. Okay, so that's one of your issues. You want to, before you sanctify another pair of boots, get a maximum jewel list on it, because for every stack of for every stack of ferocity, you get more damage off a furnace. That's not going to make the biggest difference, but for every stack of ferocity, you also get 5% attack speed. So that's 15% attack speed you're missing. That could be the difference between you being in the next attack speed breakpoint, which it probably is, to be honest. Your rings are 50. Okay, I can see one of your problems straight away. Look at your legendary ring. I'll let you spot the difference. I'll let you spot the error. I mean, I think that might be 15 pit levels straight away. You know, it's like pretty significant. 10 or 15 anyway. I don't think there will be downtime, Jake. They would tell us in advance if there would be. I mean, there might be crashes and then the servers might not work, but they're usually pretty good. Typically, when you release features, because I used to be a server engineer for a game company to the end of June, so I did this for a living. Typically, when you release patches, you don't release it across the whole world to start with. You'll release it in your least busy region. And if that goes well, you'll go to your next least busy, and so on and so on. You know, and if something goes wrong, you quickly try and fix it, or you quickly revert and fix the problem and then start again. So that you don't bring the whole game to a halt, sort of thing. But, I mean, these guys, they have some very, very good server engineers, and their processes will probably be more advanced than I used where I was at, because they'll have a lot more people. Okay, we're losing items. We need to reset, guys. Go back to town. We need to reset. Did you see what I was... Did you see what I was talking about, Buff Smoke? Your legendary ring has got an issue with it, which will certainly be hurting your damage a lot. If you can't, just let me know. It's fine. You don't have to feel bad about it. I just want to see if you notice it, because it's rather than, you know, sometimes the best way to learn is to be pointed in the right direction, so that you can learn from it. You know, it's a bit of that lecturer-teacher sort of student thing, isn't it? Yeah, so we'll see, Jake. I mean, I'm just assuming that's how they work, because that's how we used to do it, and honestly, that's how I would do it. You need to slam. Okay. Go forth and prosper. Could I check your build, Zane? Yeah, send me a message in game. So far on Boots, you've got an Andy's Doomies, now Shattered Val. The game is sticking middle fingers up at you, left, right, and centre. It's giving you all the ones you don't want, right? Oh, man, that sucks. I stopped rolling legendaries from Mythic Sanks. It's getting expensive, yeah. Oh, wrong person. Oh, for God's sake.
This stops nothing. How lovely to see you again.
Hello, cat. You're super cold, mate. Where have you been? You've been on an adventure in like -5 degrees temperature. You nutter. If anyone in chat wants to sit at Harbinger and leech XP, let Binky know. Sounds like he's just farming XP. Okay, let's have a look at your build. Okay. You got the... Yeah, okay. So your weapon's fine. 0.75. You've got the GA in the right place. I mean, max resource GA is nice as well, but it's not mandatory. It's just, you know, you're going to have more damage. You have that. Okay, that's good. Your boots are fine. They're as good as mine, to be honest. Although I actually know I have fire damage on mine, I suppose. All stats on your... You got 94. Okay, temerity's fine. Dexterity, all stats, that's fine. Fire damage on your helm, that's not bad. So the one big difference, you've got attack speed on your weapon, yeah. The big difference I've got on mine, which is why I'm doing so much more damage right now, is I've got resource cost reduction on my Rod of Kep, and I've also got it on my Harmony of Ibawaka. So I think I'm at like 64, 69% resource cost reduction when I use the elixir. And resource cost reduction up to 100% scales your Rod of Kepaleka damage as well. So don't ask why, it just does. So the more resource cost reduction you've got, the better. Unless you get the Starless Skies on your Rod of Kepaleka, then you don't need resource cost reduction anywhere, because that gives you 100%. Your amulet's really nice, actually. Although you got... yeah, your Sanctifier on your amulet's a bit sad. Oh, no. You followed the guide before I updated it. Yeah. Oh, no. Big sad. You want adaptability on the amulet. Sorry, my guide needed that. I changed that this morning. You can't change it now because of the Sanctifier. Although, to be fair, the Sanctifier is kind of useless anyway. Because you don't really care about that. Yeah, you want an amulet and a ring where you swap the adaptability and the wild claws around. Because it turns out adaptability actually gives you more damage than wild claws does, I think. Sorry, yeah, that's my bad. I actually did have it that way around in a guide. Although, to be honest... Oh, you did get Vehemence on that ring, although it's not a high roll. That's a shame. Your other ring's fine. Yeah, this ring's fine. The 751. That looks fine. You've got the same stats as I've got there. Yeah, you might have to look for another amulet and ring. Actually, this is one of the amulets I gave you, isn't it? Let me see if I've got another amulet. I might have some more Brilliance amulets. I just might not have one as good as that. That's all. I have no idea if that... Oh, yeah. Okay, cool, you heard. Yeah, try putting unyielding hits on a ring in that slot. And that will definitely give you a lot of damage. That's like a 2.15x multiplier. It's massive. So, yeah, it's a huge damage multi, that. Massive. So that's not going to suddenly make you god tier and you're going to do pit 100 necessarily, but that plus your glyphs will definitely give you a nice bump. Get the set 0.75 on your weapon. The rest of your gear is looking okay. Like, you can always get improvements. That's the beauty of these games. You're always looking for better gear, lucky on your rolls, and you can get you level things up. That there is your character progression curve. But yeah, that's like your single biggest win. Getting unyielding hits and your item there. Yeah, your build's looking pretty good otherwise, Zane. But yeah, that's my bad. I wasn't sure which way around it was going to be. And I couldn't... Yeah, I've only just got round to Rake. But adaptability is better, I believe. Hey, Smo, first time chatter, how's it going? Do you know why I keep getting one shot on Payback Spiritborn? Okay. What level content you on, Smo? To start with, are you doing like pit 100 plus stuff? And are you playing pure Payback like my build is, or are you playing Thorns Payback? The one where you scale your damage on Thorns and fire the pulse out. I just need to gauge like what your build is so I can give you hopefully give you a useful answer. Or try and help you in some way. You're going to join Bink Frogster, nice. Sorry, I've missed a few things in chat here, and let me just scroll up quickly. What did I miss here? I have a love-hate relationship with Blitz coming from WoW. Blizzard coming from WoW? Yeah, I can imagine. Sure, I'm looking on MOBA at boss loot table for the boots in your rake table, but no boss lists say they drop it. It's Lord Zir draw. I will get that added. I'll get them to add it. It's Lord Zir. I picked up about 15 of them earlier. Yeah, it's sorry, I've just seen the question. Go to Lord Zir, you'll drop them pretty... That's where you get them. I was dropping loads of them. T4, okay, so you're playing Thorns. That's important. Are you using Temerity or Tybalt's Will? I'll wait for you to answer that. I'm asking a series of questions because I need to know how your build's set up. I'm going to assume you're using Tybalt's Will and you're following Makuna's or the Chinese guide, right? They literally... Tybalt's Will, I'm running the max roll guide. Yeah, okay. I mean, they've essentially copied the Chinese guide. Okay, do you have a melted heart on your build? Like, do you have that sanctified somewhere? Or is this without melted heart and it's still glass cannon as anything? I haven't seen the max roll guide. I might have to boot it up and have a quick look in a second. But they will have taken that from without melted heart, and you're still getting one shot at a time. Okay, your quick solution would be to replace Tybalt's Will with with a Temerity. That will make you do less damage, quite a lot less damage in the upper end, but that will allow you to generate a load of barrier just by life on hit, which you should have at least 1 point in fueled from your Shroud of False Death. And then on top of that, any other life per second or lucky life or anything, it will just generate you loads of barrier. So that will certainly make you tankier. That's not going to make you indestructible, but that's why I recommend Temerity on my guides until pushing, because for general content, you don't really need the Tybalt's Will. Like, that really does just help you cap your attack speed / give you the most damage. It does give you more damage, but it does make you glass cannon. Like, it really does. Smo, I'll find it if it's a max roll one. Is it the actual max roll guide? Yeah, don't link it in chat because it will just get bounced. Alright, these guys can just crack on while I'm just having a quick look. I'll leave myself near the boss so people can see what's going on. I'm just having a quick look now. Yeah, okay, give me a second. I don't look at their guides that often, to be honest. But they didn't have this when I looked, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, this was updated today. Let me have a look at it. Okay, which variant are you using? Are you using Sanctified? I guess you will. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Mythic's the same. Yeah, okay. Even Ancestral. Oh my god, you're going to be so squishy on this thing. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend it to Tibolts to start with. It'll be super squishy. Rolled barrier gen on the boots. Interesting. Okay, well, you don't really need that. Yeah. What runes are they using? Poxan, Tam Q. That's how they're solving barrier. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Tam Q doesn't actually generate the Earthen Bulwark constantly, so you won't have barrier. So you're just gonna burn through your barrier. You're relying on, you need to be spamming Protector to get your barrier, and the Tam Q is just to top it up, I think. Heshra Kasungi. Yeah, it is attack speed. Yeah. Kind of makes sense. They're recommending max life from the Shroud of False Death rather than all stats. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, adaptability there makes sense. And that there with some crazy amulet. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, this is pretty much the Chinese build, if I'm being honest. It's similar anyway. It's pretty much the Chinese build. This is actually, funnily enough, I had this build before I changed mine to pure. It's nearly the same as what I had in my... It's almost the same as what I had before, and then I just didn't play it. I played the pure one instead. I should have gone to the... But yeah, your biggest issues to Tibolt's will, you're probably going to have a lack of life, because you get max life on Temerity as well, so it gives you more life. So yeah, this build is glass cannon, pretty much. Like, you don't have much... If you're not inside Protector, you've got basically no barrier generation, so you're just going to die. You've got, like, no life. You've only got max life on your ring, your boots, and your shroud, and that's it. You don't have max life anywhere else, so your max life's going to be very low. He's also got diamonds in his jewelry. That's bad. Put, if nothing else, put a singular ruby, singular topaz, and a singular skull, maybe. Do a skull or amethyst, depending on whether you think physical or shadow damage is doing more to you. Diamonds are actually really bad. They only give you 250 all res, so 750 across the board. The singular ones give you 1750. So fire is by far the worst thing. I find lightning to be pretty bad. And then you can get poison in the Spiritborn. You get a little bit of poison in Spiritborn anyway. And then, yeah, skulls probably for physical damage, I guess. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest with you, Smo, that build is going to be absolutely dreadful for general content. That is for pit pushing only, and they should specify that somewhere. You don't have any mobility on that other than running. That is not going... And it's directional, and it's going to be glass cannon. I'm not trying to knock the build, but that's a pushing build. And that's pretty much what it is on Mobilytics. Like, Makuna's covered that. That's because he's affiliated with the Chinese lot that actually came up with the builds in its form, right? Right, see, they can't really take ownership on a build, but guys, let's reset the arena quickly. But they do actually... Makuna's video thumbnail literally says glass cannon. So he's got it in big letters. So it is going to be really squishy. You could put the Temerity on. That's going to make you tankier because of the barrier gen. But you will lose a lot of damage. But that still doesn't solve your mobility problem, honestly. What's the best overall general content builds for Spiritborn? Rake. Overall. It's not the fastest is evade. The highest... If you want to play payback, I would use pure payback over Thorns for general content. Because it's a bit tankier. It uses Ravager so you can lock on. And it's got a bit more AoE in it. Like, it creates a little blast on your feet. It's not quite as big of a blast as Crushing Hands. But it does a blast that does damage to things around you. But honestly, what I'm playing right now, Rake, is just better for general content farming. If you want to push the leaderboards, and you're not trying to deliberately push a certain build, like I want to be the top #1 Rake build or something, because that's what you want to do. If you want to actually compete on the leaderboards at the top, Payback Spiritborn will be the top. Thorns might come out above by a few pit levels, but pure payback will be good as well. But yeah, payback probably will scale the highest. So I'm just being honest there. I'm not trying to badmouth the creators there. That probably should be specified on that build, to be honest. It should be specified. That is not a general content build. Like I wouldn't recommend that as a general content build. You are going to be squishy as hell. Some people might be okay with that, but dying in general content... I mean, look, they've got this here. Playability difficult. Okay, so they do have this, to be fair. But I don't think this does it justice. Like, it should just be... Survivability should be at least a 3. That's definitely not a 4. Speed, yes, that's bad. Push is excellent. Playability, that's probably correct. I think survivability is wrong there, if I'm being honest. That should be any higher than a 3. And honestly, bossing should probably be higher. But, you know, it should probably be push and bossing, and then the rest are just like 2. Honestly, if I'm being honest. You just want a game for all T4 endgame content? Beast Strike is bugged. Evade is very situational. Like, Evade is really, really fast, and that will do all the content up to T4. But the problem with Evade is you might not like the constant spam. Guys, PD, 1 second. Are you in the boss arena? Oh, for some reason. Oh, are you in the forge and we can't reset? Oh, interesting. Okay. So, PD Wellen, if you're slamming, do you mind leaving so I can reset? Or so apparently I can't reset dungeons while it classifies you as being in a dungeon when you're in the forge. Oh, that works. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I don't want to be a pain. Hey, Swabbits, how's it going? No, Smo. I mean, look. Like I say, I am not trying to knock the max roll guides. That will be very good at pit pushing. But that's all I would recommend that for. I wouldn't recommend that for anything else. It's going to be worse for mobility than any other build on Spiritborn, pretty much. Because it has 0 mobility other than running. And it is going to be pretty glass cannon, no matter how you look at it. Like, if you've got Giga Gear, you're still going to be glass cannon, probably. So, I honestly... The Rake build is the best general content build. You'll go to 100 plus easily, and it's got AoE in it, and it's got some okay mobility with Ravager. Evade is the fastest build. If you don't mind spamming Evade, then maybe Evade's for you. And after tomorrow's patch, we'll probably go to pit 120 at its epitome. So if someone really giga pushes it. Rake will definitely go to 120 with Giga Gear. That's the difference. Like, Evade might go to 120 with Giga Gear. Rake will definitely go to 120 with Giga Gear after tomorrow's patch. It might even go a bit higher. Payback, pure payback will be between 125, 130, I reckon. I'm not going to recommend any higher. I'm not going to say any higher unless I see it. And Thorns has already done a 130, so that will probably go to like 130, somewhere up to 135 max, depending on how good your gear is and stuff. But I mean, that guy that's done the 130 has absolutely got ridiculously juiced gear. Like, I don't think we'll see anyone else with gear that good, legitimately. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come and join for some bosses? I'm going to pay more attention now and open my box and actually get some loot. Which one's the right one on YouTube? Click the link that's just been announced in chat, Smo. And it's the video attached there. I released one last night, and that's me actually going over the build that I'm playing right now. So yeah, I mean, obviously I appreciate anyone that supports and watches the videos and stuff, but it's there to be useful. It's all chaptered up, and you can see at the beginning it does pit 100 nice and comfortably. My gear is good, but it's got a lot of improvements. I've got zero mythic sanctifications on my build, and I've done a 110 on it. It was nearly the whole 15 minutes, but I've done a 110 on it. And I haven't got any mythic sancts on it. I've got some pretty good sanctifications. I've got 2 damage aspects, and I've got a really, really GG Hesherek Asungi, which rolled a really good damage aspect. So I'm actually quite lucky with that. You know, I've got these pair of gloves. I actually say in the video, I don't expect people to mimic this. This item is not likely to be mimicked. I got super lucky with this. And I have got some decent sanctifications here in most locations. So I'm not trying to play it down. Like, my build setup right now is pretty solid, to be honest.
I haven't sanctified that one yet, but I might do at some point. But there, I could get the Starless Skies here. Then I could remove all the resource cost reduction off, and I could get the Harlequin's Crest, and I can get the Grandpapa. That alone, the Starless Skies, removing all the resource cost reduction, putting the other things in, and putting the Grandpapa on, would push me up 5 to 7 pit levels, probably. And then if I get the Melted Heart on, and you can somehow make that so you don't get one shot all the time, which I think would be doable with the 3 lucky resources here, with these pair of boots on. And if not, you change this to a pair of boots that's got Vigor per second on it instead, then that would push you to 120 plus, frankly. It just would. So it's all doable if you get like crazy sanctifications. But if you don't care about any of that stuff and you just want to nuke the game, and you'll see at the end of that video, T4 Lilith is your bitch. Excuse my language, but she is. You literally just annihilate her. Like, she's easy. You can just sit there and right-click her and just hold right-click and she'll die. Or hold your A button or whatever you got it attached to. You know, it's... obviously, as I say, I've got some pretty good gear, but you don't need the gear I've got to do that. Then, yeah, it's a good build. How does the Quill Volley build compete for general content? I've got a... Funny you say that. I put a build video up for that last night as well, so you can check that one out too. Quill Volley will probably cap out, I reckon, after tomorrow. About well... probably about 115 to 120. I've done a 108 on mine, and actually I've got quite a bit of damage to gain on my build and 0 Mythic Sanctification. So without the buffs tomorrow, with the Starless and the Grandpapa, as I just said, and the Harlequins, I would probably go up from a 108, which I did on my build, in, I want to say it was about 11 minutes, and I think I died once, because I was a noob. So I lost 30 seconds. But I reckon that would push me to 115, which would make me the highest Quill Volley clearer of the season that we know of publicly, because I know that someone's done a 110. I've done a 108 on my build. And after the buffs tomorrow, that would push you up another, at least another 1 or 2. So that's going to do between 115 and 120 with abs. And then if you put the Melted Heart Selig on, you'd definitely go to 115 plus, but you'd be really glass cannon. So it's just quality of life. There is a world where I think Quill Volley probably could do a 115 to 120 after tomorrow. But the health does scale very, very fast every pit level at that point. So Rake is slightly stronger. And honestly, it's slightly nicer to play. But if you really like Quill Volley, the mobility is about the same, because it uses Ravager to lock on. It's just a matter of Quill Volley, you have to lock on. You have to like target them. With Rake, you just hit, and your Wild Claws just go around and kill stuff. So it's really a matter of preference of build, and they both will annihilate. I show you doing T4 Lilith with her. It's slightly slower because you have to wait for the projectiles to come out and come back in again. While Rake, you just hit and it just does its thing instantly. But it's still pretty strong. Crazy UKR Panda, how's it going? How is Spiritborn going? First time chatter? Yeah, it's good, man. How are you doing? Are you playing this season? Paladin, maybe? Vampiric Curse Sanctify. Any use for the Paladin? I mean, that's just for vulnerable application, right? Probably not, because you've probably got vulnerable application somewhere else. But, I mean, if it allows you to remove vulnerable application and gain damage, then maybe. I mean, I know Paladin a little bit, but I only played it for a short while, didn't I? Yeah, pretty much all the Rod of Kepaleka builds are doing okay here, to be honest. Stinger is by far the weakest, but to be honest, I'm very much hoping at some point that they'll actually look at Stinger and make it so the Pestilent Swarm build is their primary build, and Rod of Kepaleka isn't just by default their best build, you know? Maybe in Season 12 we'll get some love there. Pushing... Oh, you're pushing the pit leaderboard with different Spiritborn builds. Okay, nice. What builds you played and what pit levels you done, dude? I haven't really pushed too hard. I've done a little... You know, I've kind of gone to the limits of the build without really grinding my teeth against the wall, because I kind of don't really like wasting my time. So I know that I'm not going to compete on the tower leaderboards unless I get specific, like, sanctifications. Unfortunately, the Mythic sanctifications, some of them are just really, really strong, especially for Spiritborn. Like Starless on a Rod of Kepaleka, for example. So I'm just going to keep trying to grind for those items before I try and start putting times on there, like, properly, and actually, like, trying to really grind it, because it's just not... It's not a good use of my time, I don't think. If I can get those, then I'll probably look to try and put a decent time on the board, but yeah, I'll probably slap something up, but I'm not going to sit there for hours trying to grind out a pit level if I don't have the items to back it to start with, you know. You've done a 116 with payback, but your main's evade. You've done the 114 on evade, have you? Isn't that the top on there? 1 second. Or has someone done higher than that now? I did see that. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of evade, if I'm being completely honest. You know, it's obviously a very good build, very fast and all that stuff, but it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. I'd prefer to, I kind of hope they fix Rushing Claw and make that faster than evade, because it's much more fun to play. Yeah, oh no, someone's done a 115 on evade, okay. 114 on evade. Oh, I can see you, you're 13th, nice. Awesome. GG's. One second, I'm just trying to make sure. And you're 6th when you're payback. Okay, nice. Yeah. If I had a Starless Skies on my payback on the weapon, I'd be down to do a higher than 116, I think. A lot higher. Yeah. I haven't tried pushing because I haven't got the stuff to back it up. I do have a Grandpapa on I have a Grandpapa on my Midnight Sun. So I do have the Grandpapa for payback, but I don't have any of the other stuff yet. So we'll keep grinding. We'll keep looking. Bleed, thanks for the thanks for alert, dude. You have it. Okay. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so there's no way I'm going to put a time up like you have without it. It's just, you know that. It's just incredibly strong, right? I don't have that. I've got resource cost reduction, which is okay, but obviously the Starless just straight up wins, doesn't it? Honestly, I have a lot of fun just playing on a lot of builds as well, and I'm the Mythic Spiritborn writer, so I'm kind of obligated to play more than just one build for a whole season, and got a load of guides that cover the whole class. So I quite like just see. I'm the guy that's done the Rushing Claw build, and I can do a pit 100 on it in less than 5 minutes. I don't think anyone else has played that this season that's a builder. I think I'm the only one that's actually figured out how to make that, but it doesn't feel 100% great to play. And I don't have any Mythic Sanctifications on that, so with the Grandpapa and the Harlequin's Crest, it will probably go 105 to 110. You might be able to eke out 110. Definitely after the patch tomorrow, you'll probably be able to get to 110 with the Giga stuff. It'll probably cap around there, I think. And that's on, like, a super off-meta build. But, yeah. I'm playing Rake right now, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't really have to do much right now. We've got a Paladin, so he just... Oh, 4GA ring. Ooh. I tell you, that's going to be an X-Files. Oh, it is! Nice. Not. It's a near-perfect X-Files. Oh, brilliant. Exactly what I ordered for Christmas. Not. Why couldn't that be, like, something else? Oh, God's sake. Yeah, Rake's good. So, I mean, you're not going to see much here because it gets insta-clapped. Boss spawns, Paladin slaps, boss dies. Freeze. Well, apparently I just had to get off my game, but I am... No worries, Freeze. I appreciate you jumping in, Freeze. Thanks for the games. You know. How long will it take you to get a Spiritborn up and running? No time at all. I've got 4 leveling guides. They will all work well. 1 Gorilla, 1 Poison, 1 Centipede, 1 Jaguar, and 1 Eagle. You got Evade, Rock Splitter, Rake, and Withering Fist. They all slap. They all do well. And you can choose to play any endgame you like, build you like. Evade for speed. Rake's probably best general content. Payback for pushing. Pure payback will be strong. Thorn's payback's probably a little stronger overall right now, but you both would work just fine, you know. You like the Rushing Claw. I haven't gotten around to try and poison Rushing Claw yet, and I've actually picked up a really good pair of boots for that today, and I've got a really good Shattered Vow for it as well, so it's on my list, Gilbates, yeah. I think it is still viable. It just doesn't have that crazy bug anymore where it was causing the servers to lag. And then it was causing you to make the pits last for like 30 minutes. And then you would just do, because you lagged the server for so long, all the damage collected up and blew up and did like gajillions of damage. Yeah, it was a bit broken, that. You built Toxic Skin with Rushing Claw today. It's so fun. Nice. How's that doing, Crazy? Out of interest, like how's that performing? Also, thank you for the follow. It's really nice to meet a fellow Spiritborn player. It's like you're obviously playing at a high level. So that's awesome. Like, I appreciate that. I don't tend to do pit pushing that much unless I've actually got the build to back it up, because I like playing with the community and stuff. But I always get every build I put out will be achievable of doing pit 100. That's the baseline. Like, and I mean not struggle bussing pit 100 in the current form of the game. You know, if you can do a pit 100 in 5-6 minutes, preferably 5 or under, the build will do the game. No problem. Everything above that right now, frankly, is just competition. In which case, you're best just looking at the meta builds, whatever they may be. GA quarterstaff. Where is that? Oh, it's a Sepizontic, is it? Okay. Oh, it's terrible aspects as well. Not doing very well on the rolls today. I've had very, very few Kepalekas with 0.75. Blimey. Painful. How much Neothyron have I got now? 117. Because I didn't open bosses for ages, I suppose. Guy from Pit Leaderboard joined your stream today. He doing 115, but I did 105 only. Okay. Yeah, I figured it would go to about 115 or so. Yeah. You're out of husks. Rip. Guys, we got a spare spot if anyone wants to join for Belial. You need to bring husks, though. Yeah, how long you been streaming, Crazy? Let's wait and see if anyone else. Easy got an Arvarian. Nice. Your taxi arrives. Oh, safe travels, Blender. If you're getting a flight, yeah, safe travels. Hey, yeah, Glass Farm, come and join. To play Russian Claw or Archer of Age. You should see my pure Russian Claw build, Crazy. It's got a bit of gimmick. You can get to a point where if you get stuck on a wall, it might screw over your evade charges. But yeah, I made a pure Russian Claw build that was doing pit 100 in under 5 minutes. It was actually Russian Claw doing the damage, not Russian Claw hitting and doing poison. With either Toxic Skin or Balazans, or both. Yeah. It's quite a complicated build. It's probably the most complex build on Spiritborn, that, to be honest. Like, to some of us it's not, but it is mathematically more complex than the others. Like, how you make that work. But it's still got some slight... It's like 95% of the way there. Love AI. It's like having a little Star Wars cantina. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, nice. Slammable. Slammable. Probably won't slam that one because it's only got +1 on the core skills. But yeah, the others, definitely. Thank you very much. Yeah, the pure Russian Claw is really fun to play, but you want to be able to click Russian Claw in the open air. You don't want to have to click on enemies. And more importantly, it's like 95% of the way there in terms of damage. In terms of the way it does damage, but it's just, oh, I don't know, there's a couple of things that can be done to make the build just feel a lot better. Pure Russian Claw. And then it would actually be a really, really good build. I don't know if it'd be meta like top, but it would be a very good build if it had just... I made a load of recommendations to the devs, so we'll see. They'll take that, and obviously we got the expansion coming with some pretty big changes, so they might not want to change too much before then. You just started this season, Crazy. Okay, nice. I'll give you a follow in a bit, and I'll come check you out sometime. Yeah, I'll give you a follow quickly before I forget. You did a 1-2-1 last season. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did a 1-3. I did a 133 on evade rate last season on day 2 of the season. I think, or day 3. It was very early. I was number 2 on the leaderboard when I did it. And then after, I didn't get a single, not joking, a single 2GA or above Chaos item for my build. Didn't get a single one. So I just couldn't compete. And that's my point. I didn't have the items to back it up, so I didn't bother pushing any higher. If I did, I probably would have been able to. But yeah, I got that build up. I had that build locked down before the others did. Because well, as let's say, I had it in my arsenal to do. It just wasn't a league start. It wasn't a season starter. But I found the same interaction during my PTR testing. So I always knew I was going to go and play Rake. I just needed to get the items. Yeah, no worries, Crazy. I'll come check you out sometime. I like to support people in the community and stuff, you know. I'll let you guys start it when you've all opened up and stuff, because I'm honestly not in the biggest rush. I don't mind. I'm chilling. Welcome to the Bad Chaos Items Club. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? If I don't have the items to push a 116, I'm not going to try and push a 116. You could spend hours and hours and hours trying to do something that's basically impossible. When if you drop the right thing, which I could have spent those hours trying to get, you would just easily do. So it's just the nature of these games. You know, I'm not going to be upset if I can't get the items and I can't compete. So be it. So I decided I'll play through as many Spiritborn builds as I can in the meantime and have a good time doing that. And then hopefully I can farm some of those items in the process, you know. It's kind of my attitude towards it right now. I'll be very interested to see how many people post high pit levels tomorrow, because tower levels when it comes to it, because obviously we only get a snippet and a subsection of users on the Helltides. A lot of people won't post their times up there because you have to submit a video and stuff, and they just won't do that. So it'll be interesting to see an actual live official leaderboard. Nico, how's it going over on YouTube? I have all the items for payback on my Spiritborn. My Ring of the Morning Midnight, you mean the Midnight Sun, is low rolled. Is that the reason my resource never refills? Yes. You really, really, really want a Midnight Sun ring that's as close to 50 as possible. You can get the... Think about it this way. With a 50% Midnight Sun ring, you guarantee critical strike on your Rod of Kepaleka. It consumes all your resource, and when you critical strike, you get back the amount of resource your Midnight Sun ring says, so 50%. So you're going to critical strike, consume all your resource, and get 50% back immediately. Then all you need is 100% resource generation to take 50% to 100%. So you spend your resource but crit, you activate the Ring of Midnight Sun, you got 100% resource generation, you get all your resource back, and then you're in an infinite cycle. So every attack crits and refills your resource. So if you're at 47%, you now need 104% resource generation, I think. Something like that. The more, you know, is that right? 3%? No, 106%, sorry. For every percent you go down, you're going to need 2% resource generation to make up the difference. So if you're down at like 20%, you're going to need like 100. You're going to need a lot more resource. Sorry, no, it's more than 2%. I can't math. Might be 2.5%. If you've got like a 20% ring, you're going to need 500% resource generation. If you've got a 50% ring, you're only going to need 100. It's pretty significant. Yeah, it scales very quickly. Yeah, it's not. My math is wrong there originally, but yeah, the point stands. You want as high as possible. If you've got a 45 and above, you can make that work on the build. You can get enough to make it work. But anything lower than that, you're going to really notice that not every attack is going to activate that Rod of Kepaleka, and that is a really significant reduction in damage. So, does that make sense? Yeah. A lot of people miss that. I probably need to make that clear in the guide. So, I've had a lot of people that just haven't understood that, and to be honest, that probably just means it's a failure in the guide. So, I do mention it in the videos, but I guess not everyone watches the videos through literally second to second. So, I'll see if I can improve the guide. But yeah, I hope that helps. What's my survivability on this build? Very good, Crazy, because I'm not using the Tybalt's Wheel right now. If you're pushing, you can slap the Tybalt's Wheel on for more damage, but you'll be squishy. If you use the Temerity, you're good to go. You pretty much... I can stand and just tank Belial. He'll never kill me. I don't think. But yeah, once you go to pit 100 plus, you can still get one shot by those fire blasts. Those fire blasts are insane. And certain other affixes, but particularly the fire blasts. They are actually ridiculous. Yeah. I'm hoping the tower doesn't have those snakes. The snakes particularly do a lot more damage, I think. So all of their affixes do more damage. You've sanctified close to 9,000 items and you have only 2 usable mythic aspects. Wow. That's a ridiculous amount of sanctification. Holy. You're using Tybalts. You can use Tybalts for damage for sure, and it'll help you cap your attack speed. If you want just general comfortability, Temerity is just really nice. I've got Hectic on my Temerity as well, so it gives me extra cooldown reduction. But I've got so much damage, I don't need the Tybalts here. So I can just slap Temerity. I can kill T4 Lilith in seconds. You know, the second she spawns, basically. With the Temerity on. I don't even have to put the Tybalts on for that. You've got all Mythic Sanctifications on payback. Okay. I mean, if I had that, I'd be doing 120 plus on my payback, I reckon. In fact, if I had that on my Rake or my Quill Volley, I would be in 115 to 120 range. Yeah, because it would require... You can use all the same Mythic Sanctifications. But I don't have any of them on this build right now because I don't use the Midnight Sun Ring here. And that's the only base I have got one of the useful Mythic Sanctifications so far. So my payback uses that. Zane's. So I just sort of kind of put it together the way you said and put on a Melted Heart, Temerity, and I was way better. You actually equipped a Melted Heart, did you? Yeah, I mean, equipping a Melted Heart with a Temerity and not getting one shot probably will give you more damage than what you had. Because you didn't have adaptability on your amulet. But having a really good amulet with adaptability on it will probably be better overall if you can sanctify the setting somewhere. Oh, Tibart's wheels, hello. Oh yeah, they're usable. Nice, thank you very much. Oh, another point. I'm actually dropping some 0.75s now. Nice. Finally getting some rods to use. You got a 2GA Andes, nice. How many of these have I got left? Oh, I've still got loads, okay, sweet. Man, the Neothyron grind is real, isn't it? Blimey. So you think Payback will be the one tomorrow of them? What do you mean, Teslin, sorry? That will still be the best pit pushing build for Spiritborn. Like, I don't think anything's suddenly going to overtake it with those, because the changes that are coming are just the things that are getting unshadow nerfs, but most of it generically affects nearly all Spiritborn builds. Only Crushing Hands is getting a small bump, and then Vital Strikes builds like Evade is another small bump, but that's not enough to suddenly make it go up 20 pit levels to go higher than Payback, or even 15. So yeah, Payback will still be the top hit pushing build, like hands down. Thorns will probably win out slightly, has the way that Thorns works. I need to go and... Right, let's do this. I'll take the Zarin. I'm just going to go empty out my runes, guys, because I'm full on runes. Yeah, the Thorns Payback I wouldn't use for anything but power pushing, that's it. It's not going to be good. It's not going to feel good, the glass cannon version, for any other content. I don't think. Oh, a 4GA Wound Drinker. Yeah, I'll take that. A perfect Wound Drinker. I was planning on putting a Toxic Skin build together just for funsies. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Another 0.75. Nice. May as well empty my inventory while I'm here. Got to find somewhere to put these items, so holy cow. Like, nowhere to put anything. It's getting difficult. Maybe I can put a few up here. I'll have a Sanctify sesh at some point. I'll balls them in to do that. I can get rid of about 4. Look at 3GA1 now. I've got 4GA1, even better. Goodness me. Wow, this is silly. I've just got so many. Literally, my entire stash is just full of items to slam. Because I don't have the materials to do it right now. We'll do those at some point. I guess we could stick these in here. Right, there we go. Salvage that. Good. Store runes. Because that's the main reason I came back. Ah, okay. Idle Vows. First time chatter. How's it going? Oh, Zach just linked the build to you. Idle. If you so I uploaded a build video on YouTube for that yesterday, Idle, and I updated the guide. So check those out. If you've got any questions, just shoot them in the chat, and I'll do my best to answer them. Guys, do you want to reset? Should we reset the arena while we're here as well? Actually, there's a lot of items here. Maybe we should just reset the boss arena. Stop things from falling through the floor and everything. I'm out from the team. You start work tomorrow after 3 weeks of holiday. Oh, no. That first day back after 3 weeks off. Oh, it's going to be rough. I wish you all the luck, Easy. Good luck. I hope it's not too painful for you. But thanks for the games. I appreciate it. And always for you being here as well. 0.6 attack speed from 100. Yeah. The 164% attack speed breakpoint's real nice on Rake. And it's achievable with adaptive stances, yeah. Okay, let's reset the dungeon here. I was just going to check. I probably do have some more husks somewhere. Let's have a look. Do I have more husks? There might be on my paladin, actually. Maybe I don't have any more. They're probably on my paladin. That's fine. You're off to bed, Schwabbits. No worries. Have a good sleep. And a good start to your week, and I'll catch you soon. We are running Bilal's breakpoint. Yeah, sorry. Oh, okay, yeah, you're giving me that. Yeah, that I was planning on playing Toxic Skin. I've never actually played full Toxic Skin before, so I was planning on doing that at some point, just for fun, really. I've got a really good pair of boots I picked up earlier for it. Holy moly, a 4GA Balazans, a 4GA ring, a perfect Midnight Sun. What? How have you got so many perfect items? That's naughty, that is. Well, thank you. I mean, to be honest, unless that Midnight Sun rolls a grandpapa, that's not going to be better than what I've got. But, you know, we'll keep it anyway. I mean, that's very nice. I don't know where I'm going to store it, though. Oh, God. Over here for now, I suppose. I've got somewhere safe. There we go. Thank you so much. Let's favourite those. Yeah. 6 days on Spiritborn, and you got all these perfect items. Dear, oh dear. I need some of your luck, I do. So I need 100% resource gen. Yeah, so Nico, it's actually easier to attain than you think. Your Rod of Kepaleka comes with ranks of Vigorous. I've got very low numbers, but if you get any decent numbers of ranks there, plus cap out here, it's this node here, that gives you not a percentage, it gives you multiplicative figure generation. So if you've already got 50%, that will grant you multiplicative increase on top of it. And then on top of that, Ravager, Measured Ravager, that's another multiplicative vigor generation. And then on top of that, that's going to multiply against your strength, which gives you a base flat resource generation, which gets multiplied upon. So where it currently says I'm running 30.5, when I'm attacking and I've got Ravager on, this all goes to 120 or something. So the main thing is getting to 100 isn't actually as hard as you think. I haven't got a single roll of resource generation on, and I'll get there. In fact, let me see. Can I... Vigor generation, 103.6. That's what I've got. Yeah, I've got 103.6 on this. It's a bit low on this build because I haven't got those vigorous ranks. If I had 4 more vigorous ranks, it'd be higher. It'd be 120 or 130 or whatever it is. Yeah, so but I've got minimum ranks of vigorous. And then my intelligence is 795 because I've got the shroud on. Once you've got that, you can get to your 100 plus easy enough. Yeah. Yeah, 103.6. That would go up if I had better vigorous ranks. But yeah, so getting that ring up as high as that will make a noticeable difference. You will be surprised. But yes, your math is correct. If you have a 50% ring, you need 100% resource gen to complete the loop. Can you send me a PM in game, Lacey, if you haven't already? You did an evade pit 109 after 6 days. Nice, Blender. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to join? We're just running some Belials here. We're getting some loot, some trickling in some Neothyron slowly but surely. I might get to 150 tonight. Yeah, jump in, breakpoint. Yeah. Yeah, jump in. Yeah, Lacey, send me a message in game and I'll view your profile for you. You're trying to get some Dawnfire gloves. Okay, well, you know which boss to get them from, right? So you can just choose their loot pool, and you should. Are you trying to find them full stop, or are you trying to find better ones? I'm guessing you're probably trying to find better ones, right? No worries, breakpoint. You're good. Yeah, good night, easy. Good luck with the work. Hopefully it's not too painful, as I say. You found a 751. Okay, so yeah, okay. Just like, you know which boss to open for this, right, Glass? You guys can just crack on. I'm going to look at Lacey's build while you guys do it, so you can just... I won't die, I don't think. Okay, you're playing Rake, okay. Your weapon's looking... I guess you got a GA on your Sanctify. So weapon's looking okay. You could obviously get a better one. You just look for all 0.75 weapons, preferably a GA one. And just keep sanctifying them and hopefully get something like... At least something like resource cost reduction or whatnot. Your boots are fine. I've got fire damage multiplicative, which will be better than all stats, but all stats is like fine. Yeah, your temerity's fine. Obviously, Tibby's can be used for damage, but your temerity's fine. Oh, you got Andariel's on your Hesherek Asungi 3GA. I mean, honestly, right? You'd be better off getting a single GA Hesherek Asungi on Gorilla Skills and rolling this and getting something damage based on it, but beggars can't be choosers. Try and get a maximum aspect, but otherwise it's okay. I mean, this isn't terrible. It's just there is room for improvement. You got a 4 GA Shroud on. I guess your Sanctify went into a GA, didn't it? Yeah. Maximum resource. Any of the mythics. Oh, I did die. Oh, no, I didn't die. I was going to say, I don't think I can die to Belial. Look, he's not even damaging me. Lol. My shield didn't even move. He hit me 3 times as well. Two or three times. Yeah. Obviously, to be honest, the only really... The all stats is damage, max lives, defense. The resource gen's kind of nice. That also helps you solve the resource gen, but... Yeah, you can obviously get a better Sanctifier there. Your helm's okay, but again, item quality is pretty rough, to be honest. Resource cost reduction here would be really good. Unless if you get the Starless Skies on your weapon, you don't need resource cost reduction anywhere else. Okay, you got Brilliance cooldown, life on it, Dex. Amulet's not too bad. You got item quality. Not terrible. I mean, you got a nice temper, you got some nice stats on there. Obviously, you can get more passives and roll. I mean, what did I roll? I think I rolled all skills, so mine's better than this, but it's not like Giga by any means. But I do have more passives, so mine probably does provide a bit more damage. This ring looks okay. I mean, you're missing Dex here. I guess you got a GA on your roll. But otherwise, I mean, your ring looks fine, yeah. Getting dexterity on that would give you a bit of damage. You got flat damage, so it's not as good as Dex. Getting a... I mean, I got Retribution on mine, which was really lucky, so that's another damage multi. And then this one here. Okay, you did roll resource cost reduction here. So your resource cost reduction's got to be, what, 28, 37, 47. You've got to be somewhere between 35 and 40% resource cost reduction, which is about half of what I'm running, I think. Because I've got, like, 26 on my weapon, and I've got the same temper resource as you've got without the item quality, and I've got resource cost reduction on my helm, and I've got it on, yeah. But, I mean, your build's looking fine. To get stronger, you don't need, yeah, you're going to need to just, you're literally looking to min-max here. You're looking for the Mythic Sanctifications. You're looking for There's nothing like tragically wrong on your build. You are just looking for the min-maxing here now, really. Like, getting damage multipliers. I've got 2. I've got 1 on my gloves, 1 on my ring. I had max resource on my chest. That gives you more damage. I also have resource reduction on my helm and my weapon. That's really nice. I've got more damage on my amulet. It all just stacks up. Plus, my glyphs are pretty much maxed. It all just adds up. You guys could have cracked on, by the way. You didn't have to wait for me. I don't know how much that helps or doesn't help, really. I mean, it's you're down to the point now where it's like you're actually going to have to just target farm and just keep grinding until you get the upgrades, I guess. Yeah. Can you explain the legendary temper sections of this Rake build on the Mobilitics planner? Yeah, what about it? Okay, is that not making sense to you? If it isn't, maybe I need to reword it. I think I've got it on the second variant because we're swapping. Because you swap them. Like the very first variant for Rake, I recommend using the Midnight Sun Ring. And the reason for that is it's easier to solve your resource problem with that. I treating that like someone's just got to torment for their very first time. They do not have an abundance of items. They do not know anyone. They don't trade. So I'm like, go get a Rod of Kepaleka, go get a Midnight Sun Ring, and get these things. And this build, it'll get that build online. You'll get the resource going. And I try, yeah, and so I choose resource generation to help with that. And then the end game variant, I used to have T1, T2, then T3 and T4, but it was just too many variants to manage. So I changed it to start at end game. The end game variant is when I do the swap so that you're no longer reliant on the Ring of Midnight Sun, but you will need to have those lucky resource tempers with the Wild Claws, because every time I attack, you get a spirit. And if you double attack because of the Rod of Kepaleka, you get a double spirit attack as well. So you can get up to 4 attacks every attack. And each one of those can lucky hit and then generate that resource. Having 2 of those tempers plus the fitness glyph, which by the time you get to end game variant, which should be like T3 to T4 level, you should have that high enough so you've got to level 46, you've unlocked the board a bit. That gives you, on critical strikes, resource back as well. So those combined with all the other stuff means you can generate resource pretty well in combat. Even, I mean, I'm lacking gear, so yeah. That's why I had it that. So I think I say in the planner for that variant, this is, maybe I need to make it more explicit that you're swapping. You shouldn't be sanctifying anything in the starter variant. So you shouldn't have to worry about locking your gear in, and you can just change your, as long as you've got reset scrolls, you can reset your tempers and change them to something else. They fixed that this season. So yeah, it's all about just changing to that other temper at that point. Which variant are you following, Smo? And what level of content are you trying to do? Both are saying, go farm Varshan. Okay, yeah, that does sound about right, actually. Hey, Walker's streaking. How's it going, Walker? 3 stream watch streak. Awesome. Hey, uncalculated risk. Coming in with the 5 months. Uncalculated risk. Thank you, dude. I hope you're well. How you doing, man? Give me a bean number if you want. You know the drill, between 1 and 7. Not too bad, Walker. Glad to hear it. Yeah, glad to hear I'm not too bad. Yeah, I'm actually surprisingly awake given how little sleep I had after last night's YouTube video fest. And I've got about 12 guides to update after stream today. I'll probably try and do some of them before I sleep. But that'll be a bit more chill. I won't be staying up till 2 PM tomorrow, that's for sure. Number 5. Let me find one of those. But yeah, I'm good otherwise. Yeah, Smo, what variant are you following and what level of content are you trying to do? I might need to look at your build setup, to be honest. It would certainly help me a little bit. Otherwise, I've got to ask about 20 questions. 4GA temerity. What's the aspects on it? High, I imagine. I mean, it's pretty valuable. It's used on a lot of builds. Probably should stand over here. That's like to kill me. What? Yeah. I'll do this bit in 2 seconds. There we are. You bought yours for 10. Nice. Right, let's go over here. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I went okay. Inflation, right? Uncalculated risk. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. I really do. I do appreciate your support. Here is a cherry or chili bean just for you. We've already had one pretty hot chili bean. Let's see what we got. That is also chili. Yeah. Oh, God. That is definitely chili. I can't speak. Oh, God. Oh, that's strong. Oh. I'm trying to talk and I can't. I need to wash that down. It's laid my back of my throat, so I can't speak. Right. Oh, well, Ozzy's having a good time. Smo, you can add me in game. I just drunk Ozzy. We're good. Here's my battle tag, Smo. Add me up. And I'll have a little peek. It's useful for me to know, because if you've just swapped to it and you've missed something, it's useful for me to know. Like, I might need to make something clearer in the guide. Like, genuinely, I want those guides to be useful. I'm not making it pure vanity's sake, you know. You know, I actually enjoy making the guides and getting into mechanics, but I like helping people. And that's what a guide is, isn't it? It's what a guide should be. It should be something that helps people that are looking for help or want just to have a good time and not worry about spending hours and hours and hours figuring stuff out. So anything I can do to improve it will be very useful for me to know. Yeah, I've just lit my battle tag. Add me up, and I'll get you added, and we'll have a quick peek at your setup. Hopefully, it's just something really obvious. Obviously, I can only see your gear. I'm not going to be able to see your paragons, but I'm going to assume that you're following at least the endgame variant, probably the Mythic one, and that you've got the Paragon board and stuff set up as I put in. 3GA chest armor. Well, that's going to be a soul brand, isn't it? Probably. 3GA soul brand. Oh, goody. Oh, that was quite a strong chili bean, that was. I'm still feeling it. I've rubbed my eye and I can feel a bit of heat on my eye. That's bad. Poor life decisions made. Hey, Sage, holy smokes. Is this 4 Rake Spiritborns all in one dungeon? There's certainly 2 of us. Actually, that's a good point. Me and Zach are. Glass Farm. No, Glass Farm isn't. And Breakpoint is... I can't see because he's on... No, I don't think Glass... I think Breakpoint's on a Sork. So we got 2 Rake Spiritborns, but we double hit and we all produce... If we do, we produce 4. So yeah, it's just like 8 Rakes all at once. Just annihilate the boss from a range. Yeah, I could see you dropping Sork items, so I figured... Since we got 2 Spiritborns and a Paladin, that must make you Sork. I did a smart. Doesn't happen often. Oh, good. Oh, good. It gave me another 3GA soul brand. 2 of them back to back. Are you having a laugh? You can join the floor with your brother and sister over there. Stupid soul brands. Goodness me. Easy enough to snap together. Brings a lot. Brings a lot without having to chase those deep Warcry ranks. I guess you were asking about something. I can't. Oh, I was in reply to something. I think I missed it. Did you add me up, Smo? I haven't had any requests come through. Hey, Pete Dunham. How's it going, dude? First time chatter. Welcome in, man. Yeah, so I updated that planner. I spent a long time on that last night. So updating it to... yeah, it's pretty much good to go for the patch. And there is a build video attached to it, which... Breakpoint, can you not drop your items next to the chests? Can you drop them over here? If you drop them on the chest, we can't pick our items up without picking yours up at the same time. Yeah, there's a build video I attached to, which I uploaded last night as well, and that is up to date. So be sure to check those out, Pete, and hopefully they'll be useful to you. If you've got any questions about the build, just shoot them in the channel, and I'll try and answer them for you. 3GA Soulbrand. Giga item. Yeah, it's Giga for the floor. Giga for me to walk on. Giga, yeah. Giga foot, you know, foot, yeah, foot items. Just, you know, stuff to walk on. It's very firmly on the floor in the corner. I'll wait for Glass Farm to come back. But having two of them in 2 runs back to each other is a bit like a kick. I got kicked in the left ball, and then it wasn't enough, so it kicked me in the right ball as well. Giving me 2 in 2 runs. Smell my feet, Soulbrand. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, eat my toes. That's what you are worth. Oh, how many more mats do I have? I have got 16 more runs. Oh, to be fair, I could convert Stygian stones if I want. No, I actually can't. You can only convert them to the other 3, can't you? Okay. Yeah, it's got 16 more runs, and then we'll have to go do something else, I suppose. Well, I'll have to go do something else anyway. I was hoping it'd be more than 1 Neothira on a run. Like, on average, that's what you're getting. You very rarely get 2. That's why I was hoping I'd come out with at least 200-300 Neothira on. I'm not. It's painfully slow to get Neothira on right now. But there we go. All part of the grind, I suppose. One second. I'm just going to check something. Don't think this... Just give me a second. Just going to double check this quickly. Be sure to check your divine favor. Each of the caches give 4 Neothyron. Oh, really? Ha ha ha. Okay. That's good to know. I might have to go check that when we're done at the boss's den. I haven't opened those in a while. Good to know. Learning all the things today. Who would have thought I play this game all day, every day? Oh, I was hoping, by some magical reason, that would give Neothyron. It doesn't. Okay, so we don't pick them up. Have you collected any of the caches? Oh, right, yeah, PD Wellen, yeah. Snapsies. Yeah, Jinx. I'll check that after we're done here. I've got another 15 runs. Ooh. Ooh, thank you. I've got a lot of rods to slam, and I bet I get nothing good from them. Oh, wow, he actually killed me. What? He never normally kills me. I normally just tank that thing. Oh, he did die. Okay. Oh, that's a bit weird. Okay, well, that's the first time he's killed me tonight. I don't know what's happened there. That was weird. Oh, it's because all my essences and stuff have run out. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go, a rebuff. That would explain. Yes, I think I run. Yeah, 65.7% bigger cost reduction. But if I got the starters here, you could literally just roll all of that off everywhere. Which would mean finding a new amulet and a new ring. I'd have to re-gear. Well, I wouldn't have to. The build would still be functional, but to min-max it, I'd be looking for new gear at that point. Rods to slam. Always Binky. Always looking for rods to slam. I'm probably not going to get a Starless on the Rod of Kepaleka this season, but you know, in that one magical time that I might do, I hope even when that happens that it lands on a GA one and half decent one, but you know. I can't re-roll my ring values. No, you can't. Not on uniques. A 44 would be manageable. You might be able to make that work. You'll just need more resource generation. A little bit more than... You'll need like 100 and... You'll need more. No, I can tell you how much more. One sec. Yeah. Oh. You'd need 127%. I think. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would need... Oh, for God's sake, this calculator's rubbish. You would need 127 point... Well, you'd need 127.3 resource generation with a 44 ring. And that would get you to 100. Yeah. So that's what I mean. Although it's only 6% difference, you suddenly need drastically more. It's an exponential curve. Once you get down to a 30% ring, you need 333% resource generation because you'd need to activate it 3 1/3 times to be able to get to 100. And once you get down to 20%, you need 500% resource generation, which just isn't attainable. Like, even 333 is not attainable. So, yeah. Getting that 45 and above is really... It drastically improves your odds of getting to that point. Like, I've got a 47 and that works fine. Like, that's achievable. If you get to 45... Around the 45 mark and above, it should be manageable. So you should... That should be a lot better than if you had one that was like, I don't know, 30%. It should be quite noticeable. You played Paladin for a long time, Pete, and Spiritborn is more fun. I mean, look, the way I put it, Pete, is some people would say the opposite, probably, but that all comes down to your preferred playstyle. If you're enjoying Spiritborn, you should play Spiritborn. Paladin is super fun, though. I played Paladin at the beginning of the season, you know, like most people did. The brand new shiny toy. It's got a lot of builds, and when the expansion drops, every class is going to have a similar treatment in the skill tree, and hopefully have a load more builds to play on, and new builds, and new ways to play. So that's honestly the most exciting thing for me as someone who likes to make and play with crazy builds, meta and off meta. And I just like to see what you can and can't do. You know, I'm looking forward to that. There's a lot of other stuff to it, of course, but yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. We're just waiting for Glass One to come back. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Hey, Sergeant Jukes. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, I think if every single one of these dropped 2 near Thyron guaranteed in T4, it'd be at least a little bit better than it is. 1 seems a little bit stingy to me, but there we go. Like, sometimes you get 2 if you're lucky. But you do get 1 a lot of the time. Certainly seems a bit stingy to me, but there we go. About to transition evade to payback. All right, nice. Are you going to go for pure payback, or are you going to go for the pure balls deep glass cannon pushing build? I guess it depends what you want to do with the build. I wouldn't recommend glass cannon for general content particularly. I've already had one person in here today saying they weren't having a great time with that today. Because it's not really a build designed for that kind. It's not that you can't do it, it's just not going to be as good as the other stuff, to be honest. You know, you're going to feel squishy and whatnot. Your pass and the glass cannon, yeah. I personally would, I would go for pure payback then, which is what I've got. And I deliberately build my builds. I've got a pushing variant, which is just more glass cannon. But my build's going up to Mythic. I design it because I don't like playing glass cannon. I will if I'm pushing, because that is the nature of competitive. In Diablo 4, that's the nature of competition. You need damage to beat. That's because the HP scale is so high and it's on a timer. So you need to be able to output the damage. But for general content, I really don't like playing glass cannon. I never have, never will in any of these games. So I never design any of my builds with that in mind, if I can avoid it anyway. So I would recommend pure payback if you want to do that. That'll do you just fine. You just got a grandfather. Nice. You need some tankiness. Yeah, it's pretty tanky. It's pretty tanky. Evade to Rake build, Wee Scunner. So Rake is better for general content, to be honest, because you can see, like, you've got more AoE to it. We don't 100%... I haven't got the best resource gen on my weapon, so I could actually get the bigger stuff quicker. And a bit more attack speed would generate quicker. But yeah, I mean, you've just got... You can see, like, it just auto-attacks around you. So you don't have to direct, and it's just got more AoE. So for general content, this is better. You got Zac there as well, so... This gives you a better indication what it does with a single person, like... Yeah, with some better gear, you can actually get the bigger ones to activate more. When you're actually against enemies, you will activate the bigger ones more often because you've got lucky hit resource, which will not be activating there because you've got nothing to hit with the lucky hit. But for general content, Rake is better, but it doesn't push as high, and it won't push as high. Yes, payback is pretty up to date. I might give it a little look tonight just to double check. But it shouldn't need any changes to it. And the Rake is fully updated as of this morning. For me. Or yes, actually yesterday. But Payback I updated the other day. Both of those guys have got video guides on them as well. And they're both pretty much ready to go for the patch. But I might just give it a slight look over the Payback just to make sure it is definitely ready for 2.5.2 from a textual point of view. But in terms of functionality, it won't change, I don't think. Why don't I use Vortex on which build? On Rake, Pete, or Payback, sorry. I think this is Rake, but I'm just clarifying. Yeah, if you need me to link any guides of any kind, just tell me. I've got commands for them all. Or you can just type in ! builds and you can look down the long list. But I have got individual commands as well. The pit push Rake. Okay, so you don't need to use Vortex because you've got the Protector. Because I'm using the Heshereka Sungi with the Protector, he pulls enemies in. He pulls them in then, and there. Every time he slams, he pulls them in constantly. So you don't need Vortex. Now, I did, as I show in the video, roll a pretty insane Heshereka Sungi. I got a 4GA, near perfect, and I actually rolled one of the damage aspects on it, and I got one step down from perfect. So this is a virtually irreplaceable Heshereka Sungi. I would have to get a legitimately perfect Heshereka Sungi and then roll something like Grandfather on it or something to be better than this. The chances of doing that is 1 in multiple billion probably at this point. So I am not expecting... I'm probably not going to try and look to replace this now. I'd be better off trying to find another piece of gear and getting Grandfather on it because they're less perfect. Like, that's a very lucky roll, and I know that. But if you've got a decent amount of gorilla ranks with a decent aspects and you get a Grandfather on it, that will do you just fine. You'll just have to make up some of the extra stats elsewhere or suffer without them. You know, that's my best item I've got this season, easily. I got giga lucky there, to be honest, but that's just the nature of sanctification. I've gotten unlucky in other ways, so, you know. One there. I'm just stacking up Rod of Keps to hope I can get what I want. You know, that's just how it works. It is very nice, Grim. Yeah, I couldn't believe I rolled actually something good on it. I was so anxious when I rolled that because like every single build, I like the Protector. He gives you damage, he reduces their damage, he pulls enemies in, he generates barrier, he makes you unstoppable. I mean, the Protector's like a one-stop shop for ultimates. There's very few situations where you would use Seeker for like evade, or you would use Hunter if you want to generate velocity in a means. There's some builds like Quill Volley. I know the highest Quill Volley pushing build that has actually cleared the highest pit does use the Hunter. If I don't know, I need to look at how good their gear is, because I was only just below. They did a 110 apparently, and I've done a 108, and I did a 108 in what, like 11 minutes or something. It was something like that. It wasn't like the full length for the time. If I had, and I had no mythic sanctifications, and there was other, I do have some very good sanctifications in damage. I've got retribution here and so on and so on, but you know, it's there's weak. I've got a lot of damage I could gain on my Quill Volley, so I could my build possibly would actually go higher than theirs, to be honest. And I generate ferocity through the I just use the Jaguar secondary instead. So you suffer the damage in the spirit halls, but you're gaining damage. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't not use these gloves. These gloves are too good. You'd have to roll a legendary with like GA Quill Volley, and then you'd have to get a damage aspects on top of it as well to be better than this. It would be possible, but near impossible. Hey, Loa, how's it going? What suggestion onto the devs, sorry? Oh, Blizzard gives us an actual poison stinger build. It's already been spoken about. I mean, I didn't even need to. There was another partner who's got a lot more Diablo partner who's got a lot more influence than I have, to be honest, who laid out exactly, well, you know, laid out that needs some love in a short roundabout way. Maybe in season 12, we'll see. But yeah, does that make sense, Pete? Sorry, I went on a bit of tangent there. That's why I don't use Vortex. I hope that makes sense to you. If not, let me know. I'll try again. You'd love Stingers to be meta. I would actually really like Stinger Pestilent Swarm to be meta. I don't want the best Stinger build to be a Rod of Kepaleka build. I want these different skills to have different play styles to some degree. Like, make it so it can play with a Rod of Kepaleka, but don't make it so that's just the default winner. You know, the Rod of Kepaleka just wins. Touch of Death is stronger with Rod of Kepaleka. I've tried it this season. I haven't got to Pestilent Swarm yet. I might do at some point, but you would see I could grind that out. Like, I could grind Pestilent Swarm out, and I probably could get up to an okay level in T4. Sorry. But then I could go and make a Stinger build, slap the Rod of Kepaleka on, which is probably the weakest of them, and it would just instantly be better, probably. But to be honest. So, you know, there's so many reasons behind that, not just one. So I'm not going to bore everyone right now, but with the new skill trees coming, I think we're not going to get drastic change. You've got to imagine all these things we're saying we want. Some of that might actually be coming in the skill tree changes. So, and they're not going to want to change too much in the game right now that can't be taken forward into the expansion on those skill trees, or is counterproductive to how they've changed it. So I don't think we're going to see too much change unless it really is like, okay, it's not too difficult to do. That really would drastically improve things, whatever. Or fix something really majorly broken or something. You know, we're in transition period now to what is going to be quite a drastically different game. Like, it's the same game, but going to feel very different, I think, in expansion. You know, that's what you want. You get an expansion. It's going to be a reimagining of the game, hopefully, in some ways. Cot Mando with the 9 months. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Give me a bean number if you want, dudes. Between 1 and 7. World boss in 2 minutes. Oh, did we miss it? Oh, you're there. 29 seconds. Quick. Open the loot and TP to Zach. Go, 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 go. Team. Well, oh, we got a mythic. It was meant to be. Right, on to Zach. What was it? It's a Tyrell's Might. It's a Spark. Oh, well. Nice to see. That can go in my Spark collection. OP Azrael. How's it going, dudes? Yeah, Cotmando. So they've not shown much, but they showed a small clip. They showed 2 things. They showed lightning incinerate, and they showed where ball lightning normally fires out balls of lightning. They normally, so they normally fire out ball lightning, loads of them. You can convert it. If you've played PoE, you would have probably come across or seen the skill Solar Orb. It's kind of, it reminds me a bit of that. There's a node that converts it, so you place like solar orbs on the floor, that kind of thing. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but it looks like that. It reminded me of that kind of play. So imagine that in the context of every skill in the game and in the context of every class in the game. Having skills that convert to do different things, convert to different elements. In the context of Spiritborn, convert an eagle skill. This is now a jaguar skill, and instead of firing feathers, it shoots out claws in an omnidirection or something. Instead of firing them in a fan in front of you. I don't know. I'm just throwing out random stuff, but you get what I mean. Like all these, it just creates like, look at the build variety on Paladin. I have a feeling, this is just me using my intuition, I have a feeling that Castle isn't as broken as people think. I think Castle is broken, and it was designed this way because Paladin has come from the expansion. And although they've stripped some stuff out of the skill tree because they can't bring in the skill tree from the expansion fully, they needed to have damage passives to match what the game is currently for all the other classes. They brought over the skill tree of Paladin where you've got multiple nodes to convert from different types and do all these things. And they've relied on the damage scaling being in, say, like an infinite scaler like armor scaling. What if every single class going forward to the expansion has a similar sort of thing? The benefit of that is there's a way to scale your builds on that class regardless of what the build is, which suddenly means every build can suddenly be a lot easier to make viable because they've got this baseline damage they can gain no matter what, from armor, resistances, whatever. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, but imagine if every class has that. Suddenly Castle isn't broken anymore because it's all comparative. It's all relative to what everything else is. All the damage passives are disappearing anyway, I think. Wow, I cannot pick up any keys, so these are all going to go on the floor. So I guess we'll see when it drops, but that has crossed my mind as something that could actually be a thing. Oh, we don't need this. Which football team, Pete? You're going to hate me. I'm not really a football person, funnily enough. Like, I don't dislike it. I'm just not also like a die-hard fan as per se. So I just support England, right, when they play, because they're my national team. I don't really follow the league or anything. I don't know why. I don't hate it. I just don't love it. Very unusual for a British person. I know. I'm strange. I support the team of Sanctuary, the team of Diablo. That's what I support. If they had a football team, I'd support them. I don't care how bad they'd be. Wish the world boss dropped more sigils. The entire screen doesn't seem enough. Yeah, I know, right? I'm sitting here like, I don't know what to do. There's just sigils absolutely everywhere. I'm just making sure I haven't missed that. Look at this. It's just crazy. 3GA. I guess we can keep that. I haven't even farmed this that much. I don't think I'm going to miss this. This is my idea of hell, like inventory management hell. I mean, this is all the stuff I dropped earlier, I think. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's all the stuff I dropped earlier. It's just not worth... I'm not even going to look through this stuff, I don't think. So I don't really know. There may well be sigils in there I haven't looked at, but I can't tell because they're right next to these ones I dropped earlier. So that was a bit silly, wasn't it? Oh, well. Yeah, I guess I'll grab some escalation sigils for now. This is what I was carrying on me. Crazy number of them. Look at it, it's ridiculous. I'll leave a few, there we go. Right, let's just go back to town quickly here. What's the fastest way to max the Azmodan Divine Gift? It's going to take me forever. Just sit, go to normal Azmodan down here. Set your character on auto attack and go to bed. And then when you wake up, you'll probably be maxed. let other people open it. I don't actually know how many people are playing now, so it might be that actually you might have to actually manually do it yourself. But back then, you could actually just leave yourself AFK. I shouldn't really recommend it. But that I do know some people who did that, and they came back online and they were level to max. Diablo FC, Pete. Yeah, man. Exactly that. What about you? Do you support a football team? Did you give me a bean number? Oh, number 3. Okay, yeah. I'm running out of number 3s. That's going to give us so many new builds. Exactly. And as a build, I'm a build creator. Not build creator. I'm a build, like, tinkerer, however you want to put it. I like to play and make, play around with builds, come up with crazy ideas and fun ways to play or figure things out. So to me, that's like my idea of exactly what I want from a game like this, Cotmando, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Honestly, it really does make a difference and means a lot to me. Here is a bubblegum or blue cheese bean just for you. Let's see what we got here. That is, in fact, bubblegum. Nice. I win this one. But I do appreciate you, dude. You're awesome. It's good to see you again as well. It's been nice to see some people after the since the New Year's and everything. Good to see that the D-Gens are still going. Just like me. For now, anyway. Got to get our, 2026, new year, new us, but we still like to D-Gen, so that doesn't change. A prankster escalation, Binky. Nice. You, sir, won the lottery. You did that, went to normal mode, AFK, got it done while working. See, told you, wasn't wrong. Giggity. Me, I went and farmed the PvP zone, and then I had a 4v4, and it was hilarious. And it turns out Spiritborn is OP against Paladins in the PvP zone, because the only way you're going to kill me through my 100% dodge is by hitting me with dots. And it turns out Paladin really does not have a lot of access, if any really at all, to dots on their build. Everything's like hit damage, basically. So yeah, I won on 4. I mean, if I didn't have dodge and my counterattack up, they one-shot me. But if I did have my dodge up, I could 1-on-4 them, and they got so mad. They basically just quit the area. But we did fight them for like 45 minutes. It was quite fun. It was quite funny. And then I went back and farmed. There's minions there you can farm until you complete one of them to level 5, and then the other one stops leveling up. So I think I was at 550 on my Asmodan, and I did 550 to just under 1,500, I think's the max. I did it in about 3 hours and 45 minutes, or 4 hours, something like that. Something like that. It probably could have been a bit quicker if I was actually not on chat and I was just fully grinding focused. So you can manually grind it out that way as well. You're looking for these mobs that have got like an orange tinge, and you kill those, and they occasionally, most of the time, give you 1 point each. So you just fly around. You just literally run in a circle around the PvP zone and kill them over and over again. Weesgunner also coming in with the 5 gifteds. MRI Idris? I don't know if I was meant to say it that way. Mauritius? I don't know. Something like that. Nekotsmu, Lechnex, Fenric, and Dr. Stiffy. That's a really great name. Please thank Weesgunner here. That's very kind, Weesgunner. Thank you. Give me a number between 1 and 7, Weesgunner. We'll do a bean for you if you would like. It's up to you. It's a bit of fun. Depends how much you want to abuse a streamer, but, you've earned yourself a bean. Number 7. Oh, this guy knows. That's the ultra dirty beans. I've got a pot of actual ultra dirty beans. I keep those ones quiet most of the time. If I go to do the PvP zone, does it matter if it's in... I haven't tried. I did T4. Just run around in a circle. Rotten cheese. Lucky guess, I assure you. So this bean, let me come over here a second and then we'll get back to some grinding. What's this one? I want to say this is going to be dirty dishwater or birthday cake, but it could be rotten egg or butter popcorn as well. I really don't know. It looks like it should be a rotten egg or butter popcorn one, but knowing my luck, it'll be dirty dishwater, and then it's like, my dirty mouth needs washing out. Either way, though, Weesgunner, thank you so much. Like, I really don't expect that, but it really, it helps, and I really appreciate it. So, yeah, here you go. I'm preparing myself mentally for this. Right, let's see. Oh my god, I think I actually got a birthday cake bean. That's definitely not dirty dishwater. I think I actually hit the jackpot. It's a unicorn bean. They do exist. I'm not joking when I say every time I pick out one of those beans and I say it's going to be dirty dishwater or birthday cake, I've got a 95% hit ratio on dirty dishwater. No lies. And people have been here to see it. That's a bloody unicorn bean, that is. Nice, that actually tastes all right. Most of the beans, there's beans in there that are puke beans. They are the worst tasting things I've ever put in my mouth. And I don't do it willingly. Well, I do it willingly, I suppose. But I wouldn't do it willingly. Yeah. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do for the rest of the stream. 35 minutes. Because I'm out of husks now anyway. Let's go and just slam some beasts in the eyes for 35 minutes. And then I'm gonna probably look to go off. I'm not gonna stay on Mega tonight because I'm actually quite tired. One sec, have I got 10 there? Oh yeah, it's 10 those. There we go. Obviously not gonna need all those, but he's the Whisper. That's why I chose him. Oh. 4GA bean. That was a 4GA bean. That actually was a 4GA bean. Oh. Do you know what? The reason I'm laughing is not because he's going. Yeah. The reason I'm laughing is not because he keeps going. It's because you meant to say, ooh, that's not good. But Brian's just read it as dirty puke bean. WWWWW. You know, he's like super excited that you're going to nuke a streamer and puke bean. Not talking that it's going to be awful. It's like the total opposite of what you meant. That's really funny. Oh, W. Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. Oh, how funny is that? Oh, man. Oh, it's only 2 of us. Guys, does anyone want to jump in for some quick beast in the eyes farming for XP or anything like this? You checked your... Nico, sorry. You checked your resource generation. You're at 65.5, 44 in your ring. Where'd you get the other 35 from? So... stacking up intelligence, like once you get a Shroud of False Death, that comes naturally with some resource generation on it, flat resource generation. That also gives you loads of all stats, so that gives you more intelligence, that gives you more flat resource generation. So that's like 36, 37% flat. And then, yeah, you want as many ranks in Vigorous as you can, either through the weapon, make sure you put them in there. And then when you're active, you get 30 here. And that's what, otherwise, this is why in the guide, I recommend your tempers to be resource generation on your amulet and your ring to start with, so you can get some extra resource generation there. If you rolled 2 high rolls of resource generation or crits on your amulet and ring, that would make up the difference, but you would obviously lose damage. That's why I put that in the starter variant, to help you get to that 100% easier. And that's why I also recommend yeah, it should be like that, I think. Does that make sense? You can get a bit of the Paragon board as well. Make sure in your Paragon board, in sapping up here, that you've looked at this cluster here. So it's near the legendary node in sapping. Depending on whether you hit the breakpoints, you can get 8, 10, 12. You can get 14% there as well, if you haven't already. It's quite near the legendary nodes. You're the TTS goat. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. That actually was cracking me up. Oh dear, how funny. Holy hell, I just looked at my character stash to see I have a Tribute of Ascendance. Finally getting a Mythic. It's not guaranteed, Freddy, but good luck. You may well get one. Yes, that'd be fun. Dodie, how's it going? How's it going? Got enough mats for 4 beasts in the ice if no one else want to join? Yeah, just join in. Yeah, jump in. I mean, if nothing else, you can get XP. I'll give people another minute to see if anyone wants to jump in. Could I add you? Type in !BTAG and add me, Dodie. That might be easier. I'll make some room for you. One sec. There you go. Zach linked it to you. We can crack on. When TP on to me, guys, when you're ready. We can crack on. You can just join when you're ready. You should be able to join at any point. I haven't got a queue going, Blade Mail, but I think Dodie was going to come and join. But if another space opens before I go off, I'll let you know. Yeah, I won't stay on Mega because I actually do need to update quite a lot of guides for some by Monday, which is tomorrow. Yeah, by tomorrow. So I've got to do some before I go to sleep, and it's already going to be 4 AM when I go off. And then I'll have to wake up and do some before I stream tomorrow. Oh, actually, I might not stream tomorrow. I don't know. I might actually take tomorrow off and get a sensible night's sleep. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Maybe I'll come online. I've been having a lot of fun the last few days, actually, funnily enough. Trying all these different builds has actually been really fun. Does Beast drop anything you can use on Spiritborn Cyber? Oh, God, I can't remember what he drops. He does drop some stuff. One moment. Oh. Depends what build you're playing. He drops Harmony of Evil Waka. That's the main one. The other 3 items he's joined at the moment are a little bit sad. But Harmony of Evil Waka joins here, the helm for most builds. UK as well, Dodie. So DJing sesh, yeah. So I finished at 4 AM last night, Dodie. Went off, got some dinner, and about 5 AM started working on the build guide videos and the build guides for Quill Volley and Rake. And I went to bed at 2 PM. So yes, pretty solid sesh last night. I think I might try and get to bed a bit earlier tonight, to be honest. No one has guided the raid, no. I do have an option to claim for that. But I'm always open to suggestions as well. I have asked... Someone has asked me... Actually, no, 1 second. Someone did mention that they were going to. I don't know if they actually have. And I know who they mentioned as well. Did they actually claim it? I can't remember. I'm just checking. I need to check that. Oh, it might be a bit hard for me to see that. I can't remember. I'm just checking for you. Someone did mention someone, so I did have someone in mind already. Just like crazy text-to-speech stuff at the start. Bloody hell, it's hard to see anything in between. There's so many like wwws everywhere. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's all right. What? You can make a suggestion via Himbo, and I'll just see what the lay of the land is when I finish in half an hour or so. If your Midnight Sun is 41%, should 121 resource be enough? No. No. You can do the math. The math's actually really easy. So what you want to do, take 100, because that's you want to get back to 100% resource. So take 100 and divide it by 41. So that gives you 2.439. 0243, like, and so on. So you need, so what you're doing there, you then take away 1 because you're in, that's how many times you'd need to multiply it, but you've already got 1 time's worth of it. So you'd need 144% resource generation. If you times 41 by 141, it'll get you, it'll probably be slightly over because, oh, for God's sake. 41. Sorry. 44 times 1.44. Not 141. 44, sorry. 1.44. 41 times... Sorry, 2.44. Oh, God, for God's sake. I'm getting tired. There you go. Right, yeah. You need times 41 by 2.44. That because you've got 1, because you've already got 41. You need times 41 by 1 to stay with what you already have. So you're actually adding 144% on top of it, which takes you to 2.44. And that's actually that takes you just over 100% resource because the math is actually slightly under 144%, but it's just easier for me to tell you 144%. So if you go to 20% resource, divide 100 by 20, that gives you 5. Which means you need... Cooldown or aspect for which build? To be honest, how high is the... actually, no, accelerated, probably. That's pretty... I mean, if you haven't got anything better there, accelerated will just cap your attack speed if you're on Rake. It'll get you to 2... because that goes to attack speed 2. Yeah, that's definitely better. Accelerated is 100% better. Even if you've got a minimum roll on the two-handed, that's what, 20... How much did you roll on it? It can go up to 60% on an Ancestral, can't it? Like, if you've got anything like 40, 50%, you might even be able to get 200% attack speed with that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Stick there. Use that. Depends. What was the aspects on it? Is it 0.75? Is it an 800 weapon? Like, the thing about that is, that will allow you to... Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, so, I mean, that will be better than cooldown. That goes to attack speed bucket too. So, yeah, you'd be able to get... I'm just thinking about this, like 50, you got 100 on your gear, 50 from accelerated aspect, that's 150. So you're above 134%. You've got probably 5 stacks of, you've got between 4 and 5 stacks from your Ravager as minimum ferocity. So let's say you got 4, that's 20%. That takes you to your 164 breakpoint without even trying, without adaptive stances. And then when you push, that gets you to 200. There you go, yeah. Adaptive starts pushing 200%, maxed out. That's the only way you can max it out. You either need to play full Jaguar with the Jaguar secondary and with Hunter with the overstacks to get to 13 stacks of ferocity and then use adaptive stances. That gets you to 195, which is your final breakpoint. Or you need to have accelerated aspects somewhere, which I do have in the build planner. You wouldn't want it on your two-handed if you could avoid it. You'd want a really good roll on a single-handed somewhere. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. If you had resource cost reduction and accelerated, I would have said resource cost reduction. Because on the two-handed, the resource cost reduction will come like 25, 28%, something like this. And that's actually pretty strong. No, that'll give you a lot more damage. That will probably outweigh the damage, the speed increase. The thing about Rake as well is the faster you attack, the faster you're potentially double attacking, the faster you're activating Wild Claws and maybe double activating that. And the more you cast, including your Wild Claws, the more it's activating the cooldown reduction from your Wild Claws. So you get every single Wild Claws, including your spirits, that that gives you 0.5 seconds cooldown on your highest cooldown skill, I think it is. Yeah, on your highest cooldown skill. So the quicker you're attacking and the quicker you're activating Wild Claws, so you get at least 2 procs on that every attack. So you basically get an extra cooldown reduction from the extra attack speed. And you're going to be hitting quicker, so you're going to be lucky hitting faster, so you're going to be filling your resource faster, and you're going to be hitting more so because you're hitting faster. So it's just way better, way better. Are your Path of Emissary boots supposed to be casting the Crushing Hand core skill with the Rake builds? Yes, if you've got the Gorilla Primary on. Okay, question for you, Smo. Do you have Lucky Vulnerable in your ring? I think I know why your builds do no damage. I think I need... Yeah. I and ahed over this because I'm using Eagle Gorilla right now. And the reason for this is I don't have any other form of applying Vulnerable on my build. To do that, I would need a new ring. And I'd need a new ring with Lucky Vulnerable on it rather than life per second here. Or something like this. If you do not have Lucky Vulnerable on your build, anywhere, on your ring, probably, swap those around. It's less damage, but that gives you Vulnerable by default. And it helps you cap your movement speed for Brilliance. This gives you a bit of damage from Resolve, and it makes you unstoppable. Like you need these 2 Spirit Halls, but just flick them around. I might need to make that clearer somewhere. I might have to make a disclaimer in red on the Spirit Halls saying, swap these around if you do not have this. That is probably... Yeah, okay. Smo, just add me. Just add me in game. If you haven't already. And then send me a PM and I'll look at your build. I'll have a look before I go off, yeah. Sorry, I'm holding you up because I'm chatting too much. If you find a good Harmony of Evil Walker, let me know. It depends what you define as good. Where can you find Distilled Fear, the puck? Distilled Fear, I think you get just generally from farming world bosses and nightmare dungeons and stuff, if I remember rightly. Oh, there you go. Zach's got you, Smo. It's in the chat. It just got linked by Zach. All right, nice. Okay, one sec. I might need to delete someone's agi. You guys can crack on, by the way. If I don't open my chest, I won't get upset. I am holding you guys up, but I don't want to do that. Okay, here we go. Can you... Okay, I've added you, Smoke. Can you do me a favor, Smo, and just send me a message in game, like hi or something? The reason for that is, yeah, my menu lags on the friends list. It's a bit of an issue with the game right now. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Smo. Appreciate it. Okay, nice. Cheers. Right, let me have a quick look. Okay, weapons. Okay. Yes, all right. First and foremost, you need a weapon with a better aspect than this. Like, you'd be surprised how much of a difference that will make. A 0.75% aspects over a 0.25 is huge, right? Let's do the math here quickly. That's 0.48 per multiplicative damage per point of vigor. And you can have easy... I mean, I'm running 276. So let's be generous here and say you've only got 200. Let's just say you've only got 200, which is easily attainable because you start with 100 to start with. That's 0.48 times 200. That's 96% multiplicative damage you're missing just from that aspect. It's huge. And as you say, you can get higher. So to start with, you will want to look for one of those, regardless of what Rodok Epileka build you're playing. You don't want Tam Q. Put in your weapon Pock. Yeah, you want a Pock Quacks in your weapon. You'll be surprised how much of a difference that... honestly, you're on the wrong variant here. If you're on basic gear for the build, go to the starter variant. It will help you get going and then work your way through the variants. Don't go straight... I don't know which variant you've gone to here. You've probably gone to the end... I guess you've probably... Oh, no, you've probably gone to the end game variant, haven't you? Okay. Maybe you're okay. I'm looking. Okay, Heshira Kasungi. This is actually not terrible. This is fine. You could masterwork this. It's not got the best aspect, but you've got the gorilla skills. This is important. That gives you loads of damage. Your Heshira Kasungi's fine. This is actually good. Like, you don't need to worry about this. You could straight up... You could straight up masterwork that and go sanctify it and pray for something good. Chess piece. This is just a stand-in, right? Until you can find something better. You could roll on here, change counterattack, and enchant it for maximum resource, because that gives you damage. You can also socket dexterity gems. That would give you damage. You also want an Ahu Zan in here. You'd be surprised how much damage that gives you when you're killing lots of stuff in a group. You haven't masterworks anything. You got resource. Okay, your amulet's okay. You got max resource. Okay, that's fine. I mean, your amulet's not mega, but it's fine. You got the right aspect. You got the resource cost reduction. Okay. You're missing some pretty key. If you're going to play this variant, you absolutely need the lucky hit resource tempers on both these rings. You absolutely mandatorily need at least one, and it needs to be a temper crit. But if you haven't got enough to temper crit, get two and get them as high as you can. Preferably crit both of them, honestly. You mandatorily need that. Otherwise, you're going to really struggle to generate your resource back to maximum. If you do not have the resources for that right now, go back to the starter variant and just change the bottom ring to use a Midnight Sun. And maybe just... Yeah, maybe... the mid-side... The problem with that is you're going to have to then either take off the Heshira Kasungi or the unyielding hits to be able to put Wild Claws on. So you'd have to probably take off your Heshira Kasungis, because that's probably worse than unyielding hits is, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff on your build right now, which is... I'm not surprised. Depends what level content you're trying to do. This is not going to go and just slap T4. I mean... If you had a 0.75 Rod of Kep and you had those tempers, you probably could do T4 with that, to be honest. And swap those Spirit Halls around, because you don't have Lucky Vulnerable. You could actually enchant Lucky Vulnerable on one of your rings, to be honest, but you're lacking attack speed as well. You've got 0 attack speed anywhere other than your Heshira Kasungi. So you're going to be attacking really, really slowly, which honestly, you need as much attack speed as possible, which is why I prioritize it. You want GA, and yeah, good attack speed there, plus your Paragon board. So it's a lot, yeah. I mean, it's a good start. I can probably give you a Rod of Kepaleka. Join me, Smo. If you've got T4 unlocked, join me. Purple Turtle and Genu, thank you so much for the follows and for the Prime Purple Turtle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, 200% attack speed. Does it feel really stupid to play, Zach? Are you like attacking giga fast? Oh, Nico, sorry. I'm doing my best to keep up with all the chats. So I hope that's okay. I could finally fix it with a resource problem, so I can finally play the build I like. Nice. I'm glad you've got it going. I mean, look, you can always, as I said earlier, you can always take these builds and improve them over time. That's the nature of a character progression curve in these games. I'm just waiting. Here we go. I'm here. I'm literally carrying. No word of a lie. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. Am I? No, I'm not. Let me go back to... Hey, follow me back to Saragar, Smo. I thought I had them on me still. I dropped them off when I last went back to town. I've got a whole load of these. It's fine. I was going to slam them all, but you can have one because I'm feeling nice. And honestly, I can find more. Let me just go make room so I can actually put them in my inventory. Yeah, I've got a whole load of pretty good ones in here. Let me see if I've got one that's got the double hits. I might not. I will probably give you one of these because actually, yeah, I'll give you this one. This is fine. It's a GA one. You've got ranks in Vigorous, which isn't your best in slot, but that'll give you more resource gen, which will probably help you to start with, to be honest. I've got a bunch of other combinations there. So that's pretty solid. I've got... Let me see what else I've got for you here. Yeah, better amulet. I probably don't have any rings because I was struggling for those to start with, to be honest. Hang on over that. And so, I mean, I can have a look at rings. I have picked some other stuff. Let me see if I've got any GA attack speed stuff because you really need attack speed badly. I do, actually. You can probably try and make use of that. And maybe that. Ooh, that's a nice ring, isn't it? But I mean, that's probably better than what I'm using, actually. I won't have... Oh, actually, that is just better than what I'm using, I think. Didn't realise I had another ring I could potentially use on my build. Just thinking, what else? So you've got you're going to need the tempers. You've got... What was your temerity like? Okay, your temerity's fine. And actually, your boots are fine. Your movement speed could be better, but they're fine. So, honestly, I can't give you the mythic. How... Actually, Smo, how many resplendent sparks do you have? These things here. How many of these do you have? Switching builds. Well, I think I might be going off after I finish doing all this stuff, but we might do a couple more. I appreciate... Sorry, guys, that joined me. I've just been chatting, mostly. Metmaster, sorry. You made your just made your payback build. Great guide at smashing things now, day 2. That's awesome. And Klepto, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're finding it fun, Metsmaster. Any questions ever, just hit me up on the channel or live or whatever, really. Do you have any other... I'll have a look in a sec, Zane. You have one. Have you killed T4 Lilith, Smo? Have you done Uber Lilith this season at all in any tier? You're going to make a latte. No worries. Oh, you're watching Prison Break. That's awesome. No worries, Dodie. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, cool. Follow me, Smo. I have a final present I can give you. Have you got the expansion? Have you got Vessel of Hatred, Smo? So you have access... Oh, of course you have, because you've got runes in your gear. Oh, that's a stupid question. Yeah, you do. Yeah, okay. Stupid question, because I know you do, because I can see you got runes in your gear. Okay, follow me. TP onto me. Does it matter what altar I was empowered when using corrupted materials? Apparently it does, Aztec. Apparently you're meant to select the one that was opened on to start with, but I don't know why. I only found out today. Just don't brink it like I did mine, Cyber. Yeah, well, okay. Well, okay. Hey, go on then. Oh, she actually got up. Damn it. She was literally 1 second away from dying. God, I've got to wait for her to have a long enough window so you can actually hit her. This bit, you have to pretty much play her. You have to wait until she comes down. No. Oh, see, look, she jumps down and jumps straight back up again. It's hilarious. Ah, I went the wrong... Oh, for God's sake. That's... I'm gonna clip that. I am pretty sure my mouse was above me. I've got it set so I'm meant to have... Look, it's meant to do that. Why did it go over that way? What? I'm gonna... Sorry, that's just stupid. I'm gonna have to watch that back. I'm pretty sure that evaded the wrong way. I meant to evade upwards, not downwards, of course. I mean, obviously, I'm just a noob. I obviously didn't want to evade into the middle of that. I can't even hit her there, so I'm not even going to try. I'm going to have to wait till she jumps. Look at that. What the? She's just standing, having a sandwich outside the zones. I can't even do anything to her. Dear, oh dear. Oh, come on. What are you doing? This is stupid. Oh, I think she's bugged out. She's not meant to do that. Oh, God's sake. Right. All right, here we go. I wanted to one-shot. This is the most annoying part of the fight, to be honest. No. All right, let's try again. I want a one-shot before she jumps up in the air. That fight was completely bugged there. She's not meant to stand outside the zones. It was kind of putting me off, to be honest. Let me try this again. I'm going to rebuff here. All right, let's try this. What the hell? It's not meant to do that. What is... Oh, she's always been buggy, but this is... What the... She's not meant to teleport me into the middle like that. What the... You see that? There's all the things going on. What the hell is going on? Oh, God's sake. You can kill her in that, but you have to one-shot her in like 1 second. Otherwise, you just can't do... You can't get her in time. I don't think I can get her from here. No. She's too far out of the zone. Stupid fight. Dear, oh dear. When I'm doing this... Actually, do you know what I should do? I should stick my Tybalt's Will, and I probably would... There we go. I should stick my Tybalt's Will, and I probably would one-shot her. Here we go. Temerity does nothing for me. I don't know why I didn't do this to start with. Why is my life so low? Oh, yeah, I just put the Temerity on. That's why, yeah. Yeah, this will make me do a lot more damage. I should have just done that. I would have killed her. There's no point rezzing right now, Smo. You'll be fine. You should still get it. Right, this should be fine now. That first bit's the most annoying bit, funnily enough. There you go. Because she jumps up in the air and comes down, and jumps up in the air and comes down. So if you don't kill her, which jumps up in the air the first time, you should get a spark from this, right? Can you confirm you got a spark from that? Sorry, that was a bit painful. I should have got that first time, really, but never mind. Yes, okay, right. Follow me back to Seragar again. No, it's alright. I could do it crazy. I should have just stuck the Tybalt's on. I've clipped a couple of those things because that was definitely... That was a bit bonkers. First, it's not meant to teleport you like it did from the into the middle. And secondly, she's not meant to just stand idle outside the circle doing nothing. Like, where you can't actually hit her unless you're playing a full range build. She's not meant to do that. So, yeah, there was a couple of... The evade might have just been me being a noob. I don't know. I thought my mouse was in the right place, but I've got it set to evade in the direction of where my mouse is, so it might have just been a little bit too far behind me or something. Now, the reason I asked you about this is because I can give you... Where are we? Just got to double check. Butt cry, Moni. I'm getting tired. Yeah. Right, cool. Smo. She stared at you, yeah. She did, didn't she? No. I think you might have cancelled that. Let's try again. No, I'm not done yet. There you go. Go forth and profit, I suppose. Make sure you favourite all that stuff. But that should help a bit. You're still going to need to do the tempers and stuff. I know you're busy. No, you're good, Matt. Sorry, I was just trying to help someone there. But if you have a chance to give me some advice on my payback build, okay, I was going to go offline in 5 minutes, but okay. Guys, anyone that's in my party to do boss farming, I think the boss farming's done. I'm probably going to look at this person's build and then I'll look to go off, I think. Here's my battle tag, Mets. Add me up. And I'll have a quick look. No, you're good, Smo. Hopefully that helps a little bit. It's not going to fully solve the build for you, but that will certainly give you... it'll work you a little bit towards it. Where the heck did I get so many buck runes, Papa? I was given some by some people, but honestly, I've just been farming a lot. And I don't craft stuff. I haven't crafted a single mythic this season because I just don't. I just farm them. It's pretty much the same every season I play, honestly. Right, I'm going to have to do this because I just don't got space. I need to have someone else. Let's do this. So yeah, they just, I mean, I've played for hundreds of hours this season probably, so it's just been accruing. I just haven't really, yeah. I obviously keep one copy or 2 copies so I can use them across my gear. Can you just send me, yeah, Mets, just send me a PM in game. My friends list makes my menus lag. Yeah, how you doing anyway, Papa Gumbo? You good? I should have probably just swapped my payback build. I would have instant annihilated her. Rake is strong. Payback's stronger. It is stronger for single target. Rake takes a minute to ramp up. You have to wait for the wild claws to come in. And on Lilith, it's pretty time sensitive. Okay, let's have a look here. All right, payback. Okay. Yeah, okay, your rod's okay. I'm guessing you got... Okay, you got your GA and max resource on here. So that's actually pretty... If you were going to get a GA, that was quite nice. You want to look for another one of these with 0.75 on it, but yeah, it's not a bad start. That your boots look okay on payback. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah. Temerity 97. Your temerity looks okay, and you got all stats. That's quite nice. I guess when you sanctified this, it gave you a GA. I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Right, Hesha. Okay, that must have given you a GA as well. But your Hesha Ekasungi's alright. You got the max aspect, you got the gorilla ranks. So, you know, the biggest difference between yours and mine, other than the fact I have actually got a GG one, basically. That's my best item by far. Is I actually did roll a damage aspects on it, whilst also having all the GAs. But, I mean, that's pretty good, actually. You would need to get one of these with a decent damage aspects on it for it to be better. Shroud of False Death. Oh, you got Hectic. That's good. Yeah, I got that on my temerity. That's actually one of the things I say you can roll. That's actually, it's really nice if you're using the adaptive stances version because it gives you at least some extra cooldown reduction. Doesn't solve anything, but it definitely helps, especially if you're attacking quickly. So yeah, your Shroud's pretty solid. You're losing 80 all stats by not having a GA there, but overall it's pretty good. Your Helm. You got lucky hit chance. You could certainly look to farm one of these out and then probably masterwork crit into dexterity rather than velocity. Yeah. But overall, this looks okay. Amulet is pretty good. You got 3 passives. I guess it's 2 and a bit because one of them's only 1 rank, but you got your GA resource cost reduction. Yeah, item quality is not the most favourable thing here. I got lucky and rolled 3 all skills, which is kind of nice, I guess. But honestly, overall, this isn't terrible. I mean, you know, you obviously can always find a better amulet, but having 4 in Brilliance and 4 in Apex is pretty solid. And your movement speed helps cap out your Eagle Brilliance and everything. And 1 in Dominant is nothing to snub at. That's still 5x damage. So yeah, I mean, it looks okay. Your Midnight Sun, resource cost reduction, that's fine. Yeah, seems alright. Cooldown, attack speed, resource cost reduction. Yeah, okay. Your ring looks, I guess you got GA here as well. Your ring here looks okay as well. Yeah, overall, and I can't see your Spirit Halls. I'm going to assume you're using the same as what I did, which is Eagle Jaguar. So you don't have to worry about Vulnerable or Ferocity. That's just solved for you. Honestly, the biggest difference between my setup and yours right now is I've got resource cost reduction on my weapon. I've got a 0.75 on that. I've got resource cost reduction on the helm. I have those really good pair of Hesha Kasungis with a near max Vehement Brawler on it. So that's another damage aspect. I've got on my legendary ring. I have got a ring like this which has got retribution on it. That would help. I got all skills on my amulet. And I do have a grandfather on a Ring of Midnight Sun. That's the biggest difference I've got. To be honest, the biggest difference is the resource cost reductions and taking sanctifications into account. I've got resource cost reduction on the helm and the weapon, and I've got a grandfather on the Midnight Sun ring, and I guess the Valence Brawler on the gloves. Like, that's the difference between mine and yours right now. There's a few other small bits, but that's the biggest difference for sure. So yeah, you've got a bunch. You have got a bunch of different things you could upgrade there, but your build's looking pretty solid. I imagine you can do Pit 100 with that. I was doing Pit 100 on my setup before I had a grandfather, and then once I got a grandfather, it just became easy. It's Osiris Gaming. How's it going, man? And Dark, how you doing, guys? So now I just add Lucky on tempering wise, Smo. I would temper on resource. I'd temper on Lucky Resource to both if you could. I'm pretty sure that's why I recommended an endgame, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, bugger me. I've got one of them wrong in there. For God's sake. I was tired when I did this. 1 second. Endgame. Did I do that on both of them? Oh, I've got one of them set as casting ultimates. I didn't want that. It selected the wrong thing. 1 second. I'm changing it now. Lucky hit. Lucky hit. That's my bad. Lucky hit. It's only one variant as well. It's only the endgame variant. I selected the wrong thing because I was tired. Okay. Lucky hit. Lucky hit. Primary resource. Lucky hit. Yeah, okay, fine. It's only wrong in one place. There's a lot of stuff to update in these guys. I'm not surprised I make mistakes. Yeah, okay. You want lucky hit up to 15% chance to restore primary resource. And you really, really, really want to get the critical hits there if you can, because that helps a lot with generating your resource up if you're not using the Midnight Sun Ring. Does anyone have 5 jars and 1 queue? I don't know. How much do you love me, Glass Farm? Depending on how much you love me, depends on how many jars I just suddenly magically have. But yes, you can craft the mythic chest down here, Smo. If you go to the jeweler and go to rune crafting and go to mythic uniques, and you got your 2 sparks and those runes on you, and then you can just roll a shroud here for 5,000 gold and all those items. How dare I bleed? When am I on next bleed? I was planning on Tuesday, but we'll see how I feel tomorrow. What did I do, bleed? I was joking, by the way, Glass Farm. Just in case. I haven't scared you off. I've got those runes if you want them. You'll just have to come and join me, so I can give them to you. Check out your brick. A 4 GA Rod of Kep. I had one of these. I dropped a perfect Rod of Kep. And you rolled item quality. Oh, big sad. Not even a good roll. I can't remember what I rolled on mine, but it wasn't good. I salvaged it immediately. I had a perfect 4 GA I dropped, yeah. No worries, Smo, you're good. Yeah, Smo, yeah. Yeah, the resource cost reduction gives you a bit of extra damage. It scales the damage of Rod of Kepaleka. Don't ask why, it just does. It always has for some reason or another. There is math behind it. Just accept up to 100%, it scales your damage as another multiplier, and it's good. That's all people need to know. If people want to know the math more, you can explain that I can explain it another time. The temper. Yes, that's what you want. Exactly that. Yes. Good. And you could roll resistance to all elements, or you could probably roll life on hit here to dexterity or something. Maybe. Something like this. You could even roll it to lucky vulnerable if you wanted, but honestly, I would just start with Eagle Gorilla. Maybe. And get the dexterity. It'll give you more damage. Oh, you wanted 5 jars, right? 5 jars. Oh. Five jars, 1 queue. You want this for your Air of Perdition, don't you? Hey, Cyrus, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Is damage over time enemies executed a good Legos to get for payback? No, sadly. That's the Shattered Vow. That is, it's funnily enough, that actually does more than that. If you equip a Shattered Vow, that has damage over time duration on it. And how that works is, if your damage over time is over 3 seconds and you double that to 6 seconds, the damage doubles with it. It scales with the duration. It's like a multiplier. So, but what that sanctification currently does, whether it's a bug or not, I don't know. But what it currently does is, if you've got that equipped and then you get the sanctification, it also takes the damage duration on your equipped one and doubles it, like as a squared thing. So it can give you quite a lot of dot damage. But yeah, it's no good for payback. And actually, I haven't really seen... there are a few poison builds that are okay, but they don't come... nothing's going to scale as high as a payback. It just doesn't have the damage scaling. But it might do in the expansions, we'll see. I think you need to accept, right? Jars and queues, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, you give me some husks, that works. I'll take those because they're useful. I don't often take stuff. I would have happily given them to you for free, to be honest. You honestly don't remember? I've been drinking and watching American football. Sounds like a good Sunday night, bleed. On the wild claw ring, you have 5 aspects on one of those rings on rate build now. Do I? Which variant are you looking at? No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're looking at the sanctified version, aren't you? Yeah. I think. Yeah, no, it looks fine. Resource, yeah. Yeah. That's the sanctification. Mythic, yeah. Yeah, I don't have 5 aspects. What do you mean 5 aspects? I've got dexterity, maximum life, attack speed, lucky hit, vulnerable. That's your affixes. And then the last one is a temper. Yeah, I guess the interface in Mobilytics could make that a little clearer, maybe. I guess it's a good point. But it is the bottom one's a temper, yeah. And then in pushing, there's an even further bottom one, which has got a different symbol, which is the sanctifications. You can tell which one the sanctification is because it's a pair of wings. New patch changes stuff for Spiritborn. Will it affect payback builds? Yes. Every single payback build will get at least a little bit of a buff. Some will get slightly more than others, but yeah. Basically, every single build is going to use Viscous Shield after tomorrow, if it isn't already. And then Revealing's on a lot of builds as well. Not all, but most. Payback is not the best all-rounder, no. Rakers. Payback is the best pit pushing. Rake is the best all-rounder, for sure. And Evade is the fastest. Yeah, cool. All right, I'm going to drop from team. I think I gave you those runes, didn't I? I'm going loony here. I'm getting quite tired. That's what happens when you sleep like 5 hours in 48 hours. I think I've answered lots of questions. If I've missed anything, I apologise. I try not to. Nap time, good night. No worries, Violent. Thanks, man. You're probably already gone, but I appreciate it. Let me have a quick look, see what's going on here. Just going to double check I didn't miss anything important. Appreciate the gameplay slowed down a bit at the end there, but my brain is definitely not running at very good speed right now. What's the best Spiritborn build this season? It depends what you mean by best. The fastest is Evade, but it's a bit spammy. The highest pit pushing build is Payback. My Payback build after tomorrow, I predict, will go between pit 125 and 130. It might go higher, but unless I can prove it, I won't say it will. But it will go between 125 and 130. But you'll need giga sanctifications and like everything. I mean, literally, absolutely insane gear. And the Thorns Payback will definitely go 130 to 135 because someone's already done 130. And with that buff, it will probably bump it by at least 1-ish. It'll be like 1 pit level. At that level. But he's probably got room for a better run as well. And he didn't take him with the whole 15 minutes. So he'll probably go... It'll be somewhere between 130 and 135. The best all-rounder, I would say, is probably Rake because it's got enough strength that after tomorrow, I predict... I've done a 110 and I haven't got any Mythic Sanctifications. So this build will definitely go to 120 after tomorrow if you've got Giga everything. Maybe slightly higher, but it'll be around that mark. I think somewhere between 120 and 125 probably if you've got Giga everything. And it's the thing about it is it just plays nicer. It's not as fast as Evade and it doesn't push as high as Payback, but it's probably a better all-rounder build. The meta, it depends how you look as meta. The meta pit pushing is Payback. like either or. The Dawn's Payback is very glass cannon. I would not play that for general content. That is pushing only. Pure Payback, my Pure Payback build, you can play that and it will do all content. And if you get Giga everything, that version, you could swap to be more glass cannon, but that version will go to 125 to 130. But I don't have the gear to prove it, but I've mapped it. It will do it. You would just need all the stuff. That's if that's what you want, a build that will do all the content, not necessarily be the fastest, but will also push really, really high, is that. But I mean, like I say, Rake, I'm doing 110s. I can do 100s in no time, you know. Depends what you want. Yeah, Rake is the best all-round build. Like, for general content, it'll feel nicer to just farm on. Honestly, once you've got the gear for one, swapping to Rake isn't the biggest change, funnily enough. You can just use the armory, right? So I've got my Payback build here. I want to say I've got my mouse on the wrong computer. You just salvaged the prankster, Aztec. No! Oh, no. So you can see here, I've got Evade, Payback, Quill, Rake, and I've got Rushing Claw Pure. These are my... Apparently I'm... Oh, yeah, that's just broken. I've got my 5 builds I've been playing a lot here. Don't really know what I'm going to do if I try any other builds. I might actually have to make another Spiritborn. I might actually have to make a second Spiritborn to store other builds on, legitimately. Because I kind of want to keep these handy so I can test them and play on them. So I might actually have to consider doing that next week. But yeah, so I can swap between them. But you can, they've got different setups, but they're not. You can see here, the 5 of those items are identical, and my amulet, 6 of those items are identical. It's only these 3 that change for those builds, and then obviously the skill tree and everything. So it's not that much difference. You're Evade right now, Paragon level 125 and I feel squishy. You shouldn't be too squishy on Evade. You should be quite... Are you using a Temerity on Evade? You should be quite tanky on... When you say squishy, at what level are you squishy? Like Pit 100 plus squishy, or lower, or what? Am I streaming at my usual time later? Oh, that's a good point. Oh, I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but the tower drops, doesn't it? Oh, bloody hell. Oh. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Because I've got to get guides done. I might just be cooked. If I don't stream tomorrow, it'll be Tuesday. I'm not in a massive rush to get on when the tower drops. I mean, you know, what's the best that's going to happen? I'm going to put a time in that's useless because I don't have the gear, so... I'm streaming, end of... Oh, God, okay. Well, we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I am pretty tired. If I'm not too tired, I'll stream tomorrow. You're going to sleep. You got work in 4 hours. Sounds like me, like when I used to work. I used to stream till like 4 or 5 in the morning and then go to work at 7 or 8. Using Temerity, struggling it. Oh, you should definitely be able to do high in Pit 40. Okay, tell you what, Osiris. Either join my Discord and hit me offline and we'll chat sometime when you're not about to get, you know, when you've had some sleep and done work and everything. Or look out for me when I'm online next and hit me up when I'm online. And I'll have a look at your build for you, yeah? And we'll see whichever you decide to build. And we'll be able to help you do better than that, of course. Right, let's have a look, see who's online. Please comply. Oh, God, okay. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see how cooked I am tomorrow. I forgot the release is tomorrow. I probably should, shouldn't I? Okay. Can't remember the last time I streamed 5 days in a row. I'm just seeing who's online here. Who is live? I was going to send you over to someone, but I don't think they stay on much later than this, to be honest, normally. Does anyone know how long Snuggy's going to stay online for? Dark, message me on Discord. You don't have to feel afraid to tell me if you think you can make it better. I'm actually pretty open to that, you know, chatting about that stuff, you know. I do the best I can to make them the best I can and the most well-rounded, etc., etc. But that doesn't mean I've missed, you know, it doesn't mean I haven't missed something, or maybe there's an extra 1% we can get. You know, if you think you've got an idea, I'm down for chatting about it, but probably just not right now. My brain is cooked. I can't math anymore. Well, I can, but I don't really want to. My brain's dead. I don't know. Oh, Snuggy, no idea. Sorry, Snuggy, if you're here still, are you going to be online for much longer? I was going to send them over to you. I should have probably been paying attention to chat tonight. I'm really not with it now. My brain's just like, Shrug. All right, cool. I'll send them over to you. I demand you stay on long enough to make it worthwhile. 45 minutes? All right, cool. We'll come to you. That's fine. Let's do that. Right, let's take it over here. Swap the quacks and Zamrunes around. Okay. Have you actually tried it, and does it feel better, does it? I haven't actually tried it. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, the Zan does have a much smaller window, so I suppose it might give it more uptime, but it's only a 50x damage improvement, whilst the quacks is 100%. So that's why I put it that way around, I suppose. You just joined the Discord server. Yeah, no worries. It's the best way to get hold of me or stream, as I'll go through in a second. We're not cattle. PD Wellen, if you can demand me to come on and stream, I can demand you to be a cattle and go over and support Snuggy. No, I know. I know. Right, okay, guys. Moo. That is the correct answer. Oh, dear. The Quacks only activates on Gorilla and Ravager. That is a good point. Never considered that. Okay, Dark, I'll try it out. Because that might actually mean on the Rake build it would be better too. Question mark? Oh, play around with this, Dark. Good point. Like I say, I'm pretty approachable about that stuff. I'm not actually that protective. As long as no one's coming in just going, your build bad. You know, because that's just not constructive to anyone, is it? It doesn't really help anyone apart from just... It's just conflict. Conflict's not really worth it. That stare, Binky. Not even intimidated. Well, Binky. Good. Okay, guys. Long enough. Guys, thank you so much for today. It's been really fun. Like I say, the last few streams have been really fun, just playing around with builds, and it's been nice to meet so many new people today and been able to help you out with some of the builds. That's awesome. As I say, if you really are still struggling with the builds and you're new here, I do have a Discord, so just, yeah, make sure you hit me up there. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. Sounds like I will be streaming tomorrow because I've been demanded, but unless I'm absolutely cooked, I will come on tomorrow because it is the Tower release, and we'll see what the deal is there. But I'm on pretty often. We'll be doing, I mean, with the expansion looming, there'll be so much D4 content over the next 6 months. You can just expect a lot of that. I do occasionally do some other ARPGs and stuff when there's quieter times, but I don't know how much of that there's going to be, actually, to be honest, over the next few months. As I say, I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to get hold of me off stream, talk to me about any of the builds, join the queue, join the clan. We have a queue for that in the Discord, or join the growing community. I will link this in the channels for you. Feel free to come join. We'd love to have you there. If you do decide to join, please do the verification and please go to the role selection channel. Choose the games you care for. It'll just unlock the channels that you care for, and the ones you don't will be left alone. So you won't get spammed by stuff you don't care for. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you there. But if you don't want to join, that's totally fine as well. You know, I won't be offended. It's just there if you think that'll be useful to you or interesting. What Ozzy said. Everyone over on any of the channels except for Twitch, thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate you tuning in. I mean, there's been so many of you in YouTube today, so I really do hope those videos I've been putting out have actually been useful and interesting to some of you. You know, I've had a lot of fun making them, but I actually hope they are helping some people have some better time in the game. So, yeah, it's been nice to meet you all. I hope you'll have a great rest of your weekend or day, depending which time zone you're in. And Twitch, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you over to our good friend here, Snuggy. He's an absolute goat in the community, in the D4 community. Please come over and show him some love. You will definitely not regret sitting around for the first couple of minutes. I guarantee it. And yeah, very cool, very entertaining. And yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow unless I'm absolutely cooked. So yeah, look forward to seeing you there. I'm going to be updating all of my other guides to be in tower ready state before I come on tomorrow. So it's going to be a very long night / morning, afternoon tomorrow. We'll see. Some will get more love than others, but they will be tower ready for the builds that matter. So yeah, hopefully see some of you tomorrow. But if not, guys, hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Or yeah, some of you might be ahead, might already be into next week. Guys, keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, and I will see you tomorrow probably. Cheers. Appreciate you.